instructions, or the idea of being guided by somebody. And then the opposite with the older male.
Hello, my fellow YouTubers, and welcome to the downfall of humanity, aka Maximum Carnage, aka the far right, basically taking away everything you enjoy.
I'm going to try to add that at the end.
AKA
often in female wish fulfillment,
capitalism, AKA
often victimized for the author's
the
sake or
death of
Again, it is something that is used
AKA
to explore the psyche
AEW.
of the female character, and that is also why it is so common, that is so personal. Another one is that the mother is usually absent or abusive, and that just falls in line with all the female characters are mean to that main character. I don't know why even the mothers are that way, because the mother is not in competition for anything, but I don't like the idea that all females are in competition with other females, because it's just not true. So anybody who believes that, it's just not true. And then the final one that I have for female wish fulfillment is the counterpart cheating trope that I most commonly see. And that is
so yeah, on TNT, we watched it at TNT.
Finds fulfillment with a man who isn't her abusive boyfriend or husband. So when you have the male wish fulfillment, he is winning the prize of the woman, saying that he is a better man than the other man. The woman's wish fulfillment cheating is being told that she is a valuable and getting away from the man's food.
Ethan Page versus former retiree, now Chris Curtis, man. You know, match against Adam Page. On the road to AEW All In Texas. It's kind of funny. Robert DeSantis just came out of nowhere and just said, yeah, daddy, I got a bunch of illegals that I want you to take care of. And his followers tell him to go fuck themselves.
But a lot of these stories are very similar in what they are.
So yeah, there you go.
In a very different way, which is how
the far right is cancel culture. The far right is cancel culture. No denying it.
To survive, to save, to fight, to be a hero. And so those are all what is there is life is affirming that he is necessary, that he is capable, that he can be whatever he says he wants to. Meanwhile, the female given is often affirmation, and that she's valuable, she's nice, that she is desirable, that she is loved, she is not the worst thought that she has about herself, and that she will find family, that she will find love, and she will find a life, and she is the living truth. And so they both have this conversation about the fact that I see value, but they see value in different ways. If that makes sense. Anyway, I think that something that both that and please don't make this something insulting to anybody, because I really kind of curious. I just think that it's interesting to
Ham and cheese. I like some ham and cheese. Oh, good. And it's also kind of interesting. Going to have a Julia Hart versus Anna match as well. This is a Texas death match. We have Heyman, Adam Page, and Kristen Devlin match we have right now. And also we're gonna have a Death Rider in the leader learning tree versus top FTR Powerhouse Hobbs in the Outrunners. And then also we got AEW Continental Championship match Considering Okada versus Tetsu Izuzu, and also the Hannah Cardell versus Jana Hart match. I'm tired too. Oh.
So, the ultra bass Christian Melanie Max has come out.
No, I gotta show this. I gotta. Because the old chuds are attacking their own. So yeah, this is gonna be funny because it's Renegade for the Vanguard bitch ass. This is a YouTube video for the Renegade Vanguard, and it's all about Melody back. It's like y'all motherfucker made that hoe. I'm serious, you motherfuckers made that hoe. Melody Max, y'all's bitch. She's y'all's pick-me bitch. Okay, I'm gonna say that. Melody Max, y'all's pick-me bitch, motherfucker. Melanie Max, y'all's pick-me bitch that y'all made and y'all bullshit. She is what she is because of y'all motherfucking asses. So let's go. I'm sorry. This is funny. It's like this is way more funnier. Melanie Mac fudge. It is like a article from Phantom Post by John F. Trent, who himself kind of sided with her, and so did Renegade. So half the Chud communities are upset over this because their pick-me bitch thinks she went from being a hoe to a pimp. And I'm quoting my girl Mercedes Monet's talking points here. Yeah, I'm quoting my girl Mercedes here. Because her cousin, Snoop Dogg, said sometimes you gotta be a hoe before you become a pimp. So Melanie Mac thinks she's a pimp now, and what she doesn't know is she's a hoe. She's always gonna be a hoe. She didn't work her ass into being a pimp. She's a hoe. She's always gonna be a hoe. Melanie Mac's a hoe. And I don't care because she is a hoe. White girl's a hoe, okay? White girl's a hoe. Oh my God, this is funny. This is funny. I needed something like this today. I needed something like this because y'all motherfuckers fucked up America. Y'all fucked up America. So to see y'all motherfuckers attacking each other is funny to me. It's like funny because she went from being allegedly being off of TikTok to becoming a pick-me hoe for the church community. Because that's why she is what she is, and that's why she said what she said, because y'all basically put a fire up her ass and told her that she can do all this dumb shit. Y'all some motherfuckers that led to Melanie Mac thinking she's a pimp and not a hoe. Y'all made her into a pimp and not a hoe, okay? You the one made her think she's a pimp and not a hoe, okay? I'm just saying, motherfuckers. Y'all the motherfuckers that led to her becoming, thinking she's all glorified for saying all this shit. Y'all the motherfucker led to all of this, motherfuckers. She is saying all this because she is a hoe. She's a pick-me hoe. She's a pick-me hoe, dog. She's a pick-me hoe. Melanie Mac is and will always be a pick-me hoe. She's a pick-me hoe, everybody. She's a pick-me hoe. She's always gonna be a pick-me hoe, and she's gonna stay a pick-me hoe. Because she thinks she is, it's like her fault, but it's also y'all's fault for making her believe that she can be not a hoe. Y'all took a hoe and try to make her think that she isn't a hoe, but she is a hoe. Y'all the motherfucking led to all this shit, you fucking dumbasses. So, Rager of the Vanguard, Melanie Mac is a byproduct of y'all's bullshit. Okay, that's all I gotta say there. Melanie Mac is a byproduct of y'all's bullshit. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, she's a hoe. Yeah, Crocker, she's a fucking hoe. Melanie Mac's a fucking hoe. She knows she's a hoe. She's a fucking hoe like all the other fucking hoes. That's not gonna fail, bitch. And I like how y'all coming out here saying Captain America Brave New World's gonna fail because he's black. And I'm like, how is it gonna fail, motherfucker? Why is it gonna fail? Because he's black? Because that's the only explanation you got, motherfuckers. Now I'm serious, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself. Motherfucker, we ain't accept her at all, motherfucker. No, I'm serious, motherfuckers. We ain't accept her at all, motherfuckers. We told her to go fuck herself a long time ago, okay, motherfucker. We told Melanie Mac to go fuck off. We told Melanie Mac to go fuck off, man. Like all you motherfuckers. We told all y'all to go fuck off, dog. We told y'all to go fuck you little bitch asses somewhere else. Yeah, no one gives a fuck about Melanie. No one gives a fuck about that pick me hoe. Yeah, I said it, Vanguard. No one gives a fuck about that pick me hoe. I don't give a fuck about any of y'all's motherfuckers. Y'all's opinions fucking suck, you little cocksuckers. You little cocksucking bitch. Oh, go fuck yourself, motherfuckers. Y'all won the war, but not the battle, motherfuckers. Y'all think y'all's winning. Oh my god, they're gonna fix Hollywood. No, they're not. Just go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, dog. Go fuck yourself, dog. Go fuck you little pussy ass, cracker ass motherfucker. You little pussy. You little pussy motherfucker. You think I want to hit a you think I want to kick a kid's ass, motherfucker? I will fucking beat the fucking shit out of this cracker. Yeah, I said I will fucking kick your ass, kid. I will fucking kick your ass, dog. You think I want to hit a kid? I will hit a kid, dog. If it came down to it, I will beat the fucking shit out of this motherfucker, okay? I will fucking kick his fucking ass. I don't fucking care. I don't got nothing to lose, motherfuckers. Y'all the motherfuckers fucking up everything, motherfuckers. Y'all are fucking up everything, you motherfuckers. I will fucking beat the shit out of this cracker. I will fucking beat the shit out of you, dog. Don't think I want to hit a kid. I want to hit a kid. I'll fucking beat the shit out of this cracker. You know what? You know what makes this way more funny for me? Because Melanie Mac was in league with Gary and all of them of the Chud community. AK, she was all over their podcast. No, I'm serious. This bitch has connection to Nerdrotica, Geeks and Gamers, The Quarterly, Yellow Flash, That Star Wars Girl, all the chuds. Melanie Mac is so fucking connected to all of the chud community. This is funny as fuck. They're gonna try to play it off like something, but they're all connected. Melanie Mac can literally roast all of the chuds that are attacking her. She got dirt on all of them. This is what makes it funny. It's like the bitch could literally attack all of them if she wanted to. She is the skinny bitch version of Mecha Random 42. She is the skinny bitch version of Mecha Random 42 because they did the exact same thing to Mecha Random 42 with the whole Zack Snyder thing. You remember when Mecha Random 2 got upset at Zack Snyder for what she did to the Chud community and she was sucking their dicks? She was like, oh, but Brie Larson! And then she roasted Zack Snyder and then all of them turn on her. Mecha Random 42. Yeah, this is the exact same thing. This is the exact same thing they did to Mecha Random 42, but with a skinny bitch and not a fat bitch. That's how full of shit all of them are. They don't care about anybody. They're not doing this for the fans. They're doing it for the fucking money. These motherfuckers only care about their own agendas, aka money. That's why they do this shit. It's easy money. It's easy money to feed off the dumbass motherfuckers like this. Feed off the dumb shit like this, bigoted shit. Because fuck me. Oh, bitch said that. Bitch said that. It's kind of funny. I'm agreeing with this cracker because yeah, she has a statue of Laura Croft. I'm like Melanie, how can you say that if you're a fan of Laura Croft, you dumb bitch? No, I'm serious, Melanie. How can you come out and say I hate porn when your icon idol is a porno? It's based off of porn, Melody. You yourself made a hate video on the Netflix series for making her look like a man, aka is not gooner material, Melody. You literally fed off the hate off the Netflix series. She literally did. She made a bunch of videos bashing Haley Hotwell's take on Laura Croft. She literally did like a good bitch. Like a good bitch that she did. The bitch did that. The bitch came out and made a bunch of hate videos off the Netflix series. She literally sucked a dick and said what all these chuds do. She sucked their dicks, dog. Melanie Mac sucked a dick, dog. Her whole career is sucking a dick. She was right there stroking it, dog. She was stroking it, dog. How can she say she's against porn when her career is basically stroking it? Okay, Melanie? Your whole career is stroking it, bitch. Your whole career is stroking it and pretending like it's butter. She was stroking that extra butter, dog. She was all about that butter, motherfucker. She was all about the butter, dog. She was all about the butter. She was butter up that butter. She was the butter girl. All these chuds was jerking off to her, stroking that butter, dog. They was like stroking it while she was licking that butter, dog. She was licking that butter. She's the butter girl. It's like funny because that's who she is, dog. She's the butter girl. Yeah, help us shut the fuck up. ruined everything. Y'all motherfuckers ruined everything. This is why I don't fucking care about this. I'm making fun of this because I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care about any of these motherfuckers. Y'all can suck my dick, you fuckers. Fuck all of you. Fuck him as well, motherfucker. Fuck you. I don't fucking respect you, Renegade. I don't. I don't respect any of you dick suckers. Y'all a bunch of capitalist dick suckers. Y'all come out here like we're here to save the fandom. We're here to save the fandom. We're here to support the little people. No, you're not. You're a bunch of capitalist dick suckers. Y'all's a bunch of dick suckers, dog. Even Gary from Neurotica is a capitalist dick sucker. His whole agenda is I'm gonna suck Donald Trump's dick and does what he says and shit. He's right there. He's a political bitch. All of y'all's a bunch of bitches, man. All of y'all's a bunch of lying ass bitches, man. You wanna know why Melanie Mac said that? Because y'all made her into that, motherfuckers. You planted in her fucking dumbass, whore ass brain that she can do that. She fed off y'all's attentions and shit. Y'all fucked up Melanie. Melanie used to be awesome. She used to be an awesome person before she became a fucking pick-me girl. Before she became a fucking pick-me girl like all those other whores, aka that Star Wars girl, Snarky J and all that bullshit. All those fucking whores. Fucking whores. Y'all fucking whores. I'm calling you a fucking whore because you're a fucking whore, you fucking whore. Yeah, you fucking whores. Fucking whores taking away all our freedoms. Yeah, it's like you motherfuckers gave up your freedom, bitches. You don't have no fucking freedom. You don't have no rights, heifers. Your bitch ass don't have a rights. You gave that up when you voted for Donald Trump, heifer. You have none of that, bitch. You got no fucking freedom, bitch. Yeah, your daddy Donald Trump ran on that campaign, dumbass. That's why Belly Mac said that shit. She's a fucking MAGA bitch. Yeah, I said it. Melanie Mac is what she is because of y'all's megas. She's a byproduct of MAGA era, dude. She's a MAGA bitch. She's a byproduct of MAGA. That's why she said it, and that's why she's gonna continue saying it, because that's what the direction of America is. A bunch of fucking whores that thinks they're right for being a bunch of bigots. Because that's 2025, motherfuckers, the year of the bigotry. Motherfuckers. Stop acting like it isn't, motherfucker. Stop acting like it isn't, motherfucker. Stop acting like it isn't. Yeah, fucking pussy. I don't fucking care. Yeah, it's got a funny Razor Fist. It's like she said that because she's probably sucking Razor Fist's dick. Oh the God bless you, God bless you. Oh God, Satan. Melanie Max, the church lady. You know why he said that? Because Billy Mack probably gave him a good blowjob, okay? I'm just saying, Razor Fist probably said he support Billy Mack because Billy Mack gave him a good blowjob, okay? let's just take that for the fact, okay? Billy Mack probably gave him a good blowjob, okay? Let's just say that. Billy Mack gave him a good blowjob, okay? In the name of Jesus! Oh man, that dick. Yeah, he shoot it all right. Just like your daddy with his Make America Great Bible. Ah, you little freckle face, glasses wearing, carrot top motherfucker. Yeah, you carrot top, but you you dork. Renegade. Okay, you dork. I get it. It's like we all want to say it. Yeah, to say amen. Oh my god. I love how y'all coming out and telling the world is the only reason you care about her is because she was a federal simp for the comics game community, aka Gamergate. As long as she shut the fuck up and said what y'all want her to say, y'all gonna respect her ass. No, it shows me that the only reason you say you support half these bitches in your group is because they say what they want you to. They have to say what you want them to say and suck your dick. Yeah, they have to suck a dick, dog. They have to suck a dick. It's like literally that's the only time y'all respect them is when they give you a good glazing and in their videos. Okay, they have to stand in line and do the duty and give you a good hand job, and that's how they stay on top. AK as Melanie Mac as Mecha Random 42 and others that y'all tossed to the wayside because they said something different. It's our fault that Millie Mac's a dumb hoe, okay? So you gonna put her on our side, okay? You gonna put Melody on our side, okay? I'm like, motherfucker, I don't want Melody Mac, okay? Cause I don't like getting a fucking pity blowjob from a fucking dumbass hoe, okay? If I was gonna hang out with a woman, it ain't gonna be no dumb hoe, okay? I don't like hanging out with dumb hoes. I like my ladies with intelligence, okay? I like a smart, intelligent muscle mommy, okay? I like me a smart, intelligent woman, and then I also like me a bunch of muscle mommies, okay? If I was gonna do that, I'll get some intelligent women or a muscle mommy, okay? Because I like hanging out with intelligent women who also have to be muscle mommies, okay? I have a thing for muscle mommies, okay? I have a thing for muscle mommies, okay, motherfuckers? I'm just saying. And then also, I also would hang out with a bunch of trans women, okay? Because I respect them, okay? I respect them, okay? Ain't one of y'all's bitches. Ain't one of y'all's bitches. I ain't gonna hang out with no fucking hoe. I don't hang out with hoes, okay? I don't respect hoes, okay, dog? I don't respect hoes, okay? I call it bros for hoes for a reason, okay? I rather hang out with my bros and not a hoe, okay? Bros for hoes, dog. Bros for hoes. I'm like, why is she saying all this? No, I'm serious. Why is Melody Mac saying all this? It's like it's kind of weird. It's weird hearing it from a fucking hoe like Melly Matt coming out here to support. Oh, this is an old tweet. This is an old tweet. So yeah, it's like an old tweet. So I'm sorry. It came out 2018. So you're bringing up old tweets of hers. Yeah, I thought she deleted that shit. Oh, God damn it! Oh my God! I knew her past was gonna bite her in the ass. I knew Melody Mac's past was gonna bite her in the ass, and I was like, funny. It's funny. It's like I'm supposed to feel sorry for this hoe, but I'm not because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about this hoe. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck about this hoe, people. I don't fucking care about this hoe. I don't fucking care about this hoe, people. Oh, you mean the word? You mean I get it. Is that F word? I thought you meant the word fuck. Fuck, titty, titty, 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 fuck. Titty, titty, fuck. Fuck me, you titty, fuck, motherfuckers. 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 Motherfucker. Fuck you, Megas. You motherfuckers can kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. You motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. Motherfucker.
Because he says it is absolutely delicious. And it's also a little bit reminiscent of the 72-ounce steak challenge from Texas that I think a lot of you started following me from. So I'm really excited to do that. Give this a try. I love pork chops, and I'm really excited to try it.
Motherfucker. 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 It's a motherfucker. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. Y'all a bunch of motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. Go fuck your motherfuckers. 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 Yeah, she was crazy, y'all, for y'all politics, you dumb motherfucker. She was blazing off y'all. White bitch was blazing, dog. White bitch was blazing. Because she's a hoe. is the byproduct of all you chuds out there, motherfucker. He's the byproduct. He's the baby of all you chuds, okay? This is your kid. This is your bitch. This is your bitch, man. He's your bitch. He's the byproduct of y'all's bullshit. Rented Vanguard is the byproduct of the chud community. This motherfucker is y'all's bitch. He's y'all's bitch, dog. He's y'all's bitch, okay? He's the byproduct of it. Melanie Mack is the byproduct of this culture war shit. All of this shit is y'all shit. This is y'all shit. This is y'all shit right here. This is y'all shit, dog. Melanie Mack's y'all shit, okay? This is what makes it real funny to me. She's y'all shit. Melanie Mack's y'all shit. This is y'all shit, dog. That's y'all shit. That is y'all shit, dog. That is y'all shit. He's y'all shit, dog. He's y'all shit. He's y'all shit, motherfuckers. He's y'all shit. I'm literally saying that. Melanie Mack's y'all shit. Melanie Mack's y'all shit, dog. Melanie Mack in Vanguard is y'all shit. Y'all shit, dog. Y'all shit. Y'all shit. All of this is because y'all's bitch asses. Melanie Mack's a byproduct, y'all shit, dog. Y'all shit. Oh, God. Y'all fuckers could go fuck off, you fuckers. I want to see what this is. I want to see what this one is. Like, I gotta see what this one is. Like, calling me.
Super tender, very quick.
It's kind of funny because it's an anti-chud. That's what they said.
On which she ridicules translating the point of where she was someone less in it. And you feel like that very little kids in her face. When she saw how that happened on this transfer was a raped penis. This transfer goes to little post-surgery name. She had discovered the target for the current account. She worked wrong in and she posted it on the 24 I'm taking another this video. I finished sharing it so that I could make it go viral. And I was getting on my own good God. I don't think it's working bad. Between the issue and my first time job, I worked with the episode. And for an example, I was shooting this video at 8 p.m. on a Tuesday night after a full day. And I was looking at just for a minute, I'm just going through the entire thing playing video games. I go about my thing, this thing I figured the other day, and look it up. But then he told me, and it wasn't a good one. I put my Reddit, I checked my Instagram, I Discord, I put a lot for my followers. Saying that I'm trying to transfer, and that on Twitter has got millions of followers. I'm not saying what. I don't hold the what's the problem? I don't want to transport for any more YouTube channel anyway. So I wanted to get a little bit more and a good time for my phone was to be. But this time it's not Nikki for the man who's better. And she's telling me, oh my god, so I didn't know who Cloudy was, but apparently that's actually not that small of a deal because she has 300,000 followers. Or important Cloud supporting her at 13,000. Is that even fault? But finally, I tried to do it because I still have no idea. I sit on my phone, I download the app, navigate the time, and I see this. What? What are you talking about? Oh my God. So it's a screenshot of my Reddit post. And some Twitter saying, how many people get blown and they find just one year. I don't know. They had blown for I thought my biggest on. There is no process. I hate the man handing the hand.
Next week in Jacksonville, Daly's Place,
things
the home of AEW.
has taken a look at my photos, zoomed in,
I think it's
seen
time
nothing, and some
that
sort
me
of
and Miss Mariah
insane
May
delirium
finally meet
imagined a
face
penis.
to face.
And he hit penis, and he tried to roast me on her imaginary
Tony Sore.
penis.
You already better.
Just unleashed the most
I like you can play it at all.
tape that the world has ever fucking seen. And she did it on a public
My
forum,
baby's
and now
born.
she is paying the price, and it is glorious. 3 million views, right? Oh, Ari, it's only got 800
Wow,
likes. The first
this
people
bitch
on
is
the
dope. This bitch is dope. This bitch is dope.
Ladies and gentle people, I have never seen a ratio.
No, I'm serious. Belly back's a dope bitch. Just like, God, this bitch is fucking retarded. This bitch is fucking retarded. Let's see. No, I'm serious. Belly back's a hoe. This bitch is dope. This bitch is dope. Let's see.
Stop announcing that you fetishized trans people. It is glorious. This SmackDown is humiliating. It is.
She is such a dumb hoe. She's a dumb hoe.
I'm just going to reiterate this, alright?
She is such a dumb hoe.
Views and 800 likes, but the first response underneath it has 16,000. That is a ratio of 20 times, and somehow I am wound up in the middle of a controversy. I had no idea. I was just playing video games, and people are telling me that I'm beautiful and it's a cool swimsuit, and Cloudy and Planet Wolf are linking my YouTube channel. All of this happens while I'm playing your own dog. And it took me like 8 hours to actually respond to this. It's just amazing. The other people in the comments said transphobes voting at the highest level. Because basically saying, it's miserable, and basically all of their comments are just telling me that you have to be miserable, and that is just a sad. 30%. That's what many of us have been claiming security initially with 90%. That's how many claims we work for a client. No one means it.
All right, I think he's going to
Please read now up to 25% off and free transfers. Enjoy your free teaching.
I wanted to show you this because maybe
and it took me until, I reached the first thing before I got home. But this was a great opportunity, and I wish I'd been there too. They already gave me 40 to 50 subscribers already. So we're going to put the work I'm still in huge responsibility. I made my own thing. That's strong. And I feel my own unique platform. Hey everyone, this is me in the photo. I'm beautiful.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Taylor. Yes, it is, white girl. Yes, it is, Taylor. Yes, it is. I don't care what the white man said.
Is the stupid assumption that being a woman has to be miserable. The other assumption that shadows from her penis, in which case I think the largest penis of all is the same. And the third thing they have is that euphoria as a literary term is somehow confined to sexual context, which it's not. Euphoria is just emotional. Yeah, the third thing is I just want to preface this by saying that having a penis does not make you any less of a I'm having not having time and doing a hilarious circumstances with the podcast to make sure that you go. This is I also want to say thank you to Nikki is cloud and picking up to it and saying a lot of things about me while I wasn't actually on the platform. And thank you so much to everyone else who did as well. There were so many nice comments that didn't make. So I just think an absurd amount of people from this. That's just frankly not enjoyable. But what I didn't think is what made this absolutely fun. Because I came up with a scheme, a brilliant scheme. What I was completely seal the deal on this whole situation. I filmed a little bit of my responses, and the next day I posted it all over the on our side trans, on our side LGBT, on our side trans, on our side white people killer,
The learning tree.
I'm going to and I think with my posts on our side, a lot of people Twitter on us, we're going to come back and ask, and over the next 24 hours, we got to watch even more people clown for this insane transphobe for their narrow-minded comment. 8,000 votes, 4,000 votes, another 8,000 votes. And the best part, I quickly entered my YouTube channel in the comments and put thousands of votes, and boom! I got like 600 subscribers overnight, and it took me over 10,000 subscribers. Would you believe it? This is not how I expected to summarize. The transphobe to ridicule me on Twitter. The actual irony of it, she wanted to hurt me. That is what I'm talking subscribers. So excited. And if you can promise I made an older videos, I now have to get myself an made outfit and go buy. That was my 10,000 subscribers forfeit. So that's going to be one hell of a special episode. Stay tuned. I'm not scared. A little bit scared. Anyway, thank you so much for 10,000 subscribers. It means a lot to me. Here's to many more. Now, I don't feel bad about all this, okay? What this Twitter account does is absolutely appalling. Stealing posts from vulnerable people who post their progress to a private community of like-minded individuals, their ups and downs, their peaks, their lowest moments, and then thoughtlessly, remorselessly ridiculing them online behind their back is absolutely pathetic. It is a cowardly act, and it is absolutely ashamed. She got absolutely wrecked this time because she made a stupid comment because frankly I'm fed up with her. But there are other poor trans folks that she has targeted in the past that have really hurt her. So, I don't think going to any sort of threats to violence or encouraging things like, saying, go tell yourself, that's not cool. Please don't ever do that, regardless of whose side you're on and who you're arguing with. That's not okay. It's also not okay to misgender her. For some reason, I feel a lot of people, especially on my Reddit posts, just assuming this is a guy and saying, calling 13, which strikes me as a little bit of a low of the soup subscription to think this is pretty my channel. And also considering opening memberships on my channel, let me know if that's something you would be interested in. Make sure to share this video absolutely everywhere. This made me go viral again. Come on, do it. Like, subscribe, hit the bell, all that jazz. I will see you on Sunday.
Maximum Carnage.
One of the things I love most about World Market is their furniture. There's always something for every space, every style.
Everybody ripping on TikTok. Now I'm serious. Everybody's trying to rip off TikTok or trying to own TikTok.
Alright, we got The Unbreakable Boy, which was going to be released like 2 years ago, and then it was pulled from the release. I'm gonna have to fact check this so I'm not repeating something with it. Okay. This directed by John Gunn. Who's John Gunn? Filming began the same month and wrapped up in December of 2020. Initially scheduled to be released in the United States on March 18, 2022, but was pulled from Lionsgate's release schedule 8 days before its release, without a new release date given with no explanation. Like, that's crazy. So 2022, let's see. Okay, that's what I was saying, because 2021, we still see as new, right? So maybe just because I hear this is like a bit of autism, The Unbreakable Boy, maybe they were like, oh, but let's not do it. Maybe they were like,
Okay, that's
"Get
a
me out
thing.
here," and decided to hold on.
What's in the
It's
bag?
very funny to not do this promotion and pull it from the release schedule 8 days before it's supposed to be released. That's very funny. And now it's coming out in 1080p. No, it's not. It's out of releasing it.
This
Yes, ma'am. Are you sure that's the right hat for the first day?
Daniel just is the first one.
I'll probably watch.
Because they're black, and that's what is fixed with dig
Kingdom Story.
Odds Nick.
Oh my god, we're getting voiceover.
He's making more.
Where's Keith Faith?
Probably.
When I meet people, I tell them everything. Look at this is Tyler. He said this is best friend. All I have to do is shut up.
Wonder in Jesus Revelation.
Oh yeah, I'm also autistic.
Wow, you played that card, okay? So you gotta like it.
It'd be interesting to see like an autism movie handled by someone intelligent.
Yeah,
Mary Max. You guys had Outrunners, right? That was a great movie. Why not?
Nope, my brain is right here in my
Yes! Okay, this is good.
the kid's
This is
good.
good. If they would stick to the original release date, who cares?
Nope, my brain is right here in my
You're breaking up private party, you're breaking up the claim. You're breaking up the claim. Okay, Tony Khan, that makes sense. Not really.
It's gonna be like. I feel like I'm failing every day. The harder I try, the worse I do.
What are you doing?
Hey, your mistakes don't define you. How you heal does.
Oh, it's gonna be more about the parent, I guess. Like, how do I deal with this goddamn autism thing?
Oscar grabs a Zach Levi's doing a movie that can get him an Oscar. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve one, but it's like, jeez, dude,
This is a
damn.
real Jesus revolution.
My sweet new boy.
Why are you such a jerk, man? Give it back.
It's not what you can borrow sometimes.
Why do you even want to be friends with him? Because he's sad.
Ah! Oh, I can't wait to see the dancing scene. I wonder what song they're dancing to. Crazy Frog.
Here's a cute fact. Sometimes a sad moment feels happy. And sometimes a happy moment feels sad.
This is such a funny movie. Like I'll watch this for sure. This looks up.
You gotta bring up Billy
They
Gunn.
say that they make no good movies anymore. I think that there are things I am excited for consistently. Every month.
That's what it's like to be Oscar.
You can't spell Austin without autism.
Yeah, I got a jacket that says so. The best wrestler alive jacket.
Yay! How much of this one scene you see? There's a lot of that too. This is gonna be fun. I'll watch this movie. Let me know when the digital release date is, and I will plan for it.
Yeah, and I play Shazam. You get it? He plays Shazam, dude.
Yes.
I don't know.
He did the face that he did in Shazam 1 and 2 as Shazam.
I wish you could enjoy anything as much as my son enjoys everything.
Not a friend.
Every day can be the best day. Every moment the best moment.
I hope this scene be disturbed everywhere. I hope it goes into like a deafening silence for the listener.
Wow, the claim of breaking up.
Is this a prequel to Unbreakable? The Unbreakable Boy? Is he gonna grow up to be Bruce Wallace? Bruce Wallace. Okay, I'm watching this thing. It looks great.
Yeah, you suck.
2018. Hey guys, January of 2025, and I am very sick right now as I record this, so sorry if I sound like shit. Anyway, my $5 and up patrons are Michael Bradley, Joaquin Evia del Puerto, Ivy Bloodstone, Gordon A, Nico Fuentes, John Lane 99, Speaking Joker, Osmond, Oh Here She Comes, Darian Winter, Nutter Nerds, Smith Gold,
Yeah, Ralph Chris.
The Flying Marlin, Lobsterite, Neighbor Geek, H.G. Greggs, Maurice Carlson,
Play some golf.
Foolish Shirt, www.openclassactions.com, Adult, Blank, Kim Slayer, Tegan, Slam 88, Electrica is so bad at games, beats
50
Celeste,
Cent.
Chapter 9, and 38 hours.
Hanging out with his friend 50 Cent now.
Super One player, Zachary Kane, Gabriel Herrera, and Laminate Warriors participated in the game Among Us.
Oh, chair shot.
For sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. 2024 was a pretty fucking awful year for me. I'm hopeful 2025 will be better, though. Take care, everybody.
Take care, everybody.
Alright, we're gonna see what this is about. Somebody posted on my subreddit and said it was recorded, I think. Or it started. Or when it did. I don't know. One of those things. And I don't know. Well, maybe I have no idea what this is. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know.
Strickland versus Ricochet next week on AEW Dynamite, February 5th.
I can't even do it. I can't even do it. It's not. I don't know how to do it. You know what I'm talking about? Why is his webcam such good quality? Oh wait, did he actually? No, he uploaded this off screen, right? Sorry, YouTube saying
It's me, Ishii.
just like automatically. What the fuck? And some people experience this program as well. And there's going to be the decline of critical thought. This is something that I've been observing over the past 15 or 20 years or so. And I think it's definitely started gaining momentum recently. And I want to explain. I don't know if I can handle it because I feel like I already know everything that I just like I don't know if it works.
Okada.
He's an odd example of a character because now there's something very interesting about this video in particular because the way that he's performing right now is a little different than it seems, right? But considering this was recorded off screen, I don't know why the webcam is so shit. Does he think that he's like an intellectual? Or like a group, like, I'm going to explain things to you. He's starting to do like this weird, what's the guy's name again?
As they go.
The guy who didn't get him to the Greek, Russell Brand. He's like, you almost got like a Russell Brand from.
Oh.
But the religion was a little bit more creative about it. And to be honest, the word Bush is a bit more exciting than changes. But I recognize how they're devastating for it. So I climate change is a religion. If you acknowledge that climate change is climate change and want to do things that haven't do it, that's a religion.
And so anyway, this begins as a film.
Yeah, not only saying all stories are doomed, but Asmongold, this is a great Christian. Asmongold's also looking at like children wearing animal masks and saying that they're sexual. That was complete. That was fucking amazing.
And I think that is about this. They're growing up, they're 2 or 3 years old, they're these, there's like, oh, well, this is supposed to help you. It's not. But they're not always, the money will be defined like the thing. And they might be pretend they run a galaxy after they get an Indian. And so,
Kids these days.
Yeah.
This happens every generation. You know.
Oh, right in the gut.
Not the same. Someone else's experience growing up because your generation had different things. People were saying this different things, right? We were raised on.
Oh, go look at the main event.
Right. You should still be a parent. Probably not raise your child on a but, our generation. And the same criticism you're making can be said to other generations.
It's like defense. With my defense, this, it's all been called lines, something called it's a whole. You can actually train yourself to become better at defense in a sense. And so having people have trained themselves to and I think it would happen that you use your brain and you're thinking about things and you're small things about reason about you your brain and also just like any other thing.
He's reminding me so hard of Russell Brand here. Like this is so weird. I think he's maybe like trying to become a guru. Yeah.
The girl.
Stuff.
You're not able to use your brain quite as much.
The love groom stuff.
Because that all the other boomers that were 3,000 years ago in 1990. And you would be told you won't have activated in your hobby, by the way. Miss Williams, you're fucking wrong. Stop it. I knew and I was right. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is that we all learn how to do addition. We all learn how to do addition. We learn how to get life patterns.
They don't teach math? Do you know the curriculum right now? They don't teach. The way that they're teaching math right now, kids aren't learning math because they know that they actually have a calculator in their pocket. Even though you're saying when the teacher told you that when you were a child, you didn't believe that. But now kids don't learn math right. I mean, like, the education system should be improved, right? I think that the better conversation to have is like maybe tailor each individual's education goals towards their talents, right? Instead of making everyone learn like these core exact same things, like you can figure out like what someone was passionate about and maybe specializing in it. Like that's a conversation. This is just kind of funny. Him saying that kids aren't really learning math is good.
And learning math is really logic. And
learning math is learning logic, and learning logic is learning how to critically think. That's not true. That's not true. Critical thinking is more than just that. But learning math isn't necessarily critical thinking, it's problem solving. I think critical thinking is more to do with like actual skepticism, right? Which I'm not sure math teaches, unless you get into like really advanced math where they're talking about multiples of infinities, and you have to get like really theoretical with the concepts. Like in that sense, sure, critical thinking is can be math naturally. So we're talking about the kids, right? We're talking about standardized testing within like elementary through high school.
And now that there are some computers, calculators, that the further to this one, this will be a version of that.
I don't think kids are using it as good.
That effectively take different instances of what the person would have to do. And now that no longer has seen.
I think this is the funniest thing in the world that like his definition of critical thinking is just math, which explains so much of like his worldviews and the shit that he puts out into the universe. But it's just math. That's what critical thinking is. That's a very funny thing to say.
You don't have to think about it yourself because the app does it for you. You have to do this now, and it is weird because you're not like this weird like people don't know. Where
I would say like it would be. I would like critical thinking to be taught in school. I think a way to do that, or like, let's say like a starting point, would be trying to introduce the idea of like verifying information, right? You know, just if you read something, then one way to find out as to whether or not what you're reading is true, or somebody said something, somebody shared something, go to the primary source, right?
You ate all my pizza rolls. You know, like $100.
No, Tokyo's pizza roll is expert on it.
Grand Canyon University is forever grateful to our military veterans, former first responders, and retired police. When you see them,
Oh, come on.
come to their rescue. Right now, come.
Turn the music off. George.
George.
You make me music. All right. Thank you, George.
For what?
Not you, George. Hi, George. George.
If you're reading an article and it says like, oh, this person.
Oh, Okada.
This Megan. Okay, let's go to the original.
You put up a Okada in a decent match.
Article, the original material. Right?
The Okada killed the bill
And
in a
then you
decent
have,
match.
of course, built around that maybe to teach how information can be misleading or biased, or and how people can take bits and pieces of something from an original story and have like things that are like technically containing some level of truth in them, but they're filling the rest with, you know, their own ideology or their own spin to make it so that if somebody sees their version of it, they walk away with a completely different version of reality than the original source.
Damn, you have to scream, dude.
Like that's something that can be done in terms of like teaching critical thinking. You could design a course in a way where they're almost like tricks and traps.
For these quiz, English courses usually learn about logical fallacies.
Depends on the school. Hero boy. Yeah, logical fallacies are taught to some degree, but I feel like there would be more benefit if we had some kind of like real world example, or like a hypothetical consequence that was taught in a class, where you could have you could have things set up in a way where maybe like the most obvious answer would be wrong, and you actually have to like dissect and think and work your way into getting at the truth of something, and then having of course explain why, and then having, you know, children growing up and taking the course and being like, oh, that's why it's important not to just believe everything you're told. And if you care about something or pretend to care about something, then maybe look into it. Because like literally that's just Tim, right? It's literally just Tim, where it's like, oh, people said this thing, but then enough people say it, they believe it to be true. But if you actually just watch the anime, He realizes that it wasn't.
First, I don't know how to use the computer. And then people that are around, let's say, like 40, like, here. And what we're seeing now, this is what's scary, is young people are now, again, learning how not to use the computer. This is why
Because they're using iPads and smartphones, right? In the same way that our generation has moved, isn't as knowledgeable on hands, right? My dad knows how to fucking take out a light fixture. You know, I wouldn't begin to start doing that by myself because it's electricity. And even though I'm, you know, I have enough confidence in my ability to find things out through YouTube tutorials, I would rather professional handling electricity at the very least. Like I've done, you know, plumbing related things that I figured out and construction, basic small construction projects that I figured out. But our generation as a whole, like, you know, the average person that I know wouldn't know how to do a lot of like the really basic things that I'm able to do, and that a lot of people from other generations are able to do. It's the same thing, right? Different generations have different things that they grow up with. We grew up with computers.
and so there'll be a bunch of, you know, like, wow, these machines, how they work, and everything else. Well, anyway, nowadays,
You have to understand that he's just like the exact same thing as somebody saying that his generation. Nowadays, I like how the video is we're turning into a videography, and his example is like, oh, the young generation. The young generation is the videography, and nothing to do with like the entire culture people. Right? So far, they're like recording.
it's because the computers are so well designed, they don't break as often as Windows 98 used to, or Windows XP used to, and you don't have to go into CMD to release and renew your IP address every time you get a new router. It just does that for its own. It does that on its own. It does that for itself. And because of that, people never really learn how to use computers. They don't really understand how the computer works. And I think that the problem about it, and I'm actually really crazy about that, is that I bet people that are 30 years older than me, 40 years older than me, would be saying this exact same thing about us with cars. Because now
cars, construction, exactly. It's just every generation has a thing.
Or you don't have to open your hood to figure out the way that it works. All you have to do is plug it into a little USB thing or a connector at AutoZone. It gives you an error code, and then you take it to the mechanic, and the mechanic fixes it based off the error code. Much better system. However, people know a lot less about cars. And I think the same thing is happening with computers now, because computers are becoming much more defined, tighter, or enclosed systems that don't require as much critical thought to reason out problems with them, because they're just better at solving problems themselves, or in some cases, you just solving it out. So that's sort of cute. And so anyway, I think this is happening also now. And every other form of critical thought is being.
I would be totally open and willing to hear a compelling argument as to why this is happening with math if you had data to back it up and not just kids have smartphones these days. Because like if I got some data, why don't we look it up? Let's do it for him. Right. USA standard does testing math. How do I find this? By decade, result, long-term trends and reading and mathematics. 3 decades, National Center for Education Statistics. Okay, so let's see what this does now. This is npes.ed.gov.
Both Cody and Dusty Rhodes are going on path. WWE and AEW.
Has reported periodic data of the reading and mathematics achievements.
The American Nightmare Society.
After an extended view of student achievement. Make this better.
Crossroads. I like how Cody calls it something else, but he calls it Crossroads still.
Center for Education Statistics.
Dustin Rhodes.
Of the NPEP.
And that's how he won his mouth with a Crossroads.
To examine student achievement during the COVID-19 pandemic.
They both use that finisher.
For age 13 students, blah, 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 blah. And it was scores for 9 students in 2022 declined 5 points in reading and 10 points in mathematics compared to 2020.
But Cody calls it Devastator.
In reading since 1996, the first score decline in mathematics.
I don't feel good.
Average reading mathematics. Yeah. So, all right. So let's say It seems like right now they're at about the same.
Respect you,
And the
respect you.
drop-off happened because of the pandemic. So I know
Julia Hart, the
like,
lovely
the
Julia
score is,
Hart,
like, about
cute
the same.
ass white
But
girl.
also, this is for kids that are doing testing right now. But the kids that the generation of not knowing how to torrent and use computers, that's like the Gen Z, right? A lot of them are like 25. Like Gen Z is like 25. So like this is their generation. Like it's in here and it's tired. So I don't know what Asmongold is saying. If he thinks that on the test they're allowed to use an app that does the work for them. I don't know if that's the argument. But right now it just kind of seems like he created a video titled "We're Living in an Idiocracy," and then says, "Kids don't know how to critical think these days, and I think they can't be math either." And then shows no data, and is basing it off of vibes, while also saying,
Hannah,
"You think, bro? Here's my theory."
Hannah, Haley, Karen. I will relegate you.
He's like actually one of the like.
I'm gonna relegate you, Julia Hart.
Zero Congo was that like I couldn't imagine.
And I'll bing bang down down.
Getting into this like Russell Brand character, like I'm gonna tell people. I'm gonna tell people the things that I think because I think that they're valuable pieces of information to share.
I will eradicate you, Julia Hart. And I'll bang 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 bang.
YouTube industry, right? Like that exists in like every human being, but probably more in streamers and YouTubers. Like there's ideas in my head that I feel are important to express to the world. There's things that I think are worthy of sharing. A lot of them, philosophical. I couldn't imagine saying something like this.
I will eradicate you with the bang bang bang.
Right? You can. That took me no time.
You want to tyranny.
Hitting record and sharing that without ever looking at the data.
Cameron's going for a little kick. White girl did that.
An idiocracy, and you say nobody can critical think anymore. But my generation, it was the good critical thinking because we had Windows 97.
She did face the champion in a non-title match.
So it doesn't matter. What is local people? What is attractive? What is the digital? Sure, right? What is that?
I mean, like the Gen Z was scoring better than we were, according to the data.
The logical because they have the computer to do that for you.
Oh, there she goes. Julia Hart got the upper hand on that one.
All right. Now we're going to tie it to both good.
Asgard like to just ramble on nothing and then goes to the topic.
The first example is maybe the really easy one is for one. This is really narrative here. This shows how the areas are red, this is how the areas are blue, and they show, oh, I love them there, they show color. Why is it not because racism is because not because of the people as much as serious, for example. And so the basically people that are grouping different understanding data, but the one here is not.
Yeah, you should mention the electoral college because that's a huge factor in that. Is that it's not like proportional.
Yeah, and y'all fucking up America right now with your little fucking bullshit. No, it doesn't. Logic is me not kicking your ass as we go. Me not kicking your ass as we go. Because I don't give a fuck about your white ass, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about your white ass. Okay, say that. Say that crap. I don't give a fuck. What the hell does that have to do with anything? What the hell are you talking about, Asmin? Shut the fuck up. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, dog.
Alright. What are we gonna call religion? I thought you were calling climate change religion, really.
It's like everything's a religion. Okay, what?
Advantage in what particular?
What are you?
About sports, because he didn't say sports yet. So let's see if he ever mentioned sports. There we go. Thank you.
No, it isn't, dumbass.
What do you mean not allowed to have the opinion? Well, like, what do you mean by that? It's so weird. You're having the opinion right now. You're clearly allowed. What do you mean by not allowed to have the opinion? That's a weird one. I don't know. I'm just like, I feel like 20 years ago.
He asked me to go and got his ass kicked. Probably to this day, he would have.
Suck at everything, and men are better than everything. Suck it. But now the conversation is like, trans women are men, and we gotta keep men out of women's sports so that it's fair for them.
Like, y'all really give a rat's ass about women's sports. I'm like, does the far right actually care about women's sports? No, they don't. They don't fucking care. It's just
I don't think there's
bullshit.
that many trans women competing in sports, like at the professional level.
All women is to you people are tits and ass. Titty, titty, ass, titty, titty, ass. That's it. Y'all don't really care about women.
Boxing, it probably one is. Then again, it's like, I don't know. Here's my perspective on this. And this, I'm not allowed to have this opinion. I'm not allowed to have this opinion because it's controversial. I'm being sensitive. Here's my perspective on this. I don't really care. First of all, they're not picking with the best foot. Second, I think that like segregating it by gender in the first place is already like arbitrary. Not in the sense that there's no difference on average between men and women in terms of physical capabilities.
Oh my god!
But you could also separate it by let's think about UFC. They gender segregate it, but they also segregate it by like weight, right, and muscle mass, right. So if I were to join like a matchmaking thing on like any video game that's like a competitive video game. A lot of those video games have algorithms where they match you with players at your skill level. Or like you have a ranking in chess, right? So if you have a ranking, you can go up against other people that are your same rank, and gender doesn't really have anything to do with it, right? So assuming we can measure those things in any sport, which if you're complaining about fairness in those sports, then theoretically you can, because you know what's unfair. Assuming that we can measure those things, why don't we just segregate things by skill level? Why don't we just
yeah, she almost. I don't wait. Why using the fucking rope, bitch?
Oops. So my understanding is that the counter argument to that perspective, and I know that my perspective isn't very common, again, I don't really see many people suggesting this is like a potential solution. The counter argument would be, then there won't be any women in women's sports or something. Or like there wouldn't be any women in any particular sport, or like there wouldn't be like a guarantee.
And Juilliard won with a arm cross on Hannah Cookson. Good for her.
How you categorize people and how you think about identifying them. Because if you want to include women in the sport, then you just go on. If let's say men completely dominate women in a particular sport, and instead of separating reciprocal sport, right? We should theoretically be able to get if we know that it's unfair and versus women and average, right? Then you just include the class low enough to include women, right? And if there's some scrawny man, or if there's also,
Yeah, next week, Nikki.
You can make the same argument. There's
Nick
not enough
Walsh versus Samoa
people
Joe
in
next
that
week on
right?
Dynamite.
You can make the same argument. Like we already do this with many sports, like the one that I mentioned earlier, like UFC. There's weight classes, right? So if let's say you only
The learning tree, huh?
in UFC or
Took
any
a
particular
powerhouse
sport,
Hobbs out
then you just do men's category, women's
in the back.
But we do men's lightweight, men's heavyweight. Right?
Yeah, that
Like,
was our main event, dude.
We can already segregate things by other factors than just gender. But I think the idea of, like, particularly in fighting sports, the idea of having a man versus a woman, even if they're at the same skill level, which you should, like, I don't see why you couldn't be able to determine that. I think the idea of that just makes people uncomfortable. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, if white people are worse if they fucking 100-meter dash. Do we have a separate category? Like, it just depends on how much you value these classifications of, like, what makes up a human being, right? And we're gonna, like, you can apply that to, like, literally anything. You don't have to segregate it by gender. You just segregate it by color. And that just seems like, I know it's an uncommon perspective. I just don't see why that's not possible, or why that's not a good idea. Yeah, I don't see why that's not feasible. And then it would be really easy if, let's say, we're trying to figure out where trans people can even exist in sports. Then you don't have to worry about it. They can just compete whatever they feel like. If a trans woman,
Yeah, but they don't want them to. They don't like them because they're trying to make a scientific way to get rid of them. Kind of like how they want to get rid of those minorities.
But if it was segregated by skill level, then they could just compete theoretically with just other men at a lower skill level if they are completely dominated women at that particular sport. I don't understand, like, someone's gonna have to explain to me why that doesn't make sense, and hopefully it's not just like
Bigotry?
a lot of emotional appeal. Because my understanding is that, like, most of this just comes from people being really attached to the idea of, like, I don't know, what's the word for it? Like, representation of, like, a particular thing. But I don't know, like, I don't see myself represented. Like, we need a separate Oscar category for gay furries. Like, I don't know. I don't know how much that really matters. And also, again, in my theoretical, hypothetical version of reality, if this were implemented, you would still see women in sports.
FT Radio.
You can just keep going down different roads. Let's say men are dominating in that sport.
Oh, this FTR. Although Edge is going to be out here.
Skill level where women can compete.
Oh, there he is. Yes. There you go. Edge. Okay, Adam Cole. Okay.
Reasonable suggestion.
Is that you are no longer allowed to think for yourself, because thinking for yourself eventually takes you off of the ring. Not much of a position. You never want to think for yourself.
What's funny is, like, I came up with a solution in my where that was literally me thinking for myself. But I feel like perspective is very much like verbatim, just one of two comments, you know. So if he's gonna, I don't know how he's making the argument thinking for yourself when he's literally just like copy paste his perspective is literally just exactly what other people say.
He doesn't do anything in the same. He doesn't do anything wrong thing. And when somebody does this, they don't continue to make it. I think it's people. Just the ones that
She's done a lot more than that. She's made it her fucking job.
To
She's like,
Miss Gender, she became a hoe. No, I mean, J.K. Rowling is a fucking hoe, okay? J.K. Rowling is a hoe, okay?
It's not like,
She made it her job to be a hateful bitch online. She's been a dick-sucking hateful bitch, okay, J.K. Rowling.
I don't think that's what happened. She's doing it like every single day, right? And it's not just like, oh, I'm pressing my penis. She's like, joining a college. She's like, she's decided it's the most important fucking issue on the planet. So yeah, that's gonna get a little bit of pushback. She's still a billionaire.
experience in this unique way. Now, doesn't mean trans women can't be women, doesn't mean they should be treated like women, but the experience of trans women now is different than the experience of biological women.
That's not what she said. That's you're very sugar. You are painting a very inaccurate picture of what J.K. Rowling has been doing the past 5 years or however long.
This is a completely logical thing. I think that probably 90% of people think this, but people have to live with their mind in a cage and pretend like they don't.
Have you wondered, like, what you just described is what a lot of people say, and they don't have as much pushback as J.K. Rowling, because J.K. Rowling has been on, like, an actual fucking crusade.
And what I think happens is that as soon as a person sees what happened to, let's say, J.K. Rowling, where she gets completely excommunicated by her group of people, right? She was a very likable person, etc. She got totally excommunicated. Everybody hates her now, and she also finally got made more radicalized to the other side. So it does have a negative effect too. But most importantly, the point that I'm making here is the fact that when you think for yourself, when you let your own experiences dictate the way that you see the world,
what the fuck you say it as we go?
That you are part of, and people don't like to think. People don't like nuance. And I think this has always been true, right? I mean, you had Salem witch trials. They burned Joan of Arc. Galileo was suppressed, and we've always done this. But what's interesting nowadays is it's done for a secular reason, and it's the interesting, the circumstantial application of critical thinking when it's something that you've already agreed with the conclusion of. And I think.
If that's so, then why y'all always attacking Brie Lawson and also Rachel Zegler for having an opinion? No, I'm serious. Why y'all attacking Rachel Zegler for having an opinion? Other people have an opinion.
Things like race as well, but that isn't. It's consistent and affects us much more. Android One. Wait, did you hear what my argument was? Because I don't see how what you're saying contradicts anything that I said. Like, you can still have women in the sport and win. You would just have their. As it currently exists, we have different categories. At the very least.
No, I'm just saying, motherfuckers. Y'all take away people's right. You took away TikTok. All of the justification of it is stealing data. I'm like, motherfucker, you say that, you can say YouTube's stealing data. Facebook is stealing data, Instagram is stealing data, TikTok, X is stealing data. I'm just saying, you can say a lot of motherfuckers stealing data.
Lower ranked category. So the women are the winners of losers in that category. Right? That's a little funny of a way to say it. But that's effectively what's happening. Is they are the winners of the lower category. You could have the exact same thing, but just not, not segregated by gender only, right? You could segregate it by skill level, and then women can still be winners of whatever category, assuming that they're going up against, other women and men of the same skill level. You would see women winners, you see women being competitive. Like, it's similar skill level. Then I don't see why women wouldn't be represented or. Yeah.
It's like, and you can't do that because this is a long way.
What are you
saying? And I think it's also better right now because all the whole thing is critical, right? Whether when you're coming from, the under level to the upper level. And this is where you are now given the art.
Yeah, exactly. multiple ways to be winners at certain skill levels or weight classes. Thank you for the silver project. I want like a comprehensive explanation for why that's not possible, and not like a good idea.
Parking is one of the things are there and having inside of the control. But when you do that, you have to do some form of initiation that oftentimes requires you to forego your own part, forego your own thinking, disregard reality, and accept the interplay of reality as reality. And the reason for that is it's a degree of finesse. To argue to the cause.
What are you talking about, Asmongold?
And now people are performing that initiation ritual after the national.
No, a bunch of y'all is a bunch of bitches. Asmongold, that's what you are, a bitch. You're a bitch. Asmon, you're a bitch.
It's a very tempting thing to believe when you see a lot of people subscribing to a belief that we don't understand. And I think part of critical thinking is also trying to keep yourself in check in that type of thinking, right? So when I see a lot of people that will just see general acceptance of trans people being like, they must be a cult, and it's clear that they don't understand something. And so they just assume like, oh, it's a cult thing, and you're just doing an initiation. I look at those people and I think,
you're in a cult.
can I prevent myself from being that person?
And all I gotta say to them is, you're in a cult. You're in a cult. Donald. So shut the fuck up, you cult members.
Our generation was better. I look at those and I think of that kind of a part of myself, and I think, how do I not become that person? And so I try to. That's a part of critical thinking, is keeping yourself in check, is being self-critical, because I feel one of the more important aspects of critical thinking. And so, yeah, there's some things where, you know, I see a lot of people believe a certain thing or subscribe to a certain thing. I wish I had an example right now, but I remember having this thought like within the past week. And sometimes I'm like really tempted to be like, oh yeah, just like dismiss the entire thing, like, oh, it's not really a cult and that's fun. But I also have the thought of like, okay, I want to make sure that I'm not just saying that because I don't understand something, right? So I try not to have like really absolutist, like kind of absolute certainty type mentality on these types of things, or especially complicated issues. I try to second guess myself and value the idea of truth more than vibe, I guess.
Or that you're part of, it's more important that you follow their line of thinking than you follow your own line. And I think that that's what you're going to follow it for. And so you have to see something that takes for you. So you're not actually trying to critical thought. You don't need to troubleshoot them because it's
crazy that he's like the precursor to all of this conversation with him talking about how because kids have calculators in their pockets all the time, they're worse at math now, and they can't critical think because math is critical thinking. Doesn't show data. We looked up data, it does not show what you said. And that's like that's his weapon. So it's still like he's got the answer to why we're living in an idiocracy. Specifically if the younger generation is good. He's got the answer to it. Are they based off of anything? No. But okay. He's figured it out.
But because of focusing, they turned into being a controversial issue. And it came up blogging and etc. But people work themselves into doing the benefit because of them, because these things are what is refugeable and I think the more you do that, the more you practice not thinking for yourself. You practice
This kind of like people, you know, are generally trying to.
My God, you get some Pepto Bismol.
And the worst of all is the fact that it's not you're not. It's that you let somebody else do the thing for you.
Yeah, you people let people do the thing for you. You're fucking dumb.
Again, even if somebody else that doesn't tell you all the answers, you don't have to think about the thing. It's actually complicated. It's much easier.
See, yeah, I just don't like the idea that if somebody has a different opinion on any subject, like including transfer of sports or whatever,
Yeah.
that therefore means that they didn't think about it. And that they're only believing it because somebody else told them to. Like
Now that they
it's just-
took
it's a weird
TikTok away because
decision.
allegedly is they,
Someone-
what else are they gonna take away? Oh, they're gonna take away Nintendo. They're gonna take away Stellar Blade. They're gonna take away all of this other cool shit because it's Japanese. No, I'm serious. We live in a country now that Donald Trump can take away everything now. That's a drop of that. If he doesn't like it, he just take it away. It's like the far right gonna take away everything. They're gonna take away everything, y'all. They're gonna take away everything. And these chuds are gonna justify it by saying it's because. They're gonna justify it by saying because. So when the next time they take someone that they like, is gonna be just because reason. They're gonna make up some bullshit reason. They make some bullshit reason, dude.
This is looking for something to believe. I don't know. It shows a lack of critical thinking when you're showing an inability to understand someone else's perspective, right? And just dismissing in very, prominent perspective is just like, oh, you're just saying that because that's.
No, I'm serious. The far right gonna make up some bullshit reason why we're gonna take the next thing on their chopping list that they want to take out because it's a threat to America. First it's TikTok, then in Florida it was Pornhub, and now it's something else stupid. It's gonna be sort of stupid.
I like that one.
You're saying the thing is
I mean, you can make the same argument like about all the opinions you have, right? You can make the exact same argument, right?
do that because you have decided to put your own reality, forego your own critical thinking.
What critical thinking?
Kyle Rittenhouse almost didn't support Trump, and then he got bullied by the audience. Remember when Joe Rogan endorsed RFK, and then he got bullied by the audience, and now they're like, yeah, like, and then we fall in line, and then it's like, oh. Like, we observe, like, all of an audience capture and the concept of, like, saying what you think you're supposed to say because you're getting positive feedback from it. We observe that a lot.
Yeah,
a lot of right-wing channels, right? It seemed like the entire cultural conversation around, like, art and film devolved into that, right?
Yeah, it's like
where a lot of the anti-woke channels are not even people that necessarily were like, oh yes, I'm conservative, and that was their idea before they even started their channel or sort of thing. A lot of them were just doing what got them clicks and positive feedback and reinforcement, right? A lot of them like turn everything into like, here's why it's bad because it's woke, and I'm gonna make 20 videos on like this one thing that you wouldn't even have known about if I wasn't even making a video on it. That's not really a big issue. Right? Like there happens a lot on the right. So it's very interesting it's very interesting this framing about some particular trends issues, I guess.
It's
Right? Perspective on it?
Oh. Oh, DDT by Adam Coulson.
They're so brave for saying these controversial things, knowing that your life could be ruined for saying
And Moxley got her there.
Verbatim said by like the top, like the top 10 podcasts
Oh, denied.
I really disagree with the idea with him whitewashing Victor Allen. Like that seems to be one of the more egregious things in the video. To be like, she just like expressed what he like was, and now she's canceled. That's not what happened. I like how the entire rest of the video he was framing it as critical thinking is how
yeah, kind of like how y'all just the hate on trans people. Shut the fuck up. I think a lot of critical thinking is not necessarily starting with the default conclusions that is accepted. Because common sense would imply that is the conclusion they accepted previously, right? When you take a look at the oh, damn! You're already kind of admitting it's not really a controversial thing. If you're saying common sense, what's common sense? Right? They're kind of going against their own argument. You're so funny.
That is not an issue.
This is what I do.
Meta is basically a wannabe TikTok app. No, that's what Meta is a wannabe TikTok app.
Okay, great. On the show?
Hey, why don't you go fuck yourself, Mark Zuckerberg? Only reason Meta is a thing is because you suck Donald Trump's dick to cancel TikTok because your little bitch ass couldn't stand the competition. No, I'm serious, you little bitch. You couldn't stand the competition, so y'all fall writers cancel culture TikTok. You cancel TikTok because y'all's a bunch of bitches. And you're gonna call us a bunch of SJWs for calling out on it.
Just the opinion and not having it being like their crusade. Like just their opinion and not having it being like in the most vitriolic transfer that they could possibly say it. I don't know. Such a simple social media, it only is. Now, if it's again, I'll just get informed because we never have to think. You know, if you use the machine that's in front of you to look at the data on whether or not what you're saying is true, then you would have the more correct information, right? You would be less stupid if you used the machine, the tool, to verify the information, instead of whatever your version of critical thinking is, which is just doing math. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening. Because this will get worse. So, number one, people can the problem, and number two, get
no, it's the problem is the technology got to dumb itself down to analyze us humans.
Why? How did you just put that in there?
Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening. Because this will get worse. So, number one, people can acknowledge it's a problem, and number two, get everything they need. And I think the problem is that work those opportunity go down, they need in the next 20 years. But when everybody thinks, oh, that's either.
I mean, that would be a good thing if people don't have to do, right? Is it society being...
Will, my boy, Powerhouse Hobbs, his black ass. It's like he's like hopped his way out there. It's like he said, I want to go, coach.
He really thought he was starting a conversation. He really thought he was like starting to really like meaningful philosophical conversation. Like he said like 5 things over 20 minutes. And I think it's a wise and a lot of it was
well, you expect from the far right dumb shit.
So anyway, I'm not making videos. I'm not making videos like this. I feel like these topics are sometimes really heavier, so I kind of agree with them, like the band. But overall, I don't think people are watching it. A lot of people are really talking about wrestling. So if you like to make them, then don't like them. But I still feel like they'll make them. So thanks for watching that.
Why you asking me if you don't like it?
Character that he's playing to.
If you're gonna keep on
He's a
playing,
good one. He's a good one. He's funny. He's a funny guy. What an interesting character. Hey everybody, Olivia here. Thank you for watching as always. Here are my $5 applications for December of 2024. Michael Bradley looking easy at the photos. Jesus Christ. Michael Bradley, Martin Media del Puerto, Ivy Glasgow, Gordon Nico Fuentes, 1999, Stephen Joker, Modern Nerds, Matt Film, Cyber, Shovino Goat, Define Marlon, Walks Right, Namely Geek, Need Marmalade, HG Greg, Stories, Carlson, Spin Out, All Unhappy, The Now, Foolish Shirt, www.openclassactors.com, Anil, Blind Food, and Vinny Slayer, Two Kings Living, you exercise so bad at games that he beat Celeste, Chapter 9 in 38 hours. Yep. That's Super 1 player, Zachary Kane, Purple player, Gabriel Herrera, and Lemonade Warrior is participating in the hit game Among Us and is considered being a coacher. Stay safe and have a happy holiday.
the Outrun. Powerhouse Hobbs. The state fire is a valuable state.
What do you guys think of Skeleton Crew?
Great. Absolutely loved it. I think they could have had 12 episodes.
Thanks for watching.
And I'm
So yeah.
This is one of my concerns with Disney Plus is that they have like this.
So
episode
yeah,
mandate, and
I'll see
this
you next
episode
time for
mandate
Kamen
that
Rider
they need to get rid of.
Gamma, aka this
That being
episode.
said, there are 8 episodes. They completely let every episode.
Gabu.
episode
Kamen Rider
my favorite
Gabu.
episode. I think my favorite episode was Bryce Dallas Howard's episode.
That was really good. That was the one.
Kamen Rider
the
Gabu.
spa thing, right?
Episode 19.
Yes, where they
The latest episode.
Yeah.
The secret between
I don't even.
favorite
It's funny because I don't really have
flavor
a lot
of pudding
criticisms about the
episode.
show, which I typically have.
Shouldn't escape
It did
the
everything it needed
attack
to do.
of Kamen Rider Venal
And
and
that's all
Soul
it was,
and
is it was all,
rescue Hensu,
it was all
who
put
has
together,
been
right?
knocked
Sometimes
down
it
and
needs the
begun
actors to spend some more time
begun
with these
a
characters,
secret
fall more in love with them.
for
But,
search
like,
for
it also
Tensu,
for
who
cast of
has
actors,
been
they-
turned
they're-
into
yeah,
a human
I mean,
has
we haven't had, in my opinion, a show with that
and
level of
has
acting for
not
actors since Stranger
returned.
Things. I think Stranger
Shun
Things season
finds
one was, like, the
Lin
last time I remember a
9
show,
and
that was
transform
entirely
into
comprised of younger
Gensu
actors that hit the mark,
Gimma
like
to
Zelda
take
did.
back the
Yes.
human
I
Pass.
even I can admit that
Lin
some of the
Knight.
acting from
Young
Man
Late Night 9
was a bit stale in some
also
scenes, but,
transformed
like,
into
but
Vanilla.
they were all
Valiant,
amazing.
Yeah.
but Val
Also thought
Van-
interesting.
Van-
I encountered
Van-
this on,
Vela
I saw it on Twitter
and
or it
used
was
his
on YouTube first, but
over
complaints about the two
wind
moms
powers
in the series
to
about,
drive
the two
Gimma
mothers.
back.
And the scene,
But
to
in
be
the
quite honest, was
middle of the
rather
battle,
benign.
Gimma
It wasn't-
wonders
it wasn't a lot
if
that happened.
Vala Gold is actually not dark sin, but
you could
Storm
pretty much figure out it with some critical thinking they were together. But it wasn't explicitly explained what their relationship actually was in the show, and there was no sign of affection.
So yeah, there you go.
Really,
We got
hands,
a anti-writer, aka Grin Leg Knight, Kamen Rider Vanilla Etsu.
You know, this third episode. Wait till the third episode, and the lesbians show up, and it's just like.
So
it really was. I mean, I'm all for the idea. Well, this is the thing. They asked for these sort of representation that isn't in the face.
So yeah, there you go. The actual trailer,
organic or natural, which we know that's not really what they're saying. But
Double.
There's a statement about this storyline.
Gemma.
To be honest,
Kamen Rider Vanilla. That's his name, Kamen Rider Vanilla. Okay. So he's an evil Lin 9 grandma. He's a grandma who's half human, half grandma, who's been turned by his second or third or fourth brother or cousin into a evil anti-writer, Kamen Rider Vanilla. Boom! Oh, motherfucker! Gobble! Kamen Rider Gobble versus Kamen Rider Vanilla.
It's not being
a anti-writer, like anti-writer, dude. He's our anti-writer for the series. Yeah, it's like right here. There's the image of him right there.
Yeah, and calling it woke and making it a big deal.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, let me ask you guys a question.
When you've seen it,
Yeah.
what's your opinion more? What's your
Look, what Star Wars project does anyone's race, gender, sexual orientation relevant? You know.
So yeah, there you go. The preview for this week's episode.
Is that a thing? None.
Yeah.
You know, Star Wars is actually bad at representation.
Yeah.
So yeah, there you go.
You know, ever since
Let's go.
Standard of like, you know, it's like, hey, we got a black guy, but like, it literally didn't have anything to do with anything. You know what I mean? Except him being smooth as fuck, I guess. It, you know, it didn't matter to anything to the story or whatever, and and they kind of just stuck with that.
I actually think that these guys conflate real life actors talking about what it means to them to be a part of Star Wars and what Star Wars actually is.
So,
So it's like if you're a gay actor or a woman or someone of color or something that is outside of the you know the straight white guy demographic these guys talk about all the time, and you're happy to be a part of something that really immediately like ingrained in what they talk about. So it's like if you're a gay person and you're but you're not like the future, it doesn't because you just talked about what you see a gay person acting at Hollywood and saying, oh, the worst red carpet ever. He said he was gay and he's going to be in Star Wars project. You know what I mean? Like that's the reaction they get. And like you were saying, now that you mentioned it, it really is sort of like Star Wars just doesn't do representation. It's not about representation. Alien races.
I love Kamen Rider. Because it's so fucking
weird. About a gay actor being excited to be on the show or two moms standing in the background. It seems so performative.
I would say these guys are the most interested in red carpet interviews anybody ever cares about. It's just easy promotion that these guys do. I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, to that point, like, whenever they do interviews with some of the cast and crew of these shows, they often take the interviewer's question that the interviewee is answering. And they grow it to the, so they're making this show about that, right? So when they talked about Blue Jay and Carolina being asked how to feel to be the first female to film a movie, she answered the question, the movie that we about being the first female. Like, and then they asked Daisy Ridley, you know, how has it been? How has the reception been? How have you been handling this? Because I only focus on the positive. I can't change how some men view women. But
She was asked the question. She's gonna answer the question, right? And so like they make it out to be that Daisy Ridley personality is hating me.
Well, that's what their job is.
Well, I mean, if she did not answer the question, they would call her a bitch because they'd be like,
Yep, they would. Just like they're doing with Melanie Mac right now. She says something stupid like, I don't like herbs. I'm like, Melanie, why would you say that? No, seriously, why would Melanie Mac come out and say that she eats herbs? No, I'm serious. Why would you say that? It's like, really, why would you say that?
Why do you think that is?
I mean,
Josh White. That's my first time. But they might be because these are not nerd channels anymore. It's not a Star Wars channel anymore. It's a culture war channel with a little Star Wars hat. That's really all it is. It does whatever's possible in those circles, and making fun of women is profitable.
yeah, they also did a video when the Star Wars came out. So is that a comedy special?
Yeah, I don't think it was explicitly at the holiday, but it was really around when they do holiday.
Kevin Feige works with the actors here. Who knows what that is?
It's fucking neurotic.
Yep. It's all the agenda is, I'm gonna suck a dick.
Why Lego Star Wars was better than the X-Men? It's two different like shows.
Yeah.
It's
I think the fans were. I think it's just turned into.
I mean, it's
take it.
It's like they really function as like a drug addiction for a lot of people. They got hooked, triggers the pleasure center, in their brain that tells them, oh, this is good, you're enjoying this. These people are saying things that make you feel good about yourself and feel with people you don't like. And then just over time, like, I think this gets pretty sad with people. It's just like maintenance to watch a video. And there's a lot of videos for a lot of these guys. It's like, I just got to get my hit for today. You know what I mean? Like, and then even though he's saying the exact same shit, but we're still pretty good.
Yeah, we had one of the what did you say? It was an unwatched party last night.
Yeah, they had the unwatched party, and so they came to our live to make fun of people who are enjoying shows. Like it's so it's crazy. It's just sad. Just
I mean,
yeah, that's why the best term is anti-fandom. I hold to that, and because it's like, fans don't do that shit. Non-fans don't do that shit. So it's a third thing, right? It's an anti-fandom.
Yeah, I mean, I heard one of these guys once, and then I started getting a whole bunch of their fans in my comments. And that's when I was like, oh, this is a problem. Like, these guys are wrong. Like, so much shit, but they're going to get these guys to defend them en masse. That's an issue.
Yep.
Yeah, they're Lord and Saviors.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's the thing that I love about Eric. I watched a lot of your videos and this kind of new movement with like Twitter, Garbage and Birdman and actual fandom. So, like, I enjoy these really, really genuine conversations, genuine criticism, because like they always say that we are shills and we just love everything they put out. But like what we're really looking for is just actual fandom where we can either say we enjoyed this show or we have issues with this show. It's genuine discourse. But like what they're looking for, and I think one of you said it earlier, I think it was Eric, like locker room. They were looking for conformity. They were looking for everyone to agree with them. They wanted to go in, say one word, like, yeah, bad, right? Yeah. Like locker room talk. Like, they don't want any discourse.
I
I really appreciate that you guys were really with us. You know, like I said, I've watched some of your videos. When I saw you pop in, I was like, wait a minute, this is who you have today? Because it was like,
So yeah.
You guys pop into the group and we're
Oh,
like,
shouldn't have.
but no, I had a moment the other night on my podcast where I had somebody.
I like he followed the
sort of like
backtracking Hensu's whole journey from previous episodes.
How bad it was and all of this, and so like, what is it that you did like about the episode? Because I do want to genuinely see you're here watching right here, so clearly you're here for a reason, and you're super talented. So you know you want to engage. It was just like I hated it from start to finish. What did you hate about it? What did you didn't like?
Did he eventually get around to saying the writing?
You realize it's not a movie, it's a TV show. And every episode, well, not every episode, but the episode didn't all have the same writers, the same directors, the same, like it was different people involved with the making of the show. And so to blanketly think that it was all bad is not having an intelligent conversation about the art that you're looking at. It's one of those things where these guys have, like, and I think I've mentioned it here before, they take the idea of reviewing movies and try to apply that to reviewing TV shows. And although there are some similarities there, it's two different things. You're reviewing two different types of media. Because with movies, that is a director's vision they put together, and it's a one-shot. TV shows are week-to-week episodic stories. And yes, they all tie together, but unless you have one person doing every single episode, they're not all going to be cohesive. And that means not going to necessarily be there with quality.
I mean, we can't even judge all TV series the same. Some people, every episode is pretty much self-contained. What other TV series, more compact, are episodic. So, like, every episode's a chapter of a story, and you can judge it as just a chapter, not like a complete story. It's, you know,
to go back to the roots of what I did, I used to review Arrowverse on the CW. Like, every week I did, like, I had 10 videos a week about the freaking Arrowverse. And I love it. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it was fun television. I didn't take it too seriously, and I reviewed it with a lot of fun too. And you know, you can look at the bad stuff. There's a lot of bad stuff. It's television, and so you would go through, and they would have a different showrunner for each season, a different person writing the episode, writing the story, and you have to look at it that way. I know it's like really like fun, but it taught me a lot on how to critically view media, because I started to understand a lot more about how shows were made, what goes on the production side, what goes on the scene, acting, writing, all of that. And I took all of that critical thinking behind a lot of complaints about movies. But it did put a little bit against this like dumb sort of brain-rotted take on media, which is because they convinced a bunch of people that they understand that they are the, you know, perfect media. They know what perfect media should look like. I mean, all of their media are better with other people who talk about it that may have gone through it. As directors, writers, people working in Hollywood, they convince all these people that they don't know about it. And these are just bros sitting at home playing their phone, playing with people. You know what I mean? You don't know better. It's because you think it's garbage. You think it's only what you. They don't understand the writing process is separate steps. It's not like you write the script the first half. That's what goes up to the
the YouTubers they follow. This is how you understand. TV pilot ever. They're one of the worst ever. They know it. They don't.
I video maybe watch his review of the last season of The Boys, which I thought was the weakest season.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it was, but I still liked it. It was like funny.
So their fans are so locked in, that's not the criteria.
Oh, damn! Sazeda. Lock on. Oh, I'm sorry. The fight as a heel. That's kind of funny. I like that. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, that's all right.
Of the show. Oh, it needs to be like this because it's successful. You know, and so they rarely feel that they're critiquing. You just want to do that. It's accepted as successful. Something like, yeah. I'll say, people always about the same way they feel like for them. I thought about this the other day, and
it's because it's kids.
Putting out bad stuff. And then a lot of them stuff across fellowship was pretty topic. There's a lot of things at the beginning when it was not, you're like, I want to look the episode, it's pretty good, whatever. And then critics on it. If they really cared about Star Wars and wanted Disney to know this is what we like, wouldn't they be talking about stuff into and talking about it extremely positively?
Yeah, but they don't because it goes against their agenda.
So Disney, give us more of this because this is really good. Because you can like sort of gauge what it is they want from Disney. But they've been completely silent on it. And it's very telling, but their fans don't even put two and two together and understand the reason why they're not propping up something they like is because, like you said, it's not profitable. And also, it breaks the narrative that they have. They have to continue that narrative that's bad, so they just ignore the stuff that's good. Things that you can't criticize.
Yeah, that's why their newer is always compared to Apple. If they're reviewing like movies, it's like this is what it's going to happen. If they're reviewing
What?
video on TV,
It's like it's like Yep.
So they
Almost. But yeah, predictable pattern. We watch them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can comment on certainly back to the presentation. Of
What?
Just to kind of paint a broader picture of how that is. It's based on Samurai. Taking a lot from Kurosawa. The name Jedi comes from Jidaigeku, which is period from Japan. And we have the first Asian Jedi. That's how long it took.
Yeah, it took all this time.
Our Asian representation was.
That's alert. Yeah, that's true. You know, I think if I
it was a good one.
Star Wars, that I think it's probably not. Maybe it is. I want more movies. Like I don't.
Yeah.
But I want more films. Like Solo. Maybe I have a show because I didn't. I thought Solo was fine. I know a lot of people. It was.
It's different on the second one.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of people went into it expecting it to be something that it was never going to be, and then you go back and you watch it, and you're like, oh, okay, it's not bad. But, I think back and I'm like, there's a lot of things that I Rogue One that I really, really, really watch, and
yeah.
I would love to see more things like that, but it's like they just, I don't know. Those other things, in terms of like the production.
It is ass kick, isn't it?
I really think it's really right or whatever that means, but if you have shows, I really feel like Star Wars movies. I mean, I feel like we should see something. I didn't want Mandalorian one, but that's
Well, I think there's like multiple layers to the problem there, where they were trying to go. In my opinion, probably too big with certain things, which just delayed these projects. There's more content being created nowadays than there ever has been before. and the goal was to make streaming is not profitable. Netflix is the only profitable one, and they've been doing it since 2012.
Yeah.
And like, I remember at work when we started airing that, and it cost $1 million per episode to air it out. Like, they were not profitable for a long time. And Disney Plus is poised now to become the second profitable one, which is actually crazy considering it's the movies. But yeah, they've kind of been mandated to make more content for that. But I don't think the sales improved. Like, we were shocked at Summer Celebration and Anaheim because the announcement on the stage was, we finished filming Skeleton Crew. And they haven't announced it yet. The pitch and everything for that started around the time the first Marvel Spider-Man movie came out. That's when John Watson pitched. Oh, whoa. So he had to film all of the other Spider-Man films before they could really get earnest to start on this project. That's a long time. And there's projects that started, but these people are contracted to do 2 movies over here. Ryan Johnson has another film that needs to come out. But yeah, I do agree. We have to get back in theater, number one, and like if you and give us basic stories in the theater, so that you can give us some of these deeper, more intricate, and more thematic things. And I hope that other people complain less because that would be
No.
So, Aquaman director James Wan is in talk to direct a TV sequel with less. Oh, that could be getting straight.
Obviously, we all have a lot of those movies, but everyone deserves.
So there's some new Halo shit happening now, and I don't know anything about it. Maybe talk with Alex about it. But I've been so with that several months.
Chris Matthews, take 1. Mark.
I just did not have time to look into this.
This is Casey Wu, take 1. Mark.
Me just be my authentic self, Chris.
This experience is going to be in front of a camera.
So,
do. There's so much fun to be had when you play Halo. I feel like I've never run out of things to do.
I love intricate stories.
Oh yeah, they did attack this because
What made Halo successful at the beginning? What was the legacy of Halo? Was
Ask Bungie. Ask Bungie what made it
forward, and it's the craft of making Halo games.
Yeah, go broke, motherfucker.
Remember that Halo Infinite was supposed to be like the last Halo game, and they would just keep updating it because they expected people to keep being interested in it. They're like, oh yeah, we'll keep adding to it. It's free to play.
Oh
Like,
snap! He just kicked your ass and then walked away,
Shun.
Shun.
Drawing board again.
Hey, Dustin.
Come
Sure.
When I first heard about Halo, my first thought was it's going to be really hard people to keep.
I'm going to be excited about the future of Halo because of the possibilities that are afforded us by the MU.
Before, we really had to sort of focus in thinking about building an engine, supporting it, being really kind of a tech company and a studio at the same time. Since we've made the change to shift to UE, we can bring Halo forward in ways that people have never seen before while still being true to what Halo is.
Yeah, the new episode, Boomer 45.
Does it need an entire marketing campaign for that choice, or are they going to talk about it?
The fun project was an effort to show ourselves how far we can push things using Unreal 5.
AK this episode right here.
Came to me and said, hey, I have this crazy idea.
He said, hey, there's this thing called Project Foundry that I want to do. Let's make it happen.
Foundry specifically.
Boomer Sentai
based around the same
boom gear
is the place where Halo runs the board.
episode 45 preview. After getting branded as the enemy of humanity and of the world, Taiku tries his best to revive a falling boomer, which the others try to find out a return descendant.
That's what Halo was when it first was released, and that's what Halo needs to be again.
It was also fun. It also played well.
Get the die! Get the die!
It's fun to play. What the graphics look like this game? I'll keep going back to the graphics are dated. They're dated. But the game's fun to play. And that's why I'll keep going back. When you kill things, or when you're shy, or have the maps are designed, or how things are balanced, or how the vehicles drive, or how the grenades are thrown, and how the physics works.
So yeah, that's the new episode we're watching. So let's go.
That's why I'll keep going back. I don't give a shit. There's a real Lion King 2019, like, holy graphics. The graphics.
So once Project Foundry had been approved, we took the entire creative team and we ideated on 3 locations, something old, something new, and something really alien.
You can really see the dirt-colored dirt.
We had the Pacific Northwest.
There's so much emotion in the dirt.
Which is sort of traditional Halo biome.
We were trying to shove as much foliage in there as humanly possible to make it really feel like you're on a hike in the Cascades.
The Cold Lands, which was the second biome that we took on, it was more of a technical showcase where we could play with shape.
You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
Leaders, we could play with deformable landscapes and terrains.
One second. I'm adding ideas to my future soundboard that's going to be incredible.
Unreal affords us more opportunity than we've ever had in the past.
On the surface, it might just look all like snow, but how many layers of things combine to really give that winter look?
And
is the game to be fun?
The third biome is the White Lands, which is any land
that's been completely taken over by the flood.
I wanted to give our team the opportunity to really express an alien world, a really alien world, taking something way further than they may have actually done in previous Halo games.
What's impressed me about watching the Halo team work in Unreal is...
Am I missing something about this? Like, what are they selling here? And they're also, so I know that they're no longer 343 Industries, and they're calling themselves Halo Studios now, which is funny. I don't know what that does, but
It's how beautiful everything looks, how incredible environments look.
Like, what are they selling?
I don't think we've seen anything quite like it in Unreal Engine before.
Fortunately, we have a studio that's really passionate about Halo, about the look and the feel, and I think there's a lot of hunger to really collaborate, to move forward together.
Foundry was an initiative that touched on every part of the creative process, everything from concept art, VFX, characters, vehicles, and weapons to make the future games of Halo.
Creating an asset, now we can really dig into material foundations. What is it actually made of? How is it physically accurate in the world? The one legacy has. So there's like two different types of like video, like maybe formats, but like video, like frame rate I have going on here. One's the game footage, and that's clearly prioritized. But every time they're doing the video footage, it's like they didn't convert it properly, and there are these weird like lost missing frames that are happening. Like it's not going at a smooth frame rate. So whoever made this video made a mistake. Sets that we have, bring them to life and bring them to today's standards. It's not just that it's a lower frame rate than the game footage, like there's a conversion issue.
We are really excited to be not just working on multiple projects, but also expanding our studio.
As a lifelong Halo player, I think the game's only going to get better when we get those new, unique perspectives and people bring.
I don't understand what this is an ad for.
In their expertise and passion for the Halo franchise. We are looking for new talent as the projects that we're working on kind of get further and further into their developments.
What's the project, Michaels?
And it is great to be part of a team that's growing because you can kind of see that force multiplied as people come in and take on challenges and you can do more.
Imagine having to work next to a guy with these fucking headphones. You can see that force multiplied. Imagine having to work next to this. Like these glowing orbs next to you all day.
You can come in and take on challenges and you can do more.
Imagine a place where you have the commitment that this is what we want to do, Halo games, and create those experiences. And you can express your talent, your creativity. And I think we arrive now at a point where we see the beginnings of people to start to believe in the process.
Has there ever... I'm trying to think of one time where there's been someone French that's worked on a game, and it's been a good thing.
There's so much momentum that we have right now, and focus and clarity on not just what we're building, but why we're building, and kind of this next phase of Halo.
The worlds that we're building, the stories that we're going after.
The potential at Halo right now is huge.
Halo Infinite was the last reminiscence of how we made Halo games in the past. That was our recipe. And what we're doing right now, we're changing the recipe.
So why does this look so, like, why does the Master Chief look like the worst part of it? Why does he look so, like, stubby?
That was our recipe.
Like, the environment.
So yeah,
great.
there you go.
What we're doing right now.
Why does his design and his movement and his proportions?
So the far right one, they destroyed TikTok. They took away TikTok. TikTok is dead.
Like that looks bad. Yeah, that looked like a robot chicken Master Chief. Each one got a sound effect. Sorry, what the fuck? What was that even advertising? Like, we're going on Unreal Engine now. We're doing Unreal 5. Oh. What? Great Journey launch trailer, Halo Infinite, but that's on Halo Infinite. What does that mean? Forge updates and shit. Okay, I don't care. What does this mean? What does this mean, the Halo Studios stuff? New engine, new games, new philosophy. News.xbox.com. Okay. Figuring out some stuff. Halo Studios. We start a new chapter today.
So yeah, the far right one, they destroyed TikTok. They destroyed TikTok. They destroyed TikTok.
Games with
all because they're a bunch of assholes
that can satisfy fans.
Yep. TikTok is gone.
Even setting up multiple teams to create different games simultaneously. Like nothing about any of this is any kind of like. There's no hopium anywhere. This is just like we're rebranding. This is them like just admitting defeat again, right? This is just more of them admitting that what they've been doing for a while has not been working, which they've had to do a few times. So this weird like Foundry. The team is clear that it's not a new game, nor is it a traditional tech demo. It is
wow. It's like, damn.
Engine. It's a true reflection of what would be required for a new Halo game using Unreal, and a training tool for how to get there.
I hope not. I'm gonna say that. I hope not. I'm seriously. I'm hoping.
Is it available for people?
I'm gonna say I hope not.
Or is it just something that you're using in Halo Studios to help train your? Like, is it like an employee exercise? It's not something that we can look at. Like, we can, proof of concept. Like, what is it? What does this do? What? It's not even really proof of concept. You're just showing that you can create environments in Unreal Engine 5 that remind us of Halo. Marketing to recruit new devs and this. Oh. Hopefully. Like, I don't understand why this is like a huge marketing thing. Alright. Well,
let's give this a try.
Yeah, like a lot of hype over them being like, we promise we're doing something later. It's gonna be
I like how he's working on his friend.
Like we don't have a concept for a game yet, even. But it'll be crazy. Yeah, never be hyped for a AAA game unless it's like Rockstar. Be hyped for GTA 6 if you want. Why not? You be hyped for GTA. Maybe don't pre-order it. You can be a little hyped.
We are.
Maybe Atlas. No, fuck them. They won't even
that he will work with us on a he takes off yeah, I'm gonna say this. Fuck Trump. Fuck that motherfucker. No, I'm serious. This motherfucker is such a big ass motherfucker. I'm gonna say it. Donald Trump is the biggest piece of shit motherfucker in America right now. He's a piece of shit. Even if he did this short TikTok, ain't gonna make people like him anymore. Just fuck him.
Peace. Hey guys, January 2025.
Downstairs,
sick
fuck
right
that
now
motherfucker.
as I
Fuck that
record
motherfucker in
this.
the ass.
So sorry if I sound like shit. Anyway, the dollar and up patrons are Michael Bradley, Joaquin Evia del Puerto, Eddie Gladstone, Jordan A, Nico Fuentes, Joel 999, Stephen Joker, Oscar Chicago, Librarian Winter, Modern Mix, Smith, Gold, Cyber, Sepulka, Brian Marlin, Rob Stewart, Billy Beat, HP Greg, Police Promotion, Scott on, Happy the Night, Foolish Shirt, www.openpressextras.com, Adult, my King Slayer, King King, Silent 88, Electrica, Set Out of Game, Beats, Select, Chapter 9, and 38 hours.
I like how the far right little fire that they can't not in the online right now. The way to go, Trumpy. Yeah. Started a feud. You created something that you can't miss. Trumpy.
Grade all my pizza. I didn't keep it over here.
Give us about $1. We were talking about this.
Y'all know what to do when I say extra, right? 3, 2, 1. Guys, I have to love TikTok. Okay, I hate TikTok as a platform. As a way, like the way of TikTok pioneered short form video. I hate it. The culture of TikTok, the creators on TikTok for the most part, I do not like. Everything that's coming from TikTok, I find obnoxious and annoying. Despite all that, I don't want a ban. Now, the currently sitting Republican establishment, though for completely different reasons. The Democrats have, according to security experts, a reasonable suspicion that TikTok, as a Chinese-owned company, and countries like China can literally just like live access, like their government, like oligarchs can live access any data held by Chinese companies at any time that they want. So let's say that like some American senator is traveling out of country, and they're traveling with their family, with their teenage daughter, and like that's a known connection, and it's known they're traveling together. Theoretically, the Chinese government would be able to do on the relative exact position of like world leaders, particularly American politicians and elected representatives, while they're out in the world. That would be a little bit scary. The data might not be used by China to like them, who China sells it to not access for like people actually access to know. There's real security concerns there, but then again, there are billion ways that using cell phone connections you could ping the location of a certain individual. It's actually ridiculously easy to do so. You don't need to have an app downloaded on that person's phone. But like it's not necessary. It's not needed. They could just do that in a frame. It's done all the time. They just need to know like that phone. They can take it. That's all it takes. So the idea that like you would need a TikTok app installed on your phone, like you would all need to know that phone belongs to that person. It's a stretch. I think that in the short term, there is like a real concern
left-leaning platform that's heavily young, progressive demographic of, I think, majority women. And so it's heavily pushed like a lot of cultural trends that have benefited. Certainly not Magnus. They have invested in eliminating the filter that TikTok facilitated. And so, in the light of all this, a lot of people are not happy about the possibility of this TikTok ban. They are genuinely pissed. And U.S. TikTok users are now flocking to a Chinese app called Xiaohongshu in protest with TikTok's ban looming. Did I say it right? Xiaohongshu? Is it Xiaohongshu or Xiaohongshu? Did I say it right? I've never even said this in a loud. Xiaohongshu. I call it Red Note. People call it in English. The name is Red Note. I think it's fun to call it the Chinese name. Can we all admit it's way funnier if we all agree to call it Xiaohongshu?
Xiaohongshu.
It's way funnier and gets the job done. Don't call it this. Don't amplify it. We are all using, I'm not, but you guys are at least, the Xiaohongshu app to protest the ban of TikTok. Let's learn about the situation, huh? At the start of the TikTok ban news, U.S. TikTok users are flocking to the Chinese social media app Xiaohongshu, making it the top downloaded app in the U.S. Some of the TikTok refugees, as they call themselves, say the TikTok alternative, a Chinese app, is being chosen to protest the TikTok ban. So mind you, there are hundreds, if not hundreds of thousands of Chinese apps out there available. God, there are games, big, popular online games that are Chinese. What are we going to start banning those too? Essentially, there has been a bipartisan push to ban a product that is from China for a reason that just it doesn't hold up to scrutiny when you consider that there are hundreds of thousands of other popular products that also meet this standard. And this might the only assumption you could make is either this is a specific attack in TikTok, where TikTok is just being made an example of and is the first of many. From the Hong Kong Associated Press, thanks, Hong Kong. We love Hong Kong. At the threat of the TikTok ban moves. Some of the TikTok refugees, they call themselves, say that the TikTok alternative, a Chinese app, is being chosen to protest the ban. The U.S. Supreme Court is due to rule on a law that stipulates TikTok must be divested from its Chinese parent company ByteDance by January 19th, or face a ban in the U.S. over national security concerns. ByteDance refuses to sell TikTok, so it's just a ban. There is no it's just the ban happening. The do this for, it's not the do this for. The just before is happening because the other party refuses to negotiate with terrorists, aka the U.S. government. Anyway, a couple updates on that situation, by the way. Article from 12 hours ago. Major blow to freedom of expression. U.S. Supreme Court upholds the TikTok ban. That's right, folks. The U.S. Supreme Court has upheld the ban. TikTok is getting banned. I believe there is literally no way for it to be canceled now. I think it's just straight up it's going into effect now. On whatever date it's supposed to go into effect.
Yeah, today.
So I don't know what I don't know what to tell you about it. Rip TikTok. On Sunday, it's going to be Rip TikTok, guys. Hopefully I can get this video out and just start cycling up all those TikTok recipes. Start coming to YouTube on Sunday. I can only help. This could be a big opportunity. You got to remember. When Vine died, was anyone on YouTube who's Vine died? Does anyone remember? That had to make it call and big call. It was massive. Yeah. That basically changed when they joined YouTube. When the Vine audience started using YouTube, it changed the culture of YouTube to YouTube because TikTok is about to stop it for them. I think it was good that they see all these progressive people letting YouTube. I think it was a better way to spread unabated online than recently. We've got so much progressive discussion and posts that they concentrate to before that concentrated and all the lefties decongregated from one single concentrated point and spread out around the internet. All of a sudden, breakthrough happened, and like the left-wing countries started to take off online, and then TikTok got big, and it all concentrated on TikTok, and all of a sudden the white has just dominated every other platform. Now TikTok's about to go, and all those people who concentrate, all those progressive people who concentrate themselves on TikTok are going to spread back out and find other platforms to have it. This is our opportunity to actually access an audience of progressive people and a culture of progressive people, a population of progressive people that has been pigeonholed into one platform for years now. Listen, a lot of that we're pointing out it's not all bad. Like there are some good things and some like very positive. Like any kind of bad thing happens, it opens the door for an opportunity to make a good thing happen. And so I'm trying to point out, okay, so bad things TikTok is going to get banned, that's the door for opening up. But it may open the door to a good opportunity. Let's not squander it and make us the good.
Yeah.
Which is in between little red foot. Oh, you tell me that little red foot, that's what it's done. That's actually really fun. That's right there. Okay. But that is really, really funny. And it's nice to the purpose of being the most Chinese, like, communist party app you could possibly, like, virtue signal of happening. It's for the purpose of protest. That is really funny. The app was manufactured in China and other regions. The country is Chinese diaspora, such as Malaysia and Taiwan in recent years, racking up 300 million monthly active users. A majority of whom are young women who use it as a de facto search engine for foreign travel and restaurant recommendations, as well as makeup and skincare tutorials. Yeah, I think you guys gotta remember, like, I think like most of the women who use the internet on TikTok almost exclusively. Think about that. But the young, politically active women of this generation have essentially only been on TikTok. And now TikTok will cease to exist for them, and they will start posting and culturally impacting the wider internet. Not a good thing is that TikTok is getting banned, but man, it's going to mean that the culture is up. Progressives don't want to dominate the wider culture. They don't have that achieve that. Actually achieve. Most progressive people, especially online, just really have like a cozy little intimate space of people that generally agree and most like their arguments. And they don't want to deal with Nazis encroaching in their spaces. Going out into the world and trying to conquer spaces, put you in the line of fire. But like you're bad porn, you can conquer. And all those people spread out and started like culturally impacting the wider internet. The same thing's going to happen here, just like with Vine guy. TikTok is magnitude bigger than Vine, mind you. Anyway, the hashtag TikTok refugee topic has racked up over 160,000 posts in Xiaohongshu, many of which are videos of American users introducing themselves and asking for tips on how to navigate the app, which they are calling RedNet. Xiaohongshu did not immediately respond to a request for comment from the Associated Press. Alexis Garland is a 21-year-old TikTok user in Oklahoma with nearly 20,000 followers. She joined Xiaohongshu on Tuesday after seeing sing. Garmon said she is not particularly concerned about data privacy. What I experienced in Xiaohongshu so far has been really great and inviting, said Garmon, who left 2 quotes from the platform. Quote, I like your makeup, a Xiaohongshu user from Beijing comments on one of her posts, and Garmon thanks her in a reply. Sichuan commented, I am your Chinese spy. Please surrender your personal information on the photograph of your cat or dog. That's pretty wholesome. TikTok possibly getting banned doesn't just take away an app. It takes away jobs, friends, and community, Garmon said. Personally, the friends and Bonai app followers will now be gone. Other American users who have joined Xiaohongshu have been outspoken about joining the app in protest of the possible TikTok. The American user with the handle Definitely Not Chibi made a video addressed to the Chinese users of Xiaohongshu, explaining why Americans have downloaded the app. Quote, the reason that our government is telling us they are banning TikTok is because they're insisting that it's owned by you guys, the Chinese people, government, whatever it is. Chinese government for the app. And they're trying to make us think that you guys are bad. That's an oversimplification, but you know what? I'm not even arguing with it. Well, a lot of us are smarter than that. So we decided to piss off the government and download the actual app, she said. Well, we call that forward. In short, we're here to fight our government and to learn about China and hang out with you guys. This is like
the government advice,
Chinese users on Q have so far welcomed American users, but some often speak from Chinese. That's really wonderful. I think it's like stuff. Others often fix and navigating the Chinese internet. Warning the new users not to discuss anything considered politically sensitive, as they make it sensitive. In some cases, Chinese users are asking Americans to help with their English homework. Oh shit! I've always wanted to do that. Like, I've always wanted to have like a friend who's like, yo, I'm in college and studying to like English, like it's easy first. Can you help me out? I'd be like, yes, I can. I've got 25 years of experience in the English language. Anyway, this whole situation, it's not like, listen, at the end of the day, I think in 4 years, no one's going to be a fan of TikTok. All right, let's be real. But this is unironically a massive overstep that has a bipartisan support. I tend to rail pretty hard on equivocation between the Democrats and Republicans because it tends to purely serve the Republicans, making Democrat voters, Democrat voters less enthused to vote Democrat and more likely to just not participate, and that always serves the ends of Republicans who have the highest voter participation of any party in political history. So it's always best to do that. You never want to draw that equivocation. The Republicans are so blatantly, infinitely worse. But if there's ever been an instance of which the depths of Republicans have demonstrated that at the end of the day, they are politicians who have gained power through social engineering, wealth, and opportunities that many others never ever had offered to them. And their goals may not always align with ours, but what party they're on. This is one thing. This is a case where American hegemony relies heavily on locking down China from having a massive stake in the world of video hosting like it does, having a direct impact on the perspective and opinions of the American. So Democrats and Republicans said, fuck China. Fuck the American people who run this app that is owned by the Chinese government. Just like in many other apps that are done this, we're going to shut this down. And if this is the start of a further crackdown on your Chinese products and apps and programs, then this is just the start of an absolute case where the Dems and the Republicans are, I would argue, equally bad on the issue. They're equally bad on this issue. The Dems and the Republicans have nearly unanimous agreement on this. Now, to be clear, I should mention, unlike the Republicans, as always, them are technically better because there are those in the Democratic Party that are insoled, such as AOC and Bernie Sanders, who have been some of the most outspoken and loud proponents of fighting against this TikTok ban. So obviously it's not the whole Democratic Party, but overall the Dem establishment and the Republican establishment have shaken hands and agreed, let's ban the fuck out of this Chinese app. Yeah, I'm not happy about it, and I do not support this ban. As someone who hates TikTok, everything it stands for, and frankly, genuinely stands to benefit from its banning because so many potential future fans who are prone to agree with my content and like it and click on it and view it, would be leaving a platform that has taken a lot of their viewer time and becoming the platform I exist on, where the algorithm would be likely to recommend my content. I still do not support this ban. I don't know if we can really do anything about it anymore, but this is an objective case of the Dems and the Republicans uniting to say, you know what, we have a vested interest in fucking American people for our own best interests here. Anyway, with all that said, if you enjoyed that
because
segment,
you like
if you
fucking
found it
own
entertaining,
people.
educational, or enjoyable, please consider leaving a like, because every single thumbs up you leave on my streams and videos goes a very long way to support me in the algorithm, actively in real time forcing YouTube to push my content out to new viewers and old viewers alike, as do comments. So if you comment and like, that is the ultimate form of support. Don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell icon and turn on all notifications if you haven't already, so that YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And of course, if you want to see more from me on other platforms, follow my social medias linked down below in the description. And finally, if you want to support me directly and you feel like it and you can afford it, consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, buy some merch to the Streamlabs link down below. Regardless though, no matter how you support me, even if you're just a lurker, if you don't say anything, you just watch the streams, I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. And as always, I hope you had a good one, and I hope to see you again.
So yeah, they destroyed TikTok because of reasons. The far right destroyed TikTok, but there is an alternative called Xingao. So everybody's gonna probably go to that app instead of, well, fuck these motherfuckers. Yeah, fuck you, Trump. Yeah, I said it. Fuck you, Trump. Well, I can say that. Fuck you, Trump. Let me see who else is.
Come on.
So yeah, let's go. Bailey Statler, my sneaker collection video.
And you get Twinings, drinking life.
Is this too sexy? I'll take it.
We're gonna see what's there. Somebody kind of said on Reddit.
Hey Bailey, they killed TikTok. Okay, Donald Trump, because he's a cancel culture motherfucker.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm thinking the way he created is what I can't even do it. You know what I'm talking about?
Talk about something with everybody.
Does he? Why is his LinkedIn such pretty color? Did he actually? No, he uploaded this on screen.
Oh,
Also, perfect medium to pay off. Well, that's the thing. I was persuaded. His buddy's on media now, you know? But there doesn't need to be a pantomime about being independent at the back. You don't need to do that. What's stopping Randos from moving to forward? Because the Trump organization moved 80% of the country. And he is almost completely immune to prosecution. Yep.
so why even care? Yeah, it.
It is opening salvageable and making sure that as we go through Donald Trump's administration, we're going to see greater attempts to rob the American people. Yeah, this is like Bob Menendez had like little bars hidden with the walls of his home. You know, like this goes so far beyond that. I've moved like $32 million in gold. Like, I can't even comprehend that. And what they're really trying to do is what we are basically saying outright is that they're going to try and privatize Social Security and Medicare. They're going to try and privatize things, or put them into the free market. They're going to make them like effectively invested in the stock market. They're gonna try their damnedest to basically gamble with the American taxpayer entirely and ability to get health care. It is that is a big problem that is on the horizon. And here's one of the plans currently being put around is shifting some of the government's holdings in the Federal Reserve to creating a federal crypto reserve. So, yeah, we are in a time of that. Our taxpayers are meant to be good. And we get burdened that people is out. It is of utmost importance that we actually do not just shrug and go about our day-to-day business, that we actually take free time. So
we already angry.
People in elected positions of power.
We are so angry. Like, yeah, this like right there, like it started a war. Fire.
We need to make sure that we do.
I'm serious. They started a war that they can't.
When does our I can't even begin to tell you. I do know there's a limit to how much you can steal from the country before people get mad.
We already mad, dude. Bro.
So, anyway, what I'm trying to get at here is, it would be the worst idea to invest a little bit in crypto. Just make sure you sell it before it gets God, it's such a mess out there.
I'm not in crypto. Well, damn it, I just started going for the ad read about Jack. Darn. I guess I'll have to push back a little bit my currency. You look like a superhero. I need to
Cowgirl.
anyway, I need a sponsor. Yeah, we do need we need ship coin. We need a dollar sign. When are they pulling the? Well, yeah, that's the great thing about articles. You never have them. Even at the website explaining that they are legally bound to hold on to the Trump coin for 3 years. I guess sometime after those 3 years, the Trump board is going to dump their crypto assets, like as getting ready to leave office. And also, they're saying that they can't sell it. We don't know. I don't organization, a group that wants to university, non-fungible ships. That's what we've been silent about the plunging of the ship for too long. You still think he's going to leave office? Okay, if he stays in, we're gonna have a.
It's not gonna bun, my girl.
Jesus.
You know the funny thing? I don't care.
All right,
Yeah, I said I don't give a fuck about no ass.
Okay. So, I got a message on Skype, and essentially the show, asking if I could cover a story. And, I get these questions periodically. I don't follow up on them, but never pause, right? And so, basically, they were saying that we have my to the Chinese TikTok and that the Chinese users on TikTok have been horrified about the fact that America sells them. And I was like, well, yeah, I'm not unfamiliar with that. Go donate blood cell blood, some money, especially if you're in hard economic. But then I found the next he's actually one of the biggest experts in the United States, and that made me pause because I
don't want to go to break.
Heard of that. And
it turns out that a lot of countries limit the payment to others for bodily fluid. You can't pay someone and get their bodily fluid. It has to be a consensual donation. So you donate blood, but you can't be paid for your blood. And that's the vast majority of the planet. There are only a handful of countries that legalize the selling of blood. And that is why the United States, 2.5% of our exports are human blood, which is news to me. That is really something. We export more than we do gold for gold. It's a lot of blood.
It's a lot of nuts.
And that's fascinating, right? You know, I think some of you, even as I do that, begin to perhaps grasp some of the implications of this.
She will.
So this article is from 2022, right? In America, blood means big business. The American blood market is valued at $3.3 billion in 2021, which is a lot more billions than I thought the blood industry had. That's interesting. God. But let's since there was no such thing like demand can be given during the COVID pandemic, the Red Cross its first ever national blood shortage credit. And there is still shortages. So, Dr. Claudia, Chief Medical Officer of the Association for the Advancement of Blood and Biotherapy. But basically, during the pandemic, we loosened our regulations for the blood donors so that people could essentially, who again, could donate blood for the first time to the and that helped somewhat. But we don't really got that much companies behind it. Specifically, Ripple's CSL Plasma, and Meta's BioLite, as well as Hospital. These are kind of the advertised companies that pay for blood plasma. And it's in turn is why
Look, if I'm feeling something from the blood bank, I'm either withdrawing money or blood, and I'm not thirsty right now.
it's a $5 dono. But these are predominantly in poor urban areas, blood plasma centers. And it would be like $900 in your first month of getting plasma. And eventually, like after that month, the rate goes way down. You're not getting $900 for plasma, right? But these companies essentially prey on the poorest people in our American society in order to take their blood and their plasma and then sell it around the world. You know, it's like that. Actually. And in fact, and I the blood and the plasma that we export, that we export, makes up 70% of the plasma in the world.
Like if you're doing medical research in another country, you whole crypto patch. Thank you for the yeah. Yeah. Like we literally supply the world with because donations in a lot of countries just aren't enough for the industrial blood needs of the world, which is really a crazy sentence to say and to think about. And yeah, here's the article. I'm going to read this here. Scientists maybe doing one of the most difficult studies I've ever heard of in my life. Mathematical location of cloud sequencing, there's a correlation between the Atlantic center and the poverty of the area. And what we found is they are overrepresented in high poverty areas. And most people don't particularly want to go sell their food. They don't want to go sell like plasma and stuff, but they can do that. If they don't do it, if they're up against the wall and they need more work, they'll they're on a fixed income and they can't really make money anyway. And one of the things about these members that you have to understand is that they are not really, in a way, you would think that there's a minimum wage. Surely there should be a minimum blood wage, right? But it's not fair that the industry
Closet, while project the most standing bags. It's small flex synergy.
$5 super jet. Like, this article just kind of ends abruptly with a quote from one of the people that NBC found at a blood plasma, right? And the quote is just, the reason I got rewarded for donating was kept from donating because I couldn't make it otherwise. I couldn't buy gas. I couldn't pay my car insurance. I could get $650 a month. Like, like these companies, you know, like billions of dollars. I mean, the export of this blood plasma, this industry is over $37 billion. Selling like plasma and other things. Like, there's a lot of money that they are poorest people in America. They have literally right companies. In the region, they're able to offer you $900 up front and then pay you a fifth for it. Because they're making like sick, nasty, you know, like
Yeah.
and paying the
Yeah, I said
they're not worth it. No, they're out there. Literally, they're too much. It's there. One of the things that at the very least, if we were going to do this, it would be a publicly run enterprise. You know, like at the very least, if we're going to do this, we should like people pay their rate for their blood, and also like, profits from the industry would that Oh, there it is. One would think that's how nature is set to us. And that way, they kind of parasitically suck blood out of poor, impoverished communities. They could actually be cycle money in those communities and keep them and keep them like from crumbling, keep them like and perhaps even improve them, you know? Yeah, profits never go back to the exploited. It's true. In a just country, we would seize these companies and use them and effectively like nationalize them, or maybe a better term would be like localize them. I think I like the term localize them better. You know, they would operate on a national level, but like the profits from each individual center would then go back into the local area. I think that would be maybe the best way we could reform this to make it not bad. Like where are they importing blood? Most countries. So let's take a look here. Here is this article published over on finshots.in.
What I ate in a day, huh?
Here. Okay. So basically, we have. Oh, Sterling.
I do need to get some cheese.
Super chat.
It's a big.
Yeah. Before command, 4 classes don't be driven by five to derive medicinal products. These products are used to treat a bunch of great diseases, which has been recognized. One key ingredient immunoglobulin is an essential substrate from plasma and plays a crucial role in healing patients with the immune system. The market for it is deployed simply from years with no time to slow down. The World Health Organization still says there still isn't enough plasma to meet the growing needs, and more than half of the countries that surveyed import plasma because they can't meet their own demand with just voluntary donations. That's why this global plasma shortage has put a lot of pressure on a handful of countries like the United States to make up production. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, a lot of the countries around the world rely on the United States for exported blood plasma and blood derived products. Largely because in a lot of countries in the world, it was seen as, essentially like coercive. You were basically forcing people to give you their blood. And they find that abhorrent. But at the same time, they would have systems that make their own blood industry sustainable. Yeah, basically, a lot of countries have voluntary donations. It's just that they aren't able to meet demand, which also is why, this is interesting, a lot of the plasma donation centers are actually run by foreign governments. This may sound crazy, but it's not, actually, because they're basically trying to prioritize donations to export them back to their own country. So that includes CSL Plasma, which is owned by Australia. BioLife is Japan's version. Spain owns Grifols, and Switzerland owns Octapharma. And they all dominate the U.S. market. Yeah, you know, I find that fascinating. And another example of this, that is, you know, it's all just really interesting to me. Like, the United Kingdom, okay, back in 1998, you may remember from growing up, they had this thing called mad cow disease, and everyone was really freaked out about that, right? Because it was transferred via blood. And that became like, it basically, if you get mad cow disease, there's no cure. You're going to die. That's my understanding. I believe it's a prion influenza. You know, horrific. We won't get into that right now. But the UK stopped in 1998. And as they revved up exporting blood plasma, they also started blood plasma donation centers. At the time, they open centers here to grab blood plasma. And there were only like a handful of countries outside of the United States that also sell bread. This is another interesting thing, which, let me get the list here. Yeah, the United States is one of only 5 countries that sell plasma. The others are Austria, Germany, and Italy. Those are the only countries where you can be paid to donate blood plasma. And so it's no surprise that the largest of those countries are the most invested in private companies that make huge amounts of profit from exporting blood back to adopted neighbor countries. You know? Now I'm going to say something a bit controversial. I actually don't necessarily have a huge problem inherently with people being paid to donate blood or donate, blood plasma. In the case, maybe. I don't have a problem with that.
Oh my God!
The main problem I hate Americans. Given our current economic system, it keeps being, coerced. The blood keeps being coerced out of the most vulnerable people in our society. It should be that these donation centers are used for the public good. It should be that if we are putting these centers in places that are economically disadvantaged, that the money should go back to those communities, right? It should go to solve that underlying economic issue. But instead, as the demand, global demand for plastic practice, if there's the incentive is the reverse. The incentive is to create more economically disadvantaged areas and open up more blood plasma donation centers so that more people will donate blood. And rather
blood plasma.
There's no And if you don't like it, tough luck. We all give around $900,000 to plasma donations. Well, we're only getting $700 this month. Sorry, lightning. That means they can change how much they pay. While costing billions in funds.
First thing you see, 3745.
Now, like, especially like we are going to plasma in the world as like one of the giant states we put out there. We should have.
Well, forget all your TikTok because the dumbass president banned TikTok in America because he's a fucking asshole. Yeah, I said he's a fucking asshole. Yeah, I said it, Trump. You are a fucking asshole. This is gonna literally, somewhat, not really, but could lead to the people not respecting and turning left wing. No, I'm just saying because this is a domino effect of this shit. It's a domino effect. Stuff like this and apps and stuff. You call it cancel culture. You call it cancel culture. Y'all can say the left is, but it's more like the right. I'm basically saying the right does it more.
Yeah.
So yeah, none of you chuds got a pot to piss in anymore. I'm just saying you don't got a pot to piss in. You got no argument. Because the only reason you for Trump is because you're a fucking bigot. You're a fucking bigot. And you're a bitch. And that's what people call you. Fucking bitches. Because where were y'all when we needed y'all to support us? To fight the man. Oh yeah, you wasn't around because you're too busy sucking his dick. You're a bunch of cocksuckers. Cocksuckers. So every word, blah 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 blah. We're here to for the fans. We're here to for the people. No, you're not here for the money. You're sucking Donald Trump dick because you're sucking Donald Trump dick because you.
I wanted to say, I feel like this story more than anything else really crystallizes our predatory organism. That system does it routinely in every job, in every field. It's just so apparent how predatory it is in this particular substance that they are from our bodies. Yeah, maybe we need a formalized set of blood rights if you are a blood donor, something like that. So yeah, all this to say, Staffing story. Thank you for whoever's going to actually look into it because it's really, really interesting. I don't think it's inherently bad that we sell blood. I think that the predatory nature of the market for blood and the fairly privatized nature of the market for blood is the main problem here. I don't have a problem with incentivizing more and more people to give blood plasma, largely because I think it's good for us to have that, to support one another when we need to go to the hospital, you know? I mean, you can sell everything else. I don't necessarily feel that your body can make more blood. I don't know. I don't feel bad about that. I also don't feel bad about, like, you know, selling sperm or selling eggs. You know, people want to have babies. I think that is a fine thing for folks to do. You know? Like, if anything, if we're ranking what thing is weirder to sell, like the sperm and egg, clearly the weirder ones to sell, right? And But you know, I think it's good for that system to exist, you know, for people who, you know, want to have kids or infertile. Like I think that's great to have actually.
Yeah, work it out, white girl. Work it out, girl.
Yeah, so it's really and yeah, but I think there are couples who don't have babies. They should be able to have babies. I'm just saying, if you're getting so much money off your blood, why not? We're exactly what that is. Hey, you know, I think it's good that other countries are getting the blood plasma that they need. You know, what we would have to do, right? If we shook this up, if the United States tomorrow stopped like exporting blood plasma for whatever reason, like we would be in a like the entire world would suddenly be so like, well, okay, so what other countries that would change that? Under certain circumstances, I can't really think of one. You know, public wrong campaigns to encourage people to do it.
Yeah, thickness of that ass.
A lot of countries in Europe can't keep up with their needs. Countries in Africa and South America, Asia can't keep up with their needs. We can help.
Dumbass.
Yep. We are good at paper if we don't have this kind of dimension. If we don't have
It's like you got a dumbass troll or you'll hit your forehead because you're a dumbass bitch. I'm just saying.
I think we could create a culture where more people donate regularly, but I it's okay to have an infrastructure that encourages our ability to use our blood needs in hospitals and in research. It's honestly what I've seen in our world as like where go if we ban the practice of buying blood. Can any of that where do you think capitalists would get their blood from after they're then we'll just steal it. They are bodily autonomy of prisoners. That's where they're going to go. You know, they feel the labor agreements already. They are not shy about all this. There's a whole scandal going on in But I'm saying I don't necessarily have a huge problem with people who hate to sell their blood. I guess your body is doing the work of creating the blood plasma, so Yeah, we need basic worker protection for donors. What donors need worker protection in, laws that however they feel like He can also like to set up the culture of but we need to have that culture in place and the ability to meet our needs before we ever consider like actually banning this practice. Because otherwise, it's not just the United States that we're like in big trouble. There's a lot of other countries in the world that rely on the blood plasma of the United States. So, yeah, until we, I think that we need to first recognize blood donors as well. And I think that once we recognize that and we start naming that concept of blood donors, blood plasma donors, that I think will be our first big step to make this industry a lot safer. Let's get a little bit of consciousness in the folks who are the bedrock of providing a huge majority of the world's blood plasma supply. Let's raise that consciousness up, fight for worker rights, and then improve things from there. That's my general takeaway. And I hope that this segment was helpful. The person who requested it, and I found it fascinating. Sending it my way. Also, donate blood. Donate blood. If you are not donate blood, I think that's a great blood. Oh man, I hope if we get artificial blood in this entire competition, if we are able to make artificial blood that is just as good as real blood, yeah, forget everything I just said. There we go. I do hope we get that. Beyond blood. 1, 2. I made a very funny deep cut joke about Switch 2, and very few of you appreciated it, but I liked it. We're already looking at artificial meat. I am real excited for artificial meat. Can I just say, like, I really want the artificial meat industry to take off because it's so much more like, ethical than the current meat industry. And like, I love meat. I like meat a lot. Okay, I like it so much, and I just want cultured meat to really take off. Pilot Gummy Cow, I was. The joke I made on Blue Sky was the Peggle 2 guy doing the announcement, and but I made it that switch to it. Anyway, thank you for understanding my reference. Yeah, I like my big thing is like if I could fix one thing about like the food industry, it would be the ethical dilemma I feel about eating meat. You know. Though I do still want to get into, I do want to try cooking. There are like a few different mushrooms you can cook and make them like fried chicken, and I just kind of want to get into that just out of curiosity. I think that'd be fun. I'd fix that. Well, okay, yeah. Fixing how we use water, I guess I was thinking like edible things, not drinkable things. Fixing our water usage would definitely be a good option too. Yeah, next left. I've seen some really great recipes of how to like turn certain types of mushrooms into basically like fried chicken like consistency. And there's actually a local restaurant in the Twin Cities that has vegan fried chicken, and I've had it before, and it's actually really fucking good. It's actually really fucking good. And I kind of just want to learn how to do that because that seems like wizardry. Yeah, Geckomancer, the fixing, having cultured meat would basically fix a lot of the water issues in the agricultural industry, at least around ranching. Yeah, exactly. So I want to try it sometime. It just seems like too big of a project right now. Social Psych Explainer. I've been told that about jackfruit a lot, and I've never had jackfruit that comes anywhere close to pulled pork for me.
A few days in my life, hanging with my besties, back workout, cooking dinner, gymnastics.
True. One I wonder. One of my favorite pet project, not ideas, but pet project.
I wonder if he's thinking about coming back to Scott Summers, a variant of Scott Summers. Technically he could, because technically then they rewrite the timeline in the last movie where he still is alive, so technically he can come back in the MCU as a variant of Scott Summers. Cyclops.
The areas that we live in instead of person kind of these green mentalities. And like out here in
so technically he can go back wherever he wants because he got a variant of himself.
Beautiful, like wild vegetation. We still do it in a lot of places. But like I just want I want to have a lawn that is more just like a garden local environment. There are so many beautiful things in areas where all of us live that we could like build out our lawn. Yeah, prairie bed, get some tall grass, get some, grow some corn, do herbs and such. Like you can do so many things. Also, you can grow fruits that aren't necessarily, or fruits or veggies that aren't necessarily commercially viable, and just and thus don't make it into a little supermarket, which I find fascinating.
I'm still gonna say it. Her hair looking like that makes me like Rogue from the X-Men. I'm serious, Bailey.
What is?
I'm serious. Her hair look like that. The whole dirty blonde and light blonde look.
That
reminds me a lot
I've
of
never heard of before that are like really delicious. I think it was called
Rogue from the X-Men series. Yeah, the whole Rogue look, aka the live action Rogue hair look, that whole dirty light blonde look from the live action series played by Amy plus Gatti Rogue look. Bailey. That's who she kind of reminds me, but it's more of a somewhat light brown look with a little light blonde in the hair. She kind of looked like Rogue from the X-Men.
And there was one in particular.
And I mean the live action X-Men series, not the comic book / animated series X-Men. Because it's a lot curlier in the comics and the cartoons. Because you're a Barbie girl.
Yeah.
Polly Pocket.
Like there's so many like plants and fruits that we just don't eat because they're not commercially viable. Like Popeye's, America's best seafood food. Popeye's every sunny electric direct temperate tropical, along with mango banana citrus, is completely crisp with its temperate deciduous forest origins. If you're lucky, America's best seafood food might be growing on a tree close to your backyard, or perhaps over your field away. Finding it takes effort, but it's rejuvenating effort. Chopping out the wood, sipping Popeye makes you feel a little more human, and the Popeye's people taste as well. It's only one of the What begins under a leaf canopy ends in your kitchen with untold quantity of possibilities. Damn seriously, you work hard on these Popeyes. Where are they? Popeye trees, the largest edible fruit trees native to North America, produce greenish, blackish fruit, usually 3 to 6 inches long. The flesh is pale to bright yellow, with a network of glossy dark brown seeds. A Popeye flavor is semi-electric downright tropical. You got that already? They also have a subtle coat of a decent floral aftertaste, like a bit like unfiltered wheat beer. The flavor of Popeyes is forceful and distinct, writes culinary historian Mark F. Spahn, diplomatically in his encyclopedic book.
Go with her, Haley.
With half a dozen of the things. Okay, we'll tell you next to Popeye will make for breakfast. The way to enjoy Popeye is right there to it as if it was with some skin away, snip the pulp, spit out the seeds, to beauty sensual berries.
You gonna watch the Hunger Games? You ladies gonna watch the Hunger Games, aren't you? You gonna watch the Hunger Games, aren't you? Hey Haley, where's your daddy Eminem? Yeah, where's your daddy Eminem, Haley? Where's your daddy Eminem, Haley? Come on, Haley. Where's Slim Shady? What a little M baby. Go with him, Haley.
The more industrialized our country became, the less relevant Popeyes were. Popeyes had some public awareness. An abundance of folksy nicknames. For one, Hoosier Coquina, Indian Banana, Husky Apple, Quaker Delight. These are terrible brands, guys. The Popeye means quiet with a but does not help uncut.
But I don't have to.
Well, the small enthusiastic Popeye example, the numbers of professional image growers and culminates this gathering Let's go goers kill ice cream. Here's the catch. Easy version Popeye
Good, Haley.
Our research investigation that shape is someday a ability to market strategy to make all the product.
Oh, Papa, are turning into what? Go, Haley. Get your ass in here, Haley. Yeah, white girl. Dunk, 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 dunk.
Yeah, exactly. And the main issue is they just seem to go bad. So, like, you don't put them in freezer trucks and set them around. I like it. I like that idea. Folks should join my after list and get into running their local ecosystem. It's so fun. It really is. Like, it's really fun when you get going along and you
Yeah, show off those guns, white girl.
Plants and animals that live here. I think that's neat. Yeah, the war has historically been just that great place. Like, and you need to mind this
Yeah, shake it, lady. Shake that ass, lady. Shake that ass, lady. Shake it, lady. Come on, Bailey. Show off the shake that ass, girl. Come on, lady. It's like you gotta shake your ass. Like you got a juicy ass.
Also,
Come on, ladies.
I love you so much. I love you so much. I'm really excited to see it again. I love this fit too. I wasn't initially sold on this stuff, but this is my first
Yeah, I just don't care.
thinking
Just don't care.
go for it. What about
Yeah, that's the hard work credit, dude. Yeah, don't remind me of that, sweetheart. Don't remind me of that, sweetheart. Do not remind me of that shit. I'm trying to forget it, but it's like, But dum 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 dum.
So a little while ago, when I taken my view of the latest Doctor Who season, did you know Studio was actually but did you have that cover up? So a little while ago, I taken my review of the latest Doctor Who season, I made sure to underline a point mainly expressed on YouTube media review channels that some stuff is just not made for you, and if it's not, that doesn't necessarily make it better. I do get a bit of moral pushback for this, and I do understand.
Yeah, why they go on here? Girl, I'm just saying, girl, this will be all going way down.
You should be able to get something out of it in your kind of story. And the best
Come on, girls, let's get it on, Dave. You gotta wait. You gotta. Because motherfuckers take our shit away. They'll drop my head because I'm racism.
towards what I'm going to become the Paw Patrol principle. We can sit here with an episode of Paw Patrol and debate it now. Is it right off? Are the characters used
y'all get it.
to the established rules of the Paw Patrol universe? Does the animation look good? Is the voice acting fit for purpose? Has it got the... But the most fundamental question is this. Would you waste your spare time watching this? Outside of the context of needing something to watch with your kid. Most of the time, these things always going to be really
little bitty.
Paw Patrol is not made for an adult to take their spare time watching this. Paw Patrol is made for the very specific purpose of being a show to watch with their kids and to start merchandise related with their kids' favourite characters on it. Between kids and adults, but it is quite rare.
I think it's some rare revivals. My Little Pony. My Little. You know, I used to watch My Little Pony also. I was just not. I wasn't a kid. I was more of a preteen. I kind of grew out of it.
And this conversation has led to a question that we keep coming back to, that no Doctor Who fans seem to want to think too deeply about. But it has become more relevant as the landscape of podcasting has changed. And if this has occurred to me, then it's definitely occurred to Russell T. Davies and everyone high up who before the Doctor Who at the BBC Disney Plus. And that question comes in two parts. The first, who is Doctor Who for? We've already referred to it as a family show. Typically on the internet, when you refer to it as a children's show, fans will push back at you and correct you to family show because it's meant to be a show for people rated. And that means it's socially acceptable for a man in his mid-30s to watch it alone and obsessively collect merchandise. But if you remove the needlessly defective attempts to protect against this stigma about it, we don't even need to do, well, go there and watch good shows if you want. Like do your life, all else is, do whatever you want. You care what it is thing to do. Why, in theory, Doctor Who is meant for everyone. But here's the second. Does a show which will be meant for everyone still work in the streaming environment? Because I'm not quite so sure of that one. There's been a lot of talk in recent years about Doctor Who's viewing and being nowhere near as high as they want to get. The rest of the others keep bringing these figures up with show's quality. Apparently the show's rubbish now, and the fact that more figures are lower than it used to be confirms my view. When in actual fact these numbers can tell 1,000 different stories and more viewing than anything else. The viewing figures used to go up for Christmas was not because people expected these figures to be good in the series so much as the fact they were broadcast on Christmas Day. After everyone's had turkey, open presents, and no one's got anything else to do. It's not just a random Saturday here when people might be out. You've got a tracked audience. That's why more people watch the division. If you try and look at things from outside the perspective of the fandom, you will see that Doctor Who is starting to look like a relic of a bygone era, because people just watch TV in the same way they used to. When the show was first commissioned in the 60s, it was there to bridge the gap between the stories.
I'm gonna say the first season of Doctor Who, the classic, it was kind of boring. It's kind of boring. It's like, I'm sorry to say that. It's like boring. It's boring. I'm sorry. I could go back and but it's not interesting to watch. Nostalgia, okay. You taking nostalgia out of Class Two, the first season of Class Two. It's not that really
shows on TV that everyone else is watching, so you might as well watch it, right? This still made sense during the original that people wanted to do a 7 years ago. The film still looked like this in the mid 2000s. I remember watching the exclusive episode
because you're a rhinestone cowgirl. Well. Kind of like. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, white girl. Let's just talk about white girl. Get your little cowboy hat on and go, yeehaw! I'm a rhinestone cowgirl. With your little hot ass, Bailey. Look at what's going on. Little princess. Little princess going on. Oh, what's up, lady? Yes, the left is careful go for the more dumbasses. I don't seriously get let me go out and say the left is careful. Evidence is right here, right here. So yeah. So technically, y'all don't have a politics anymore at all. No, it says the judge don't have a politics. They can come out here and say, "Oh, Joe Biden's is kissing the left is no, the right is kissing them. You're literally kissing
I remember watching this film I found on Netflix several years ago called I Am the in the House, directed by film.
You look like a barmaid. You look like a hot barmaid. Hey, sweetheart, where's my beer, sweetheart? Where's my beer? I'm not saying you don't look good. I'm just saying you look like a barmaid.
This film probably wouldn't have gotten made in private days, or if it had, it would have found distribution as such a huge platform. It feels like it was
that does look good.
Really specifically, and it apparently was one of the biggest TV distribution platforms in the world. You know that Black Mirror was actually got to cancel with Chapter 4 before it got picked up on Netflix? Seems insane now. It makes sense to me why broadcasters were like
TikTok. Yeah, Michael Zerberg again. Elon Musk.
I can watch those opening episodes of that beat with singing dolphins and talking babies. I can picture what was being marketed as a iteration of Doctor Who that's been retooled. So yeah, it's true. Kind of one step up from Powerhouse. Doing more than 8-12 branch than Doctor Who used to back in the late beginning. You know what the Christmas special was always like that on Baxter and on Parker? The audience was much more likely to younger kids. And that seems to be the mold that Russell was going for here. I hear that parents could watch with their kids so they could bond over it. Maybe they'll watch everything, but this is something the kids will enjoy, and it probably won't be parents totally.
Yeah, that's true.
The problem is that was watching, who've been watching since the Russell era, and they were never given an indication of what age you're supposed to stop watching something like this. You know, so far as society's convention.
Oh, you mean the Turks who basically a bunch of cocksuckers? Yeah, that's kind of
their tastes have changed over the 2 decades it's been on the air. So it's got to quickly divert back into being this variety show where you never know what you're going to get. Sometimes it's mature, sometimes it isn't. So we get some episodes designed to speak to us older people who are also watching, like 73 Yards and Dot and Butler. And yeah, sure, I had fun, but these episodes probably didn't go over so well with those families with the 8 to 12-year-olds. Same deal with the finale, which is designed for the classic Doctor Who obsessives. Complain at me all you want, success or failure, that's who it's obviously designed for. So while I had fun with the episodes targeted at me, I'm left here wondering whether a show like that with such a broad audience really works anymore. Back during the original Russell era, I was a teenager, and me and my mum used to watch Doctor Who together, and we had a great time. I moved out, and we would still talk about it on the phone, and she kept up with it for a while, but she slowly fell away as we spent less and less time together, only watching the odd new episode here and there.
So yeah, New York City in December, winter travel vlog in the city, single seeing Center Park, Times Square.
I could just feel that she was going to like 73 yards. So I went to see her, and we watched it together, and I was right. We had a great time with 73 yards. It was a nice communal viewing experience, the type of which I haven't had in years, but I knew it wouldn't work. So, very divisive. I know the entire show. And I knew my mom couldn't watch any of the other episodes together.
Hey, Amy.
If I didn't think this YouTube channel would be my audience and happen for I wouldn't know I probably would want church on YouTube. So, it's not for me anymore, is it? I'm not bothered. Maybe if I wasn't doing this, I would have browsed this season for episodes that would be interesting because they're clearly not made for me. And really, how show in the streaming era work? What other shows work like? Outside of our sitcoms made for broadcast TV in the 90s and 2000s that found the news success and have not made a streaming service. The move to Disney Plus has made this statement that Dr. Who now set out in line with streaming environment, but people don't get in to the streaming shows. And I don't expect the right marketing that can every brand has previous streaming shows that they find a new trial with one episode really separate. If they like it, they continue. If they don't, they're back. If another person finds a lot of time to go on, is what certain movie movies, and you definitely abandon the show and never get to experience something that was made for them. Star Wars is something that seems to understand the right presentation. I guess it's not just online Star Wars is dark. It's real. It's an established franchise. When you get to
Then that does look good.
different types of shows with different types of Star Wars fans. Mandalorian and Boba Fett, the original trilogy fans, Obi-Wan Kenobi for the millennials who should appreciate them.
Oh, you mean those toxic morons who think their job to ruin the entire fandom with their far-right libertarian MAGA hate videos, aka the cocksuckers. Yeah, I said the cocksuckers. Fucked up everything in America right now. To a point that it's like, yeah, every platform is a fucking like a toxic bigots.
Are still broadly speaking collaborative because that's the new things where the audience are still there and that's what we need to bring together is something for everyone. Streaming shows are much more.
Oh my God, white girl! You're gonna try to kill yourself, white girl! Oh my God, white girl! I don't want you to die!
Series designed to be watched at home in an environment that now bears basically no resemblance to the one it was born in. Granted, there is the Stranger Things on Wednesday point, and the interesting thing about them is that while they're brought to everyone, unlike Doctor Who, this now serious one season, one long story. It's not this
Coffee or some Michael? Toast and chips? Toast and chips? White bitch? Oh, toast and chips! Look at the toast and chips! Look at the toast and chips! Oh, we got toast and chips! Look, we got toast and chips! Boy! Bitch got some toast and chips!
Designed to be good when Microsoft became popular. The original Russell era was if I saw one for Spider-Man, which I'm more likely to make time for because it's got to recognise the monster's name in the title, but I'm missed if it's something Robin.
You got the toast and chips, Apple!
In the present completely removed the problem of missing episode. If there's a season season of the show, the audience will have watched all of it. Before that continually turning into a broad series where we get one long continual story every few years or so, I noticed that in I'm not giving reference to anything, but Christian was actually onto something that was flux. So story after. His one story for a season is how things and he might have gotten away with it.
Yeah, looking good, lady. Hey, lady. Yes, your goods, lady. Show off your goods, lady. That's all we got now is our pride. That's all we got is our pride, lady. Because the fucking far right gonna take everything away from us, baby. I think I'm joking. I'm serious. The far right's gonna take everything away from us. George? Shut up, George. Slay, ladies. There's going to be one Slayer. Ah! What's up, B? You miss me? There's going to be one Slayer, but not really. In the TV series, there could be multiple Slayers. No, I'm serious. There could be multiple Slayers in the TV series. In the movie, the whole thing was there's one. But in the Josh Whedon and Buffy the Vampire Slayer is the final season gave you a bunch of Slayers. The chosen ones. Because Buffy died, she came back from dead, and she created a wibbly wobbly, timey wimey rarity in the chosen one thing. Everybody, chosen one was broken. They got this manga in the series of yeah, but they canceled it. They canceled it, dog. Shut up, my girl. Yeah, I get it, ladies. We all like some. Okay, we all like some ass, ladies. Okay, I'm just saying that we all like some ass. Okay, I'm just saying that we all like some ass. I'm just saying, why y'all gotta be referencing all the time, my girl? Yeah, we all like some ass, ladies. I like some ass. You like some ass. We all like some ass. Ass, ass, ass. Ass of glory. Motherfucker, I like some ass. And you know, time to take that away from me, Donald fucking Trump. Fuck you, Trump. Fuck your old ass, you cracker. Fuck your cracker ass. Take away my ass. Motherfucker, hope you go. Oh. I jinx you. Yeah, I jinx you, old man. Oh, something bad happened to you, Trump. Hope you burn in hell, Trump. Burn in hell, Trump. Yeah, I hope when your time comes, you burn in hell, Trump. Because I'm not gonna say I want you to be. I'm not gonna say the G word. I'm gonna say when the time comes, I hope you burn in hell. I hope you burn in hell, Trump. When your time comes, because that time's gonna come, because you got that long on earth, dog. Hope you burn in hell, Trump. Because I'm not gonna wish you a great 4 years. I'm gonna say, go fuck yourself. Yeah, Trump, go fuck yourself, Trump. Go fuck yourself, Trump. How about that? You go fuck yourself. I don't graduate. I don't give good wishes to a fucking jackass. Go fuck yourself, Trump. How about that? You go fuck yourself, Trump. Fuck all you managers. 2025 is the year of everybody realizing y'all's the motherfucking issue. Yeah, I'm serious. Everybody's gonna call you out on your bullshit for now on. You ain't gonna get away with shit. You ain't gonna get away with shit, motherfuckers. Yeah, go, princess. Go, Power Rangers. I just got done watching One Pager and Kamen Rider. It was good. Yeah, shake it, ladies. Come on. Come on, ladies. Be like She-Hulk and shake your little your donkey dunk. Do a little donkey dunk for us, baby. Come on, be like She-Hulk. You all shake that ass, shake that ass, shake that ass, shake that ass. Come on, baby, shake that ass. Come on, girl. You know you got it. You got a flaunting white girl. Shake that ass, Bailey. Shake that ass, Bailey. Come on. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow, heifers, let it snow. Yeah, boss says let it snow, heifer. How dare you, heifer? Adam Richmond. Adam Richmond, I love you, man. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, white girl. Yeah, show a little skin, a little hot ass. God, is no one knows about maritime war? Cancel culture. Complete cancel culture because they canceling shit.
Very handsome guy. Took a group or a lot of different critics online who are looking at everything under the sun. Woke. So I found a video by a content creator from YouTube named Yellow Class. A lot of you are familiar with him. Unfortunately, he's one of these content creators that just puts on outrage as a race concept for people to get angry on their basically because we're going to watch the video.
Oh my God, white girl got a milkshake. She's been on SJW. Oh my God, Bailey, stop being an SJW with your freaking milkshake. I get it. Women empowerment. Me too, women. Or flipping around saying, oh, my milkshake bring all the girls and the boys in the yard. Ain't nothing better than y'all. Ain't nothing got to charge. My milkshake bring all the boys and the girls in the yard. Ain't nothing you got to charge. Milkshake. I know it's not a milkshake, it's a iced coffee, but it's like, shut up. Shut the hell up. Damn, that does look good, corn dogs. I never had one of those corn dogs. I never had one of those corn dogs. God damn, I want one of those corn dogs, man. God damn, I want to buy me a corn dog. Man, I gotta go. I'm going to the store tomorrow. Get some corn dogs. It's I need some corn dogs. I need some milk. I need some cheese. It's like I want to get some ice cream too. Like, what's woke? I'm getting sick and tired of y'all far right saying the word woke all the time.
When we live in a world of woke superhero stuff.
Yeah, woke. It's only woke when it doesn't fit your white agenda, you cracker. Yo, Flash, this is you bunch of fucking pussy. Far right or pussy, dude. I'm serious. None of you far right motherfuckers got any other intel about the word woke, identity politics, DUI, all this shit. Yeah, he came out and said it.
There's again, the outrage culture on the internet. But this idea of him going and saying, what does that even mean here? Alan Richardson has been very
burgers. I'm jugging it from Archie, and it's not the one from the Riverdale. Tell me the comic book / cartoon. Okay, go fuck yourself, you Riverdale fans. I'm not hating on this. It's like I'm not talking about that one. Wow, it's like he's not a diehard hamburger.
So just over these people on YouTube that just go down into the comments, place favorite posts, and use that as some sort of like actual legitimate reason. It's really not. It's really not. So he decided to do the English.
So it's his right as an American citizen. Damn. You people y'all people like take away people's rights away and say it's wrong for a person to have an opinion. Damn.
It's such a common thing. Then what's the
No, I'm serious. The far right like to take your opinion and make it out like it's wrong for you to have an opinion. They like taking away your rights away, man. Y'all some democracy assholes. He never said that.
He's extremely popular, and a lot of people like him. And I guarantee you, a lot of people like him more than they like this show.
And I can't like him?
A lot of people. Are you saying a lot of people like Alan more than they like the show, or like Trump more? I mean, I'm assuming you mean Trump.
And
so, in other words, you as a
so you're willing to give up your freedom for your dick sucking Trump ways.
Speak out.
Good for you. Good for you, dog. No, because I'm like literally saying that y'all a bunch of cocksuckers.
Insinuation that if a political figure has a lot of fans and more fans than you, that you should oppress yourself, suppress what you say, and not speak out against something.
Yeah, it's kind of sound like a dictatorship, asshole. Yeah, it's stupid.
And
it is fucking stupid.
Okay. I'm gonna just go ahead and back that.
Yeah, looking good, Bailey.
Likes Trump.
Not really. Why is it that the only people allowed to have opinions are humanity? I'm like, really, yo, lad. People like coming out like y'all the only motherfuckers. You basically saying, I gotta be a MAGA supporter because, that's the way it lies. Shut up.
Yellow class, but the reacher fan base is mostly trustworthy.
Not really.
So that's part of the
You basically saying everybody gotta be mad. Y'all forcing y'all political belief bullshit. No, I'm serious. The chuds are pushing their political belief on us. I'm gonna kick motherfucking ass, man.
The entire video is like a perfection of him trying to rationalize how it reflects the value of America does not support me talking against Trump. He needs to understand and uses the viewership of the show as the hinge for his argument. Like that.
I had to pause recording.
All right, great time. Let's go. There's a lot of yes, I don't know. I'm going to guess that a lot of that audience likes Trump, so it feels sick.
Yeah, a lot of those audience like Trump. Yeah. I want evidence for that.
So you are basically logistics the same on a not and that is your argument. This is where we are at this point, people on market. When I say these people, I mean the biggest, the foods, the outreach holders that are struggling to maintain their viewership because every single day, with the exception of a couple of them, these channels are seeing drops in numbers. I'm going to do a full video breakdown of that at some point where I share with you guys just how channels are fluctuating and there's an outlier for the most part. The as they say, the Trump apocalypse is real. You don't have to like it. You don't have to. But just don't talk bad about it. You don't have to like it because you can shut your mouth. Don't talk about it. That's some simple shit from the other side. But it seems kind of stupid.
No, it isn't. Why?
No, he doesn't have to.
This is right.
He decided to do it because he believes in what he's saying. He's a man of conviction. He makes YouTube videos talking about his faith, about his Christianity. For him to not see because he's obviously a very forward-thinking individual. He's a progressive Christian who believes in love and empathy and caring, spreading that word around the world.
Girl, you know, I want for that girl.
He actually takes the words of the Bible and tries to make it loving children that really make a difference instead of doing what a lot of people do when you're playing.
I'll be back.
So here's my problem this week is anybody who's a fan of Alex on social media, especially where he posts on this stuff, police reform, BLM, it's like talking about all this. It's really people. If you watch the show, you would know that. You would already know that. This doesn't mean to me like this is anything new other than him doing it in an article except on social media. But nothing has changed. He's had this thing for a long time.
Don't have to say anything. But what makes it crazy is, I guarantee you, there is a large number of people that like him that watch this show. And now, people want to know.
Okay, so we're going to use a little bit of your
Helping Chris Happy's gamers grilled chicken marinara and parmesan is perfect for my GLP-1 journey.
The only question that I see over maybe 6 and 8, probably more videos about Toronto, you should be allowed to speech, expression. Even though she was on a Disney show, and fans of that show, he doesn't like the stuff she was saying, but she should have the right to say it because she has free speech. He's supported this, talked about it, he's made live streams about it.
You don't mean a word of it.
Before,
And why you took that TikTok? Oh, yeah. So free.
How's it y'all to express your speech? We're talking about politics, social issues, cultural issues. There's no repercussions. It's accepted. It's separated the art from the act. So the actor has their own personal opinion, but then we just let you hear it. These are the stances that all these shows collectively. And Gina's a part of the cancel culture because of the fact that she's speaking out against the
Yeah, but what if the other shoes of the foot is the cancel culture is y'all? Yeah, because you know y'all poured out all your daddies. Oh, Trump said something. Y'all for against.
All these things are very common. Here we're talking about that, and it seems like people's hours. I don't talk about politics. We should do that. Bring damage to the show and people stop watching all this again. But it doesn't seem to care about any of that. It's either Toronto, it's hypocritical, double standard, and it really does simplify just where we are in this case with these kinds of channels. Is that they just don't understand that people should have freedom of speech and freedom of expression. It doesn't matter what their community is. But they always seem to only take a different stance against it when there's someone that they don't agree with. When somebody who starts talking about that, starts talking out about anything conservative, all of a sudden that entire freedom of speech thing just goes out the window.
Yep.
I talked about this on Hatch the other day, and a couple people said, well, I guess I might be watching Regional Season 3 after Carnage, all because
not really.
You know, and a couple people on X you know, and there's no accountability. They're not holding anybody to any standard. When somebody says, I'm going to boycott X, Y, Z, it's a virtue signal. It's a virtue signal because there's no accountability. There's no proof that person isn't doing those things. If I were to tell you that you're never going to buy people money again because of whatever reason, when are you going to check me out? When are you going to come out and see if I'm actually going to burn? You're going to be here at my house if I were to burn in the afternoon and this is here. Where's the accountability? It doesn't mean anything. Those things don't mean anything. Well, there's a potential that people will. You don't want to make no sense to do it. So for those of you that are listening,
that's what I'm talking about, Star Girl. Working girl.
When anybody is thinking about things that they believe in and things they're passionate about, they should always stop and think about people who are not going to watch their show. Because it's more about Hollywood making money, the Hollywood machine that making money than it is about an individual actor or someone involved in the project speaking out against something in violation. It's a really interesting thing from somebody who is anti-Hollywood.
The headline from Bounty to Come.
And it's on there. Yet the entire Christian church takes the trade and use their culture. Now, I know in Christian, which is
a much bigger Christian.
Yeah.
I think he's, I don't know, 4 or 5 videos about his faith, and he does it on Instagram as well. So,
yeah, the dude is
big, rare thing.
Why? Why everybody got to be Christian?
That goes into their Christian Hollywood. You got to see people can't be Christians in Hollywood. Or is it the fact that a lot of Christians in Hollywood have a lot of people that hate everybody? You know, here we have a Christian doing something that's Christ-like. Maybe that's
so. People that feel a certain way about religious stuff, and
you are suffering. He is trying really hard. You are struggling so much. You can give me, I'm going to what's his name. It's really a 15 people, but you have to virtue signal to the fan base. You have to get out there and make this outreach content over something. Because you wanted to jump in and track. It's in your DNA. And now you're suffering because you can't find anything to say about this. It's really
because it's not Brie Larson. No, he can't. He can't attack him because Alan Richmond is a straight white dude who's a Christian.
Deal or religious figures. All I know is that it's super popular, and people are kind of tired of Hollywood, their politics, which is like,
no, you're saying that Hollywood talking negatively about Trump. People in Hollywood do not like Trump.
Yeah,
they're personally they don't like Trump. People don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
If people are saying this in a fight, where people are talking about how BLM is some sort of awful thing, or you supporting themselves. It's a double standard. It's hypocrisy.
Yep.
And it just seems like something you just didn't. And this isn't just it didn't happen to anymore. It's like just trash. Anybody that doesn't vote, that's their mouth. They want everybody to follow those. If you don't follow it, you're not going to do it.
didn't say that.
He didn't say that,
He
dude.
didn't say that. So you believe that the person you're a fan of has to support the same political party? Because that was just a picture that if an actor does not support conservative, Republican, whatever, then if they don't do that, you cannot be a fan. Because that's the only angle there is. He didn't say, fuck you fans, you're not supporting Mike, you don't watch my show. He didn't say that. That's in your head, making that up. You're trying to draw this parallel. Like, it's after I like doesn't support the same political stuff I support, political stuff I support, but I guess I can't support them anymore. It's essentially cancel culture, right?
Yeah, that's a cult.
You're watching Apple telling you to F off.
No, they don't.
It's something
No.
What actor said this? What actor said this?
Yeah, I'm like, where? Y'all just make stuff up. The judge mixed up. The far right just mixed stuff up. That's why we're here where we are right now. Because y'all make stuff up.
But, you know, like, you know, it sounds like you are. It sounds like you are.
Yeah, you are. You basically saying people have to like you like.
I think we're going to end it there. I think people stop this video. That was a plan to really just say, if you don't have anything right to say, don't say anything else. You said that. Your channel, that is literally video after video after video after video of you talking negatively about stuff. Of you trashing Hollywood, trashing actors, trashing the wrestlers, trashing the movie, trashing the movement. And you have to tell Alan that if he doesn't rights to say, don't say anything at all. You cannot be a serious person. Right now, you are telling me that you are not serious at all. So this must be a parody. This must be sex. This must be a straight up joke. The fact that you use that line to go after Alan tells me that you don't even believe you're a punk ass. You're a dumb ass. You're a coward. You're a clown farmer. You're an outfit content creator. You offer nothing of value to the space. Now, we'll continue to say all that stuff. You have no opinion. You have nothing to say. I watched all these 6-minute videos and I learned nothing from you. You did not provide me any more context. You gave me speculation. You gave me misinformation. You gave me lies. It's going to be done. It's going to be absolutely done. This is broken time. Goodbye. Oh, yes.
How do you sleep at night?
Just like real price penalty. So I
Yeah, but I sleep at night by going to sleepy time.
Hey there, here. I have to say, I've been really enjoying this absolute meltdown. And this is in fact a meltdown from conservative fandom grifters in the space over the Alan Twitch energy. When I say this is in fact a meltdown, it's because they've done so many videos about what is essentially expressing free speech, freedom of expression. They're having an implosion in minds. It's very explicit. They're having an implosion in their minds because he is.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pete. I'm sorry. That was kind of funny.
With this, he was very critical about Trump and MAGA. Pretty much condemned it. They talked extensively about what he thought was the Catholic Church, stuff going on there. Like, honestly, Trump is going into hard, considering that's all documented stuff that actually happening. He doesn't talk about, they don't care about any of that. He's not allowed to talk about that either. But this is a very open Christian. They're going in on that. About police reform, support dealing. Like, all these things that he's been doing for a long time, just have to get serious. I mean, their faith isn't fading anymore. It's stupid. It's not it's me breaking up with you, text message. That's really essentially what's happening here. And it's pretty weird because this is pretty much just an argument about speech rights. And this community, we're talking about conservative community here on YouTube, they act like champions of free speech. But the reality is they don't actually believe that. For them, it's not about free speech. People in the conservative space is people will say what you want to say. But if you're someone that speaks, they don't want to give you their
Damn, girl. You okay, girl? That's all I'm worried about. Yo.
Also, the difference with this YouTube algorithm is pushing a lot of negative content to the top of the search engine. You want to diversify and alternate voices be heard in the algorithm. Subscribe to the channel. Join the revolution today. We will like and comment down below.
Hump day! Hump day! Hump day! Hump day!
It is working. So please do that. Check
Ass sticker. Ass sticker. Is that Adam Richmond from? I forgot that show he did. It was like his old show.
Pretty much making content to make money off of outrage material. This is pretty much all the work for YouTube at this point. Bottom of the flag. Let's talk about like all the bosses ahead of him. These are the very bottom. But he's still trying. He's trying his best. His title here is Woke Actor Has Crazy Meltdown. Well, you know, he's not really got the meltdown. He's pretty confident what he's saying. I think that bothers you guys. You're the one.
I'd like you to tell him to his face. Alan Richmond. Oh, how about Alan Richmond, bitch?
Let's debunk it here as well.
He's a tough guy. He's a
By the way, pretend tough.
Dude, you bitch fresh, dude.
Looked at yourself in the mirror. It's like jealous.
Yeah, Alan Richmond can bitch. My boy can bitch fresh, dog. I like to hang out with Alan Richmond.
I don't really see that. It's a very different thing. But you want to say anti-police because you're speaking to your base. Your base.
Good for you, girl. Good for your own girl. Good looking out, my girl. Good looking out, my girl. Did it really? I still support her.
The most hilarious backfire. I got news for you. You should probably go outside and expand your life a little bit.
But when you start to actually look deep into this ideology, that it does not come from a biblical perspective.
Oh, because it's not your take on Christianity. It's not the right one. I gotta be out.
It's kind of why with the position and now people sort of draw says outside of things they're passionate about because they realize that hey, if I believe in sacred support of things, that's something that I believe in. Christian and don't support Trump. But are you going to show them because they 100% like tick off the boxes of you, or is there a space for someone who doesn't necessarily agree with every single thing you agree with? That really has, in my opinion, ruined a lot of things we have in this country and the world, to be quite honest. I think it's something we have something like divine here.
That's how you say it.
Because he doesn't support the police department, or he doesn't support Trump, or whatever the reason is. This is very important.
From a very
Does it really? Does it really? So it wasn't woke when Donald Trump played the accent on TikTok. He's taking away people's freedom of speech. That's not woke, man.
to mind his own business.
Mind his own business.
You don't doubt the police. The police work for us. That's what I understand. Regardless of like how you feel about it.
That's wrong.
Like,
now that Trump is in the office, we got all out the police because he get all power.
Whatever you want to say, however you want to put it.
Not the people.
Regardless of that, for us, they are servants of the community. So some people find their own business. That's not a good thing, Josiah.
And then they actually become illiterate and on this one you can see in some of the another comedy clouds of work. Nice line in your shirt, try to read it back. You have really enjoyed watching Reader, and you were almost guest on another one on film. The actor on August 2020, the actor told us in recorded that was United States. Oscar Ray taking the life of people all the time. The fact that we can't hold them accountable for the impropriety is disturbing.
Yeah.
What's inflammatory about that statement?
Yeah, I'm like literally more
agree with the situation regarding Breonna Taylor. Take the break for a second. there's any issue with anyone of us here who live in this country wanting the police to be held to a standard. Like, I don't understand what the problem with that is. There are no cases of police corruption. And again, these guys, like, look at numbers. If you want to argue, then bring up some numbers and show us this. I would totally concede to the argument if you actually provided it, but you're not going to do that.
We can completely reform the way that we do it, despite the fact there are always more. I mean, hold them accountable. Now, I agree. There can always be better accountability. But saying this.
Oh, so you agree? So,
what's your argument? Why do you hate on?
What is this video about? I'm curious.
It is absolutely wild to me. Mr. Richard,
what insanity? You just agreed. You literally just agreed with me. So, what insanity are we talking about?
And gets his face in.
Yeah, I said it. What are you laughing about? Don't you have a scripted movie studio? Do you not do actors getting their faces covered and stuff like that? I'm so funny about that. Okay.
They just come they swinging, just absolutely covered. Well, if you hear loud pops and have lights firing at our officers, feel the heat of the bullets.
No shade intended, but you like do a bunch of stuff before you got on camera. Is that what's happening here? And you like, should we be concerned with society? Just asking for a break.
Here's the skin. There are no take two that breathe in real life. We have people who want to delete them and we play for teams. All these are what you signaling for is at the expense of bringing these officers around the country.
Yeah, but it's okay for Bill gets this submissive and
they reacted to his energy.
What's his face?
Face.
Others.
Okay. Interesting.
And Alan Richardson just responds to there because it's being an emotionally immature response to the what concerns me about
so
you know Alan Richardson can vouch for the face it. Okay, I'm just saying.
This is how leadership can make peaceful disagreements. What the look like for those unseen interactions.
Peaceful disagreement. You literally said that police are out there people are people without any accountability.
And you agreed with him that there could be better accountability in this video. You said that yourself. So do you disagree with that? And it was an interview. He was answering a question. That is a peaceful thing. Like it's like what we're doing here. We all talk about things. Would you say that this is not peaceful? Or not peaceful about responding about better police reform?
That's what you said. Does that sound like a peaceful disagreement? Yeah, he absolutely just went off on this extremely long novel.
AutoZone, better rules. AutoZone.
Alright, so here's the response. I can actually give a lot of detail on some of the stuff. It says, Britain, superstar actor Alan Richardson of Reacher fame, hits back hard as a pro-Trump national authorities for calling him a useless Hollywood actor who is virtue signaling for attention of expensive great police officers. So
y'all like how y'all now put back in office.
They're also pro-Trump, specifically negative about Trump. So that explains why they got their feelings and decided to respond. This is real true that the deeply corrupt paternal cop organization is infuriated with Richmond because he said the cops get away with deleting people all the time. All justice for Breonna Taylor and innocent black people by police.
Yeah, he's not allowed to say it. Oh, no.
Richardson told him to go back to the camp of life with the heroes with. He responded with a fire on Instagram. This kind of emotionally immature response is the epitome of what concerns me about the law enforcement. He's absolutely right. This is how it was a peaceful disagreement. What this like look like for an unseen interaction in the street? How does the street the character of the police officer looking to manage? Do you really want individuals so easily injured and bullied like school children to have a gun in the protection of a uncomfortable union? He added there are many house the senator can't people in the Legion mostly bad customers. It's dangerous, fertile ground for fascism. There are roads for ill-equipped officers who remind us that we need iron areas in strict regulations for abuses and relevant evils of the past. To only seek praise and ignore this need is extremely unwise and dangerous emphasis to ostracize and marginalized. Not that we should also that is Governor Ron DeSantis for passing a law making illegal for anyone other than police themselves. This law that their stance would be laughable if not systemic on efforts like keep the further from the wall right to legal children, which is one of extreme prudence for deciding to move on like institution, especially working with the blind. Does that sound like somebody who's having a meltdown, somebody who has lost their marbles, somebody who's just acting out of character, or just going off the deep end? No, it sounds like somebody who has actually looked at these things, researched it, and formed their own opinion about it. And when people would disagree with them, he should be able to say, an organization finally funded, especially a news organization who doesn't have the authority, come back and private citizens send those kinds of things. They're acting like a Reacher has not covered law enforcement before. It was a storyline in season 1 and there's season 2 about it. So the idea that Alan Richardson somehow never addressed this in any of the show Reacher, it's just it's covered in the show. There's an actual storyline. If these people watch the show like they said they did, they would know that. But no one's going to believe that a lot of their composers, their faking the funk, or their viewers would actually watch Reacher, and they didn't actually watch Reacher, which is crazy because they act like this boycott is going to be a big deal, considering they didn't really talk much about the shit. It's not like they're fangirling out about Reacher on their channels. They barely talk. This is the most Reacher content they've ever had on their channels. And all it took was for the actor to express freedom of speech. Imagine that.
I am Alan Rickman!
Superhero versus vampires. Going all in on this little subgenre to the current world rival.
Streaming content on this. People that don't have this need fire their own website. Look, with a couple of channels for content hard to a massive scientific library of the original version of the Japanese TV series from the sets, special effects, but in this context generally it's live action sci-fi fantasy day, traditional kind of domestically fantasy superhero giant monster fight hero or fantasy monster subgenres. They've now spun off a new streaming method called Tokusatsu, to which they are pretty much only that content on now finally secured U.S. rights to counter arguably the most popular series of Japan to every Eastern success translated from American Western audiences so far, despite seemingly to concept that has costume, ride, motorcycle. Hopefully now this stuff will be available to some players to do shows about in the future to tease, but consider this a primer for at least one week of the early beginnings of the stuff.
At this point, cover writers are weird.
Series this is the thing behind
basketball, basketball.
And what Power Rangers is so made from now back and forth collaborative action between the US and Japanese producers today. They also know that Power Rangers got started in the 1990s, so now it's been a thing since the 70s, which is why certain seasons include trip and Power Rangers were so started the scene. What you might not know is that all of this happened almost on what it became Spider-Man.
TV. Two Super Sentai for Two Sentai Voyager, JA.U, died in 1935 and 1937, and then basically 5 secret agent shows, the British TV version, which was super popular with adult audiences in Japan at the time, but the superhero costumes of the time, not Adam West back then, kind of vibe, more flexible to elaborate stunt work and less realistic and popular than their own. They were aimed at, they've got some high weapons and vehicles, spawn gadgets, big robot circle, command style, they're not really a thing in the genre. The series was successful. Similar to the Sentai characters, the Western side of the market, heroes and pieces of Japan at the time, the producers of the Tony an idea. Partner with an American comics company and do a Japanese version of a Western superhero for TV for greater international appeal. And since he was already in a mutual licensing agreement with Marvel Comics for various anime robot characters, doing a new comic based on the Shogun Warriors toy line, I can explain that. They went with a Japanese reimagining of Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
More or less aware of it well, but if not, the 1978 Spider-Man happened, and is a weird, wonderful thing that became a staple of Carnage and more, but also pretty charming and fun. They turn such a way to the right, it's Spider-Man, but also not because he gets powers from an alien and has a spaceship that moves through a robot because they didn't pass that. The funny is because most American fans found out this existed after this happened. It's that night the Euro shows in general, more mainstream theater. We tend to think of these elements as Spider-Man being a tool for Japanese audience. On it first, but it's actually kind of the other way around. Well, we do not like the younger audience.
Yeah, think about man.
Especially when it's in time like formed by comics, which gives us still time to application. Spider-Man has been challenging in that regard because so much of that we have Japanese and American superhero concepts and new products. As a result, series that have incorporated narratives, information, transform shows, history series, monsters of the week, martial arts fantasy, heroes, and make the anything. It's an exciting experience standing in the whole big side, but not only have a spaceship, but a spaceship to transform into a giant robot. First appearance of such in the shop, effectively bridging the cool stuff aesthetics of sentient Kamen Rider, hopefully all of this. Chuck immediately realized that that's works. Figured they should push them up on the further for adaptation. Captain America, really, this thing with a more or less comics accurate version of Steve Rogers, being the original Kelly team of new characters. Representing other nations, who each with their own costume, as it looks so over Spider-Man, a giant robot, and who knows, work, perhaps this Captain America and this Vita together, then it might have made its way back stateside in the Marvel canon. It's a lot different, unfortunately, for that point, we all sold music television rights, but America property to Universal to make a full bad TV star. So instead, with Marvel producers and coming up, we've got nations called superheroes concept and play robotics. Super Sentai Play, now with giant robots. From here on out, 1979, Battle Fever J. Operated this in Japan, Japanese origin, but had connections to international places. Battle Cossack, so Berlin, and yet, Japanese type happening. Miss America, who had a different name than the others, so she could technically be called an in-name only adaptation of a Marvel character and not make the deal still count. And Battle Japan, who is naturally the leader. It's very its time, but this is pretty much the starting point for about 90% of what's now thought of as standard fare for the Super Sentai and thus Power Rangers formula. So enduringly successful with generations of Japanese youngsters that the franchise simply never stopped since that. In the 30 years since, including
the original two series, there have been 44 Super Sentai shows, roughly half of which have become 28 seasons of Power Rangers, neither of which show any real signs of slowing down. And like so much else, looking back on the last half-century and counting of our global popular culture, we owe a shockingly large amount of it to Marvel Publishing's incredibly short-term business strategizing.
Caught in the act of sibling persuasion? That's an innovation occasion.
At Denver Mattress, going undercover is literally how we solve problems. And if you wake with aches and pains, we recommend the Tempur-Pedic Adapt, with innovative technology that Tempur-Adapt relieves your pressure points so you get deep, undisturbed rest all night long. Shop Tempur-Adapt at Denver Mattress today.
You've been hurt on the job. You do not have to wait for compensation. There are laws in the state of Florida designed to protect injured workers.
There are a lot of reasons to bemoan the sudden ubiquity of social media in our lives, but it does have its benefits. Interconnectivity allows us to observe broad societal trends and ripple effects playing out in something like real time. Granted, it's mostly trends and ripple effects related to media as consumed by the first world, but since I make a living writing and making videos about media consumed largely by the first world, it's an invaluable tool as far as I'm concerned. Case in point, about a week ago, I was privy to observe an amusing moment in cross-cultural entertainment news reaction. The news, Hayam Saban, the insanely wealthy television producer best known for launching the Power Rangers franchise in the West, has finally partnered with a major studio to pull the trigger on a new big-budget movie reboot of the original series. The reaction to this across my social media and regular media feed was about what you'd expect, with reactions falling neatly on generational lines. Millennials were psyched. Generation Xers rolled their eyes. Entertainment journalists and or movie critics also rolled their eyes, especially if they were also Generation Xers themselves. And that's the part that's so amusing. See a lot, and I mean a lot of my age, 30 to 40-year-old reporters talking dismissively about the very idea of a present-day Power Rangers movie. Folks I know for a fact are enthusiastic boosters of the current blockbuster landscape so utterly dominated by movies based on comic books and toys and old cartoons. Hell, for many of us, that's the basis of our narrative. Let's not play cute about this. Movie journalism, especially internet movie journalism, is right now overwhelmingly dominated by Generation X movie geeks who grew up marinated in D&D, Star Wars, comics, video games, action figures, and the cartoons based on the same, which gives them an edge of reporting on an industry currently fixated on the same stuff, not just in terms of a knowledge base, but also in terms of the ability to engage with material with whatever model of serious consideration it deserves. And you can't spend 10 minutes on Wikipedia and tell you why there's a dinosaur in Transformers 4 trailer. How come that movie isn't called Transformers, by the way? But let's say I have more than past familiarity with those characters and can offer some cursory insight into who they are, why things reacting the way they are, and what interesting things could mean for the film narratively, as opposed to an old guard critic whose reaction is just, oh Lord, because also dinosaurs now, or save me from these films made from such great things. That's why I get this show. Well, all they get is the ever-growing obsolescence looming over their heads. So what's the deal with all these guys and gals with the same basic job as me and the same basic background as me, doing the rolling eyes and heavy sighs over a Power Rangers movie? Do they not perceive the implicit irony over this? Now, I'm not going to sit here and claim that I'm a Power Rangers fan. I was too old for that when it came out. I was aware of it mainly because my little sister was a huge fan, and I'm aware of it professionally now, mainly through the Carnage show, and because I'm a fan of the Japanese book stuff in general. And I'm not going to pretend my suddenly take less jaded view of the long-term viability of 90s popular culture. But I'm also not going to pretend there's even a dime's worth of difference when you get right down to the eugenics film geeks did unironically cite the Avengers, or X-Men, or G.I. Joe, or whatever else, and Gen Y kids and millennials doing the same thing over this. Because sure, there's conceivably a discussion to be had about degrees in this area of adaptation, i.e. stuff like Superman, the Egypt 20th century folk, the various creations born from the males who were created in either the EWR and Marvel, versus what might have been the most nakedly commercial endeavor of the 90s, launched by one of the most nakedly commercial producers who ever lived, a series conceived only to sell toys, repurposed to Japanese series, also conceived only to sell toys, that hasn't wavered in that money-making formula for 22 seasons and counting of continuity, but still, it's only degrees. It's going to be interesting to see this play out, though. First generation of 3D nerd fan bloggers grew up in the new establishment as the industry transformed into an assembly line for movies that they always wanted to see and that they were best qualified to apply on are now looking at an entirely new generation coming up behind them with their own nostalgia hangups, and that should give them dreams. Wouldn't it be great to do what every other
outside our particular wheelhouse doesn't mean whatever familiar goobery kid we're bringing to the table is undeserving of the same shot we asked Goldard to give our unfamiliar goobery back in the day. Because seriously, if you're looking down the nose at a 20-year-old who's nervous or psyched or having any kind of serious response whatsoever to a Power Rangers movie or that Rescue Rangers movie Disney greenlit a few months back or whatever property is next on the list, and you're in your 30s and still all pumped up about that thing, I don't have to tell you what that makes me look like. You. Back in the 80s and the 90s, RoboCop was everywhere. Not so much in the official product, but in influence. The original movie was so popular because it was one of the most ripped off movies ever. Some of that was the title. You just stick the word roll in front of another word and tell other people, hey, there's a RoboCop. But also the basic look of one humanoid robot playing bad guys is pretty affordable to replicate. You have to spend some money to rip off something like Super Wars with RoboCop. One guy in a robot costume and it's kind of hey, you can tell it's a costume. That's not too expensive, really. A lot of these knockoffs originated in Japan, Hong Kong, and the South Pacific, which isn't really surprising in that RoboCop was really very similar to characters returning metal heroes to Tokusatsu movies from Japan that have always been popular throughout that region. Again, that's one of the earliest examples of that ever was Carnage, or Robot Detective in 1970. And designers of RoboCop suits completely cited 1982's Space Sheriff Devon as a major influence. So in 1988, we returned that figure with RoboCop Javon, which was your basic hero show that made you equally reference RoboCop as much as possible. Honestly, does have like substantial one. I'd rather read explaining why that is retroactive history and some breaking down and all that. Yeah, I think that's one of the really good parts of history, just in case our is still put it in percent I think also like you look at series that make certain elements easier to replace the costumes with the characters. I think the relative quality here is probably important. And this is well like a group that comes with like no repurposed old footage of their studio on the market for which has to be content that gives us that or other like the features off their own version. So I'm also trying to take more time with the Archer version and make that Beetleborgs mostly linked to non-existent success. As if you can't say that linked to non-existent success is merchandise-oriented children's programming like that turning up somewhere. The entertainment partner of the Playmates who wanted to get unclaimed Japanese actors of their own to make that television from. But where's some other late latest percentile of little decades of crime history there deep in difficult children for man or letting Superman for that kind of new single season
Superheroes, Cyber Squad.
The studio's most famous creation, the Ultraman series with Tron. How are they put last time? How do you explain the Ultraman franchise here? Anyway, Street, which is also called Gridman, or Agent, translated to territories, was about a group of computer-savvy consumers who, while attempting to video game their homemade computer to a home platform, have to fight interdimensional alien conflicts named Gridman, who needs their help specifically in helping out to create hero body avatar with vehicles they've designed to thwart an attack on Earth's electrical infrastructure by ancestry as it inhabits the internet dimension. And this is looked at one of their classes, St. George with Dark Lower, a prime responsible for sneaking control. By virtue of Gridman, the leader of the kids able to enter the digital world by collecting space effects to the various weapons and armor designed by his friend. Anyway, play like this.
Gridman. Shut the hell up, Gridman. Gridman.
What I imagine jumps out pretty quick is that unlike Power Rangers, where the U.S. producers had to do a lot of heavy lifting to rework the fantasy and sci-fi heavy Super Sentai footage into the new storylines, Gridman's basic setup was pretty much well suited to Western kids TV already, with the young heroes and the high school setting. So Deep was pretty much able to do a more narratively faithful adaptation, though they still shot entirely new non-action footage with American actors and only closely adapted certain episode plots. Their results looked like this.
Superhero Cyber Squad.
Crash into the digital world. Servo, look out, megavirus monsters. Xenon, samurai with Servo to become superhuman samurai synchro.
Synchro, yeah. Superhero Cyber Squad Synchro. Like, why they call it that? Synchro.
Megavirus monsters micronized. Deluxe Servo, Deluxe Straight
I don't know. It's like
Samurais for your protection.
Human Samurai Synchro.
Synchro. Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad ran for a single season jointly in syndication on ABC, actually getting a pretty big initial push, largely because ostensible star Matthew Lawrence had been tipped as a next big thing teen heartthrob at the time, owing to his older brother Joey having been a breakout star in the same vein on the sitcom Blossom. Matthew was later in the more well-known Boy Meets World and other projects. Like Gridman, Cyber Squad didn't last longer than one either one until about 4
and Gridman.
anime production company Trigger supplied them with an anime short film from Kyoto called Boys and Men for Hero, which is a pseudo-sequel tribute to the original Britain. It went over big. 2 years later, the same team full on anime with the original series concept as Gridman, which incorporated elements of both the original series and the American version, the SSSS, with its own eventually moving in the show, also delivered not as original Samurai Cyber Squad, while also taking the concept of darker, more complex, and actually twisted directions. I don't know if you without spoilers. But anyway, minor impact of the live action genre. This was a big hit in the world of anime. It was supposed to develop the series SSS Seahawks. So, if you ever watched 90s nostalgia, did I watch one of the Boys Brothers in a weird No Rangers column a few months ago? Did that actually happen? Yes, it did. And someone at Brooklyn is still active today.
Here we go. Drop off. Mom, entirely love. So many choices on Booking.com. There's so many to ways I could be. It's a higher body of this to help out. Hello, Tina that loves the hotel near me. They have drive. Why don't you book your farm stay to ride this one? And close. What is your possibility? You could book whoever you want to be. Booking.com. Booking.com. Yeah.
So the whole world was everyone off guard. How long it ended up I've been trying to develop Japanese tokusatsu to American audiences for years. But the main reason for still part from being a lot of was that he saw it as a expensive part of the shows had already been produced, and stuff they could not get a minimal amount necessary less than footage of whatever merchandise advertising gave them before the opening show. No one was expecting this would become the the biggest thing in kids' TV since Ninja Turtles, which apparently was why he wrote with some entertainment. It's not like he was ahead with a long-term strategy. They figured out they've gone from underpaid unknowns to household names faster than producers get. Producers didn't have the funds or what to do with it. Future crews when they ran out of salary, swaps out the season. We are troopers, originally developed by the Soul Team, the Green Ranger activities with Frank, the Deal Boards, and with success. And as you know, everything else began to come to how it was formulated. TV didn't go so far either. Some television historians keep the series with helping creators, especially players of cable networks, in low to mid-budget action shows for teenagers and adult audiences, which had fallen out of favor for the 1980s as the conflicts of special effects and production becomes a really expensive for the TV budget. But creepy certain executives may think with little Power Rangers with 5 kids playing this action comedy and their happiness, but we, after all, was an early 90s TV buzz puppet. They the series that was canceled on network TV because it was a stupid show on Lifelong. Just to be the premise around the to always be on the YouTube bathing suits, supervised education, and became the most popular TV show in the world. Because it was a stupid show about Lifelong. So we just look into the place and around cats to always be on YouTube bathing suits. This conflict has led to a few expensive and not that expensive action side shows that typically aim for like Power Rangers, read lots of loud
Warrior Princess.
The most successful Sam produced cartoons, Legendary Journeys, and of course this was spin-off of Warrior Princess.
Yeah. It's kind of funny saying that. Warrior Princess is more big for sure.
On their own, as and just producing the series on their own without the Japanese stage. And
I kind of like that one. No, I kind of like the. It's like the Terranova, the decent. I got
what to do and let it do it. And work with a hole in the schedule and a producer's really shot. In this case, a lot of times, the first company struggling to find a workable brand to a high fantasy experience and pitch remake co-production in Ireland based on medieval Irish mythology.
I want to hear everything about we like it work melodies and done better graphics.
Among fairies, low people, the world figured out itself about elements. People just don't think that you may be able to enter the vehicle by touching the pistol in the baby's toe. You are welcome to fall through any hole you wish. And for whatever reasons, I really went for it. He recognizes the time of the biggest U.S. Irish Cup weapons ever for TV. Instead of using a lot of the same crew, all that U.S. with lots of extras, they got in scenes, or maybe like 3 big guys that they shot from a bunch of angles and reused all. This is early 2009 Powerhouse Evolution and still back then. The press is about to be set for an awkward refusal public version of Super with their GL101 on ends, but with these specific references to tradition. The two Filipino Mikkels, the big car, so Spear Guys, happened once he will be made proven into the black magic team of this monster. With the power of this world, you walk from the living Relay assembles a team of heroes with a visiting foreign and dear that are rejections. The Renaissance sort of proactive princess thing to quest for Tear in the Nose, where fairies will tell them how to be the bad guys.
Without a positive growth market, we need to find
each of them individually eating some sort of corresponding number of maids, even team by their personal weakness or each color-coded magic armor, weapons specific to their element, based on the elements of earth, air, fire, water, a guy who's sound really ambiguous, but he's good, but also super overpowered. Instead of a triangle storyline, they get a dragon ally, and the brand new some work who doesn't have his parts, yes, for that stuff. But it's not to say that the series doesn't make it have a reason to look so cheap if they go off so many that's being used at the same time. Little people, CGI monsters, Pikachu, optical effects, all kind of pushed into one shot sometimes. The actors are mostly strapped with people who have lost all thought they're making the best things go on. Gear guys, it's on to be one of the most respected English theater actors in the world. He's a writer, stage director, and one of the foremost living interpreters and experts in the work of technical decade. Really, it's
Look, the beast are guarded by Sonora's sky, Deirdre. I know, Katie. I'm not sure you know how to talk. I hear you fierce and father. Let's go look. I can just as I go.
So why didn't this take off last more than one season? Why doesn't it start anyone remember? Well, it's kind of boring. Coming from over that way.
Oh yeah, let's go.
That's for one thing. It's not have learned how to create a merchandising machine which reacted to the same kind of shows. In fact, it seems there was a bunch of drama. The next producers and I were group stuff that we developed a toy line that motorcyclist vehicles we were aiming to keep things more grounded or something like that. But it also they do appreciate that audience activates standards when it comes to the spectacle. Yeah, that. These shows besides might be related to American special effects, especially given the culture structure of children, so using footage that was older than their US air dates, they actually were fairly expensive productions. Like 15 decades to perform a large budget for costume proper effects. That was the way the top $1 so since we're actually blow stuff up, they're trying not to damage the second trying to reuse the 24 hours. So contract all the testing present stuff going on with light shots, it's actually foods don't actually have projection to the fight just like it is to not inspire, there's very little impact or big technical. It mostly looks like well, a lot of actors necessarily can't fight all that well, running on the damage to the costume, not parts set over, seriously hurt, thinking involved with that door scene. Speaking of those same scenes, yeah, despite all the differences in melee weapons, they shoot lasers and all their swords and spears. The storytelling is also very spaced out. Well, much of the series has started. The first arc between one armor and weapons before a full episode. There's power is the first one. So a lot of nothing between uninspired and fake scenes. Yeah, you're not too playing. I know how you feel like that.
Forgive us for death.
I doubted myself. This was ultimately not a rating success. It's not enough of one to how the placement after a space turned out to be a much bigger hit than anticipating. Effectively reviving the franchise, which they were considering canceling at the time, and leaving Saban to instead entering for its production budget for the proposed second season, keeping up the whole Lost Galaxy. It also promoted their dedication to acquisition of the Digimon franchise and marketing. To date, consider all three VHS and DVD episode releases, there's been no full-on release of this series, not helped by a general interest. Never waits dispute between the recon and Saban transferred to Mystic Knights right back and forth 710 English co-producers, which still own pieces of production. It didn't happen though. It didn't happen. Members with bad needle holders.
I do.
Nice job. Now then, boys, we got work to do.
Come on, Beetle Lodge.
I don't.
I do.
Well, as observed previously, we did just about 40 now. I basically age out of the power of this demographic audience just as that initially hit, making you a second. So what was more or less a short-lived without hearsay network series was even less on my radar since it's a substantial ubiquity
in the late 1990s. Billed as a splashier, more dramatic, and even more toy because of the survival of the defining success story that featured a more written novel sensibility and inherited characters that have the old water child Disney sitcoms, and then these school setting as well. So I'm generally heavier than domestic science production. It was also, as my served and recent features confirmed, completely absurd. The sort of series that summarized Henry in close to 9 seconds in a 30-second expository theme song.
That's pretty close. It made them pick up boards.
Yeah, that was three kids in a house inhabited by characters with comedy versions of universal monsters. Elvis introduced these Williams as genie ghosts that grants wishes, which they use to gain the powers of their favorite comic book superheroes. It's a team power-armored warriors, which also causes the village comics to appear in their small suburban town, and we expect to be able to introduce these television dealing with that.
They complete to do some shit.
Or rather, they'd spend each episode with a random family sitcom business, intersped with slapstick hijinks. The monsters in the haunted house get into their own police forms, actually sort of called that situation where they have to transform into a above armored superhero.
No 10 minutes from now.
Sequences against created or
Look at how horrible you look at things. 100% your question.
Billboards is made by for having string seemingly mashed up pieces that have really to do with what they're doing. That's particularly common or how we themed about this empire. They wanted to the monster supporting characters originally in an American version. Neither of them are much in common with the kind of prevailing 90s comics their aesthetic that would have made that a section. So the application production side, namely adding as much Batman sign work to the target sound effects to be better for certainly work around a little more violent as a viewer. Keyword power is adapted from the long-running franchise formerly referred to as Super Sentai, always featuring themes that have flag martial arts heroes and color-coded uniforms. This fighter was part of a slightly less aesthetically rigid Metal Heroes franchise, which existed roughly from the 1980s to the late 90s as a heroes who are either robots themselves, cyborgs, or robotic in armor of some kind of interchangeable when you get right now. Usually the police or military science fiction team, and generally even prettier show. So show because the characters tend to like guns, have your weapons, and get blown apart or shot explicitly. Since you can just rip the shots of the force off the top and smoke out everywhere, and it's cool. Too violent for network in the United States. Our Troopers, which was made out of 3 different Metal Hero shows, had to be run in syndication. So Lawrence found a solution for getting away with as much as they could. And in a way, this obvious disconnect between the elements kind of worked in its favor. Neither of the were exactly super serious in their own genre, but the originals were fairly standard tokusatsu plots about alien invasion, special science, conversion of armor, battle hits them were so far removed from Southern California, the suburban kiddie sitcom set of the rest of the show, that it kind of helped sell the otherworldly comic book invaders angle in Beetle Wars. And, as much as many Sentai purists have been loath to admit it, one of these spots were usually pretty good at on the Power Rangers was kind of like kitchen old-time armor and goofy voices over the villains and monsters to make them differentiated and interesting. So it's not too surprising that the haunted house monsters actually ended up being a highlight of the it was difficult to work for them to exist in the first place most of the time. With all that shouting, you could wake living. You just like a big in general, it's hard to see why for a minute they showed that getting the Power Rangers. So why did they stop abruptly after just 2 seasons? They ran out of the Fighter Kabuto footage, basically. Metal Hero show in the United States, the biggest I had for Power Rangers, the greatest group was losing gas and suffering from a lack of identity in the state of Japan. Not because its distinctive armor look was held by the Astros, it increasingly adopted by the considered more popular Kamen Rider Sentai series. On it, the next Power Rangers in the season, the Insect Armor Metal Hero show that did directly follow the Fighter Kabuto was found to be just a little too different. In 1998, Big Bad Unicorns, and then represented those monsters season, would have never conceded the main storyline one unresolved. Despite this as popular as the first one, the series itself not being really expected to produce more things like Power before it, props for elaborate action scenes were repurposed, and the property being very popular at the time, and based on the later seasons of the original Power Rangers. Going to again thanks to Japan with piles of merchandise. However, that short-term cost-saving solution from Japan actually came with a cost of its Japanese children's action shows tend to be structured around a predetermined with a season at the beginning and ending, rather than the open-ended episodic formats that are employed in the more familiar North American tradition. And even long-running meta series like the Metal Hero franchise, reduce and dispense the character's aesthetic over the course of each season, hence the various changes to Power decades, and Beetleborgs rebooting its look midway through in order to switch from reusing footage from Juco Beat Fighter to its sequel Beat Fighter Kabuto. But whereas Power releases Super Sentai, that is all with a uniform, team, costume, mechanic, narrative setup for
well, a very long time. Metal Hero seasons tend to be a culture place. Multiple solo heroes, duos, big teams, featuring themes as diverse as police officers, soldiers, street fights, space superhero, and actors with all three. Sometimes sometimes multi-season league deals. But the franchise only ran with Street Fighter and bug-shaped power for heroes plus occasionally two times the Western Kids TV monster battles in 2 seasons. So when Spawn goes up and saw their one sequel to the one storyline, they called it quits. That's probably either not news or a surprise in terms of explanation. Because I didn't recall the Uniform fan from back in the day, but what most US fans who worked themselves to what it was called Japanese original fan didn't know is that it's not entirely correct to say that Metal Heroes produce a toad. Example, in 16 or Buddha didn't have at least one more single volume in this franchise. Yes, and that's what the show did. Your armored robot heroes with a level real people, good guy side, but everything else was a little different. And so going on here, we're going to have to back this up a bit. Like back in time. So there's a lot of focus on evolution. A lot of the guys need sci-fi hero westerns are more familiar with the Howling, with that group of ultimately through the wars, what have you. The genre covers a lot of other brands Howling has, including more comedy-infused shows, horror, or other things. It's a pretty broad genre. One of the biggest successes of the 1970s and sci-fi sitcom called Batman Robocop, translation to the best Robocop. Contemporary version of Strange and artificial intelligent anthropomorphic robots are common, centered on a well-meaning but clumsy, childlike robot named Robocop, who's assigned to live with and to assist in ordinary families with their day-to-day lives while it's training a new robot. Each episode, Robocop would try with mixed results to be successful, getting the hijinks of human family from the Academy and producing the grade based on his performance and conclusion. So, pretty much a Japanese prototype for the likes of Out, small number of that kind of thing. And early TV creation of absolutely animated usual was one of the most idiosyncratic realm of different creations, still loved by parents of Japanese children, that inspired many other shows. So that's forward to 1997, with the Metal franchise, very in need of a trip at its own country. The idea was to go way younger, but also way retro, across the still trailable fields and bikes with a super Sixers on in Vivo on Countdown. And there's kind of a lot going on here. They fall on stars, rather than ancient ones surrounding them. Breaking which is bringing about some sort of brilliant physicist science team that have discovered this bringing an activity team with insect and innovation what's called V-Robots. But something went live, and 3 years later, the nominal leader of the V-Robots, Outrunners, mysteriously appears among the belongings of the inventor's school-age grandson, upon his family moving to a new apartment inside. Reawakened on activation, the childlike Habitat, who apart from his rhinoceros steel aesthetic, carries the V-Fighter is more or less a direct reincarnation of Powerhouse. And his human master set out on the hunt for the star pieces, with fellow good V-Robot who would get over the old with a late death and constellation. So, fellow V-Robots, which are animals and arachnids, are also hunting for the star pieces, but in absence of proper collection, turn to lives on and want them for themselves and various purposes. These are self-explanatory Renders, Hydron, and Genny Run Coconut Crab. As the series progressed, the villains would be joined by Shocker, while the heroes can pick up allies in the form of Hellbug and Creeper. So, choose people, big silly robots, and human sidekicks fight for treasure hunt. Instead, with those two have some suburban sitcom situations with the main kid perpetually stuck to their parents. That's there for a show, right? This is a Hero Series featured robots can transform into a humanoid super mode, more conventional henchmen to the armored protagonists for combat. And also the natural chakra and actually pilot create side steps of their own because there's stories to be sold. Oh, it's also all about sports action and games and the general spirit of healthy competition. Evil robots square up on one of the star pieces or really for any reason. Their conflict is typically interrupted by the mysterious Captain Tombor, a referee robot that transforms the battles into a usual story about a team, sport, contest, challenge, or something else on those lines. I mean, moral insistence that these star pieces want to make their competition. So let's find out what the robots have for supremacy by household workers. Playing soccer. Sometimes also golf.
Golf.
Karaoke. Performance episodes. No, it's to end up raw with someone no matter what. Japanese mythological threats, the robots ultimately find themselves on the safe side against that monster that the obligatory final boss star on it the earth in a game of This is all on point. The gross artificial mascot robots fighting for moving and surprisingly lazy town, but it's also meta and narrative extent that comes with a lot of comes into it. It's a good one. And most of it is more fully translated into Japan, which is with mixed results. There are game changing for you. Japan, very divisive among traditional metal hero games to this day, whether or not it counts as a true part of the franchise. True or not, it pretends to be the era where the next year's Tetsuman Hentai Robotax suffered the transforming animal robots into its sidekicks, but with a more general glorious animals aesthetic and had a film still thick color.
本質なんで、あ、ちょっとボーナス、ね、どうしようかな。
It's still not 100% clear why Saban is trying to carry any of Counterattack over into hypothetical versions of Wheelboard. Perhaps they were likely aware of it, but both shows were airing concurrently. Fighter characters. It would have been a significant issue with Marcher. The main good was filming people were kids already told that it would be even easier to bring the heel force to the school scenario. Hero guys were all for kind of voiceovers. It's easy to imagine, say, Captain Tom Moore, Bruce Perfect, and she's flat, fit, and you know, there's a lot of money being left on the table, and the kids would have looked at Anyway, for a while, were both considered lost media in the West, having no theories outside crossover fees, no major outside in general. But uploading episodes to their YouTube channel sporadically, but it remained unnecessary overall. Could it ever get up for reconsideration? Whether it was follow-up fans never thought on its own merit to get a letter release, even on DVD? Well, now heard of it at least. But all the awards stuff that was something out the Japanese TV, robots pushing the crap out of each other. Maybe asking, there is a lot of TV about robots and kids love robots. We went over a bunch of cultural media reasons why Japan prefers building that aesthetic as a television subject, but kids also like puppets. People jumping around and using mascots in general besides that. So it was important, but like less cyborg armor and more. Well, that's who I all the translated out of sports and these tricks have been rolled. These ones we have people are preach and each so they go to a place I remember that this other story now lets him do this. my mind. Well, every other episode and like
Yeah, you gotta check out what we got. Yeah. What? I'm just saying, yeah, we gotta Oh, what? What? We came together.
Welcome to Real China. I'm going to show you how
There's armor.
Need to double it out. My Korean friends.
And that mostly exposed rock locations throughout the mid-80s. In any case, say that production was upset, particular niche or in the first place, putting it mildly. Looking at work with the people
I'm sorry. Red got a buddy. Yeah, good. It was shut up, like.
term low end. Stands for transforming light so they're opposites and sometimes version of nothing if not helps for proliferation of popularity for the series in the age of that video, which is all more recent. Once again, episode so hey, that is
everyone knows is like there's a big infinite and that's when you find it when the pressure is the pressure is super great in the enemy team and the mechanic is that there's more argumentation of the juries match. Notice this the final enemy mechanic is Batman twice as powerful and so instead of adding players besides rating to the damage is rifle isn't that great. So there's ways to make it and oh, this is kind of awkward to be in.
Instead of being itself mostly with a relic of boy origin. So, Thunderbird. Well, Monster Suits. Japan looked at this and said, this might be a little too us. Whoa! Nerd, fat guy, good brother, humorless, taciturn, jerk-faced leader. Kristen Reese is always trying out to be
yeah,
because they can get out with the process where they learn audiences. They don't have to use for being called Gemini.
Yeah.
So you wanted to you got
today, so officially you have to wonder whether soft-hearted. Myself.
No, I'm serious. All along got an Asian counterpart. So yeah, it's like Popper to in Japan. Sorry. That was like California's searcher on Reddit. Yeah, I said it was search on Reddit. I was like on Reddit.
It's about control. On the bankroll.
Yep, they did. We counter protest by saying, yeah, we're going to Asia. We're going to support Asian friends by becoming further Asians. Hello, Reddit. Hello, my friends. Look, America! Did it?
The Star Wars outlaw game. You know the protagonist. Nothing wrong with that.
What?
Yeah, but didn't she say allergies against perverts?
Holy shit. Holy shit.
The Muppet Man?
Today that he agrees with Alex Richardson that there should be police reform, and Melanie Mack is looking with a female protagonist. The world is coming out this direction right now. I feel like something is happening.
Yeah, you can find me on Reddit. You can find me on Redlist. Because I joined my little friends in becoming a refugee of the Asian, my Japanese counterpart. I am I'm a simp for the Japanese government. I love me some Asian people. I love my Asian people. AK, I love me some Asian ass people. Daddy likes some Asian chicks, okay? Daddy like me some Fuji Jing, my B. Me love the Asian women, dude. Me love the Asian women, dude. Fuji Kingdom Kong, my B. Me love you long time, Asian women. And it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. You can find it. Also find a bunch of cosplay chicks there too. It's kind of funny because that's where it came from, Asia. Cosplay came from Asia, aka cosplay led to America, led to the transgender, aka drags.
Like
and there you go.
Being more masculine and doing things that men are more perceived to do.
Miko Gino
or whatever. So she basically has said that she's basically a non-gender conforming woman because she's a tomboy.
Yeah,
She said it, but she also said she's non-perverted. So yeah, a day in my life vlog
Maybe it doesn't work for me,
with
but
Bailey.
was there a
Wish
time period where, like,
athletic wear try on haul,
walk around the
getting
edges,
hot
how
girl
British women were
pictures.
considered, like, the ideal, like,
Yeah,
the
let's go,
sexiest
Bailey.
of
Let's show off
women
that
at one
ass,
point.
girl. Let's show off that girl. Come on, white girl.
A big thing for-
We get it back to we get it back at the up by going into the Asian of people by Asian of Basala. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, they think they won. We did. We won. Fuck America! I'm a refugee.
So explain to me what it's wording that making women not like being discovered late is because of
Damn, girl, that kind of looks kind of good. I don't know. It's kind of weird to me. It's like it could be good. The way she cook her eggs. I don't know if I would try something like that. I'm like, I don't know. My needs. I don't know my needs. That yogurt's kind of good. It's like kind of.
Yeah, they want to push back and act like, oh, the male gaze is so bad, this, that, the other. Trans gaze were aligned between male and female. We're seeing this with female characters across the board in the
You know, all the things that they living characters, they just like sort of time frame.
She's saying, they're oh god, I'm not doing for this. It's she's talking about the male game. We've already said that video about how it's really secret and it's been updated. So now she's doing trans games.
Apparently.
And apparently trans only like trans, apparently it's trans looking like what she defines as trans looking, what she assumes as trans looking people is what trans people must look. That's right.
I don't know what I think this time of point is like local gymnastics you have to do to get these points, and I feel like we should. I think people not watching the video. You can know that gets to whatever point it is within the crew that's in the video. So
I made a video talking about female characters so just when they're doing the female characters.
I'm gonna go the one step down. Yeah. But that's actually I mean, the one on the left actually is better than the one that she tried to fix, which is
Yeah, it does. It kind of does.
So she went off your own.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Yeah, it looks high. It's like she looks high. You know what I'm saying? It's like bitch look high.
This is probably like I was skipping them a little credit or whatever. But, long hair is very hard to do and do everything. So a lot of times they make your hair shorter so the jacket don't collide with each other.
Yep.
So maybe them going for a more cheaper angle. What you were saying, Bob, they're trying to get that race and they decided to
legit for
So, like $30 gold edition, I think is the highest US, which we did not. It's $60 where you are for maybe more. Yeah, so that's the additional. Quickly with Robert, everybody talks about the best fun game. That's it. It's the version of it. But like, so that it's fun that it's thing still in the game. This stuff which is the upper height of the like it being in the game is still there. So,
Yeah, it's
Was going to been a complete transformation.
What the hell?
I could have changed that.
I'm not sure. Go here first. Power like this monster this. Like
That was one of the also his character design was.
I'm like, what are you talking about, Billy? What?
Maybe it being like a smaller character, she doesn't really get like that. It just doesn't work for you. I think it was great. Yeah. I mean, keep on looking at color palette, black page. So, I mean, like, what did she know about fucking she was a different color. She turned into a Christian automatically for not having her color.
You think that was a different here, but we have very boyish looking.
Is this really boyish looking Melody? I'm gonna say that's a tall sticker, baby. That's a tall reach, baby. The devil.
That thing really not what they're giving per month. See is the organization that is taking and you go other than fucking junior is is a Elon. He is wild. President goes in the office. No one cares well that he didn't move the room. And the biggest problem is we didn't have people. And this is something that you said, like, you got to on the left that's afraid of people as having yes, so they just want to criticize Trump. I want to criticize. I talk to people criticize Trump. Because what we look at like monetary takeover of government. Cabinet is going to have millionaires and mega giga millions.
Yep.
Do you really think they're going to work for you?
Nope.
Right? Do you really fucking think that they're going to work for you? So I'm just trolling a lot of AI is going to be going on. Here's the thing. Make no fucking mistake. I love it. I understand that everything. I look at it allows me to like I put in first script, you know, for work I put a lot of time. You know, but that's a or less than I have to go. So I put myself in. So it's just again, it's like a little bit for movies that social media that right. Use it as a way to inform and everything else. And that's what it's limitations, what it can do, what it can't do. And frequency of emotions. What do shit and words? What do
little more than a Hollywood trick at this point, but it is. I can make 3 songs in less than 5 minutes. And generally speaking, here likes the songs that are out. And sooner or later, they make a movie. My Hollywood, I can marry it. Love the Daddy, by the way. The Oval Office's episode of the 100 it was Snoop actually going to perform on the 20th. Because, like, I didn't see the performance. And I didn't see, you know, I didn't see him being there. Oh, played, okay. The Fox. I guess what it is. Okay, so Snoop Dogg, as Trump inauguration took over, we Bob the song. Rapper saying everything all right. I didn't choose the part about Trump. Oh wow, oh dude, oh no, dude, Snoop. Well, let's see what he did. Where's this sound? Let's go. 5 categories. I can't do this. Not even. What are you doing? Why are you? No, it's not. Hold on. Let me try. All right, let's do videos. Okay. Let's see. So I know. Let's see. Oh, is this one or is this last? So I know bro. Just want to get you to do as we be the first one to do it. What's one you going to do with him? Before Trump's first time, here's still left. So it's not that put on Twitter's process. Say, bro, playing the winning, man. You sure?
Yeah, we go.
On Instagram, we love. He's posted 15 times today. 15 times today. Go do that. I'm like, dude. So, thoughts? Oh, Snoop. You come on, man. You love you. You love Snoop.
He became he's old. Because he's old.
That is some shit. That, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Fuck me. That is some stupid ass relationship shit. Right? How old is that? How old is that?
How was he, dude?
How old is Snoop Dogg? Snoop D.O.C., otherwise known as Captain Bloated Jr., is currently 52 years old. That's okay. So you know how they say the older you get, the more conservative you become. Snoop hit half, and he decided, man, I'm going to promote the Obama. Holy shit. And Rick Ross. What you ever loving song?
I get it.
I'm going to give you honest. I'm going to give, I figured give a shit about it because it's pretty hypocrisy. But, man, that's good. How do you, no, I didn't even get like, how do you say no? Right? Like, you know, it doesn't, are no guardrails. There are no protections. Everyone is trying to get something. You got a lot of baggers heading on it, but administration, people that are going to try to they're going to try to move resources in a lot of cases. I wouldn't be surprised if 2 years from now, it's like world bucks for crisis because they haven't got any food under control. It seems chicken is going to be we'll get fucking the rest of the food, right? It's everyone just do that because no one is going to be held accountable for fucking people.
Yep.
Because I'm sorry, a bunch of you fucking people decided that it was a good idea to vote for Trump or pay the fuck home. Because I don't know, you're mad that what the fuck? Like, listen, I don't want to sit there and denigrate all these things. So I think a lot of I think they're just completely delineated by this. And they're echo chamber of like Fox News and OANN, Newsmax, and like Jim Poole and Billy Rubin and Charlie Kirk and fucking Sargon and all of these right-wing grifters that are largely full of shit. And if you have any brain, literally any brain, you listen to them, you can tell that they're full of shit. You know, it's easily full of shit.
Yep.
Fucking rolling millennials, Lauren Chin.
Yeah, work it, Bailey. Work it, Bailey.
To create a YouTube channel that can be used as a hub for spreading Russian propaganda.
And they got away with
it. I really think people need to understand about that. They can do this. The long-term goal was to build this subscriber count. Off the bat,
and it's kind of funny because Lauren Chin is the one that got caught.
Like the lower tier shit with Matt Christensen and that other fucking douchebag. But what they wanted was they wanted to build up a subscriber count up to at least a million, if not more. And then they were going to, and they were always doing hard editing the shorts, and more and more with what cartoons, and that's what they were pumping up. And that's the shit that's going to be seen on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and all the other places. And that's just not really talking about because it shows the TikTok little video that fights this country, that pushes Russian propaganda there. And that's what we're seeing in the feeds. Tim Food, and all these guys are literally just creating content as a killer. Because, you know, they're not going to ask they're not going to I mean, look, honest. If someone comes to like, I love that, there's listen, let people work for it. If they turn all the time, it just, you know what it is. If you really love it, join us. $100,000. I mean, come on, who the fuck?
I would. I'm serious, I would. It's the Russian whores. I'm like, yeah, okay, Russian whores and both. Okay. You can dress me up in the Red Guardian because I want to go to Russia. Yeah, that looks good, white girl. That look good, white girl princess. Looking good, princess. Isn't that kind of funny? She's wearing that jacket she had on her last video. Yeah, that last video she did.
This is official. All it is trying to get, you know, whatever they can find. Favorite questions of the video Florida is a right-wing power state. Well, you know, not all the right-wing Florida. And a lot of people are using that. Here's the California wildfires, right? Are in the housing market so much that a lot of people are probably moving out of state. And where are they going to go? They're going to go to a place that has Texas, and that's going to be probably Texas, or perhaps maybe Florida.
Yeah.
Or something along those lines. And eventually, but it's great when that happens. But no. Let's see. This is here that Clarification TV is using Trump's popularity message that all animated shows should now stop. What the fuck? What do you mean, like, all animated shows stop being what the shit? I don't even know. It's crazy. Chippy here says, I've never really been talking in my life. Fine. Yeah, but I don't want to. I would have thought this it's not that, like, the site is on user mobile, whether I'm on my data point or whether I'm on.
Well, they still use a bunch of dumbass fat bitches. A lot of people don't like restore this.
Like Instagram, like, it's not good. Instagram has done more to damage the psyche of young women than anything else. And so I find it weird that people are like, oh my god, Instagram is great. How many young women have fucking, starved themselves to death because they are afraid of looking chubby, and they're like, oh no, I'm gonna look terrible because my Instagram feed is full of these beautiful women that are quite frankly.
No, I'm like, if Cloudfish you said is done with animation, and then how are they gonna live and work? Because the whole YouTube thing is somewhat AI animation format. But they're gonna finally show themselves, the ugly ass motherfucking asses. Geeky Sparkle and Neos is gonna finally show their ugly asses. The fat ugly asses. Because they've been covering their asses for over a decade.
And the models on there that we clearly know are Photoshop.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Girls don't know that, and they steal. We put the over in Tesla. The Facebook was actually right. I'm alive. Zach Moore. Never mind the fact that Zach was a smart guy. He got into it before deciding to politics. But that being said, it's the idea though that people put more value in you than yourself.
Yep. Why think Neil's and Sparkle Clownfish TV disguise himself with a bunch of animated AI characters instead of showing their ugly asses? If they show their asses, no one's gonna want to view their YouTube channel because they're ugly fat motherfuckers.
You're not supposed to somebody by still, it's one of those scenarios. The job here says, AI photos swamping social media. Well, I see it. Here's the second. There's already it will but again, at the same time, just not going to do that. People are afraid to go there to talk about it. It's not really doing it. I really think that's a good problem. There's people out there that really don't. Okay, and
yeah, that's why they took me to go.
And misinformed.
That's why they took me to go.
So
they don't want to be informed.
Somebody onto that. Right. Just want the whole thing.
make the left turn. And they kind of did. Anyway, here, as for all will survive. But here's the thing.
It's not really that. Yeah, look at yo, like look at yo. Yeah, really.
Because the same thing doesn't matter that they Facebook and Twitter. And we'll basically we've all had.
Yep.
This shit's already going on. That instead of to the movie and it made it as popular as 100 million people use it in the States. You know, worldwide. Even there's like 60 million, people on Twitter.
Yeah, it is. TikTok will always be the number one app. It's like you took it out, but it's like, oh, it's gonna bite your ass. And it was better than you. No, everybody knows that. It's like you live. It's lying.
I would admit that. I don't like it. So what you do on that is you get separated from your. If you not understand that like our data is already on the internet.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
oh, well, this is, oh, it's old. This is bullshit, man. Oh, well, I want to know you didn't read it. I'm literally on Reddit. I'm like, yeah, with one of my Asian. No, I'm serious. I'm one of my Asian people and American people.
Talking about something that's already happening in the States.
My Asian Americans.
You are the problem. The algorithm is very effective. The algorithm is extremely
to a point that it made him do what is like better than it is.
It's also geolocal. Sorry, geolocal. So it starts out.
They want you period.
I mean, for China, I'm going to be with Midnight Box. We have marketing data looking back to nature and 2 million for insurance. You get it movie. Yeah, man.
Typical white girl, country girl look. That's a typical white girl, country girl look.
Should just make one red move from later and throw up right away. The only movie that I don't have directed. Everyone talks about you know, I mean, that's the whole fucking. It's like what you should be pushing for is to go, you know, it's like call your company person and say, okay, you know,
Now, because they're taking my data wrong. Okay. They're taking my data. They're taking all that shit.
You know they're not gonna ban that because Elon Musk is right there.
Very good to get mad about something, you know, in your do me a favor, everybody, and provide me with evidence, actual evidence, not like you're saying it. That's evidence presented to that TikTok has done.
They can't really. They don't got a pot to piss anymore. They don't. None of these MAGAs have a pot to piss in what's going on now in our country. It's like, yeah, celebrate your party, you devils. I gotta go.
They don't want to talk about that. They don't talk like that. But I do feel they were potentially really about because the last time there was an inauguration, it was
Oh yeah, because he got shot.
Yeah, it was going to very much. It was going to very much hurt his people that he might be able to, you know, his.
Don't care.
Again, that's not. I like that conversation. I'm going to bring up I will bring up the voice line. Okay, I'm showing the voice right there. Set this up. Okay. All right. 2200495. There you go. It's an open call. It's going to come in probably.
Yeah, if it does, I'm okay with that. But it's like, right now, I'm on. It's like we on Reddit red lists. We're like, get red with the ball.
I see that they're okay, I'll bring that up here. Well, I'll bring it up.
Looking good, Star Girl.
There you go. I forgot you. I'm curious. Following this? If I do another, there be TikTok to
There's no evidence. There's no evidence.
Easily reimburse them, but we all know you won't. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, the city of paid $1.5 million for that would be. It's kind of fun.
Yep, on the world we go.
The property will return owned by Elon Musk. With much? Will return being owned by Elon Musk. That was pretty funny. That was actually pretty funny. I don't want to give a fuck about doing anything, but yeah.
Damn, I'm gonna say, Bailey, you're amazing. You're amazing, white girl. It's like, damn, it's like, oh yeah, look at that donkey donk. Look at that donkey donk on that white girl. Look at that white girl with that nice donkey donk looking nice in that dress. I'm just saying, white girl, you got it. You got a funky girl. You got a donkey donk. White girl got a donkey donk. Gotta give mad respect for that girl. Got mad respect for your girl. White girl. got him a Dunkin' Dunk. White girl got him a Dunkin' Dunk. Nice six pack. I wonder if she's a watermelon with those legs of her. I'm just thinking like, it's like something I just thought of. I'm like,
like last he was wearing
it's like, oh, you yourself at the mirror. Like, you really animation is like, what the fun shit.
Oh, I mean, it's just like, people are so, I mean, like, 2 words from women, they people, religions are doing that on, especially. Well, what I find to be the most fascinating is that you can look at something that most times like Trump is, you know? And then it's like people just go, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know, it's like, I just wonder if he
Yeah. Jeremy Green.
Well, the doctor well, they said that they said that they want to go for that they don't want to do that. Right? Like they said, what I feel is what they said that they like you want to go out to and get everybody else out there, but they want to do it first. I'm like, yeah, but go and they yeah, they may not know what you know. I think is an interesting of like, you know, as a kind of blanket, you know, right? Like, I got a law that there's a paper squeeze law in Arizona, or maybe it's from, I don't know, it's something that a law that.
Orange new black, white girl, orange new black.
Okay, if you authority, do you see a brand that's in Washington prescription, or just in general, and you roll on up? Oh yeah, like you say, what? Okay, well, if you not healthy, and then let's round you up with sort of, you know, I can see that. Yeah, and that's
Working white girl, going to the beach, aren't you, white girl? You going to the beach, aren't you? You little sunbathe on that ass, girl. Put sun on that ass. Okay, I'm the same white girl. Get a little sun on that ass.
To be honest with you, and these politicians, they can't put their head in 3 minutes, you know. What they do.
then quit. You know, for whatever purpose. Nancy Pelosi stopped. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, she just worked for Democrats and GOP. You know, gosh, she's a nightmare. But some 45, 47 that equal to that. Wait, no, it's a nightmare. I was laughing at it now. I don't. So if you take 4, 5, that equals 4 plus 5 equals 9.
What the hell?
4 plus 7. 4 plus 7 equals 11.
Death of Uncle D, the death of America. America's dead. There's no freedom. Freedom is dead. Freedom is dead. Freedom is dead. Freedom is dead.
Fuck you.
And these mega dumbasses cheering because it's like they won.
Thank God. That is odd. I have a really low infantile humor. No, I got one for you, okay? Why are there no female baristas in Israel? I don't know. Because it's Hebrew. That's terrible, right? Oh, geez. That's so stupid. I thought of that one tonight. Oh, geez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. You get it, Hebrews. It's Hebrew, not Hebrew. Yeah, I can't wait for the season to look live. They may bring them back, you know? I think they should.
Yeah, this is kind of funny she says that, but she knows now that she has to go to another platform because Donald took away TikTok because fucking reasons. I'm confused saying that because like it's true. Dumbass is dumb. Nobody did it.
Smoothing it over. It sounds like an AI book. Like it's just like go back and like what you know of throw in the re-speech, right? And do with audio, like just having do with is you know if you think that you're recording with the reflection and then throw that in the AI.
And if they do bring TikTok back, I'm grateful. I'm not gonna say anything nice about it. I'm serious, I ain't gonna say nothing nice about you.
Completely AI. There is remember the show on MTV that was the show after the season, and so the guy who created it has been wanting to make the movie, and he raised money to do it, but he had to pay the script and everything else, and so now he's been animating himself, and he's animating by himself using AI in between things. And so using as a way to really streamline the process. And, you know, and part of the book, I think that's really interesting. And that was going pretty well. We should have done. So, you're getting AI. I don't know if the new UFOs and all that stuff. And on YouTube, there's a lot of videos that's just all that. So, yeah. lot in the head. Not stuff. Voices at the same time. Yeah, and I was kind of laughing about it. It's not hard to like audio, but I do find it funny when you just feel like that's what you get to go over to like Reddit, not even Reddit, Twitter, like great that really shot some pretty cool most of the stuff I find out. And I think it's pretty bad. You know, all kind of plays out so often. Yeah, I think it's coming out with the MCU and to get that violence. Yeah, because I need to go laptop. I really need to go laptop. But the cooling on the ships is not really doing that. So you don't really work directly here.
Like, oh my god.
Well,
No.
something that is going to almost real stuff. It's basically I think it's the draft you the 50 series. That idea of 50 million. Not the idea, it's one of the ideas help out like people who do stuff. Like run and your smartphone. It's going to be higher daily. So that should but I don't know. Los anyway, because I forgot our strength is no yeah. Maybe the if you wanted to do gaming, you're going to make it not worth the trade good. Let's see here. Something over. How? Okay. I'll tell you what. Okay. So we have all on is you guys only we have to call in. We'll look at this while we're doing it. So Arma make Arma not real. Name is either Arma video or what's it?
And years ago, we helped make Arma not war. Another competition that gave rise to some of the most legendary modes for Arma. It's time for the next installment, Make Arma not war 2025. We want to give back to the modding community and kickstart the next wave of mods made for the season. That's why we're giving away over $100,000 of prizes to those who do extraordinary mods for Arma Reforger. Modding below in the future. So that's why we will remind you change tools to how all this is modding bootcamp, which will be released in the examples, and also install a few sessions with the free stuff. Award 2025 also needs to bring attention to the calendar phase and in collaboration with the non-profit organizations staff, leading the first in the field, an initiative don't fight, raise awareness about the cause. We'll be releasing content, holding it, offering this positive engine, reduce toxicity, and help better understand the effects of trauma. We can't wait to see what the talented body community can with. We're excited to officially announce Make Arma Not War.
Okay, so we're going through that. How are you? Let's see. Hellback Call of Duty latest games. No, I mean, you know, Hellback 2. I guess. Two all right. If you people do it, no. We'll go and maybe like another to check out the coin video from copy. You know, right now, the way we're doing it, a lot of people know using goddamn cards over TikTok. I think it's really interesting. Even chat, by the way, I'm curious. You're fucking chat. I just checked the PC version. Yeah, you can't do it. Right? They fucking do software. And like, how the fuck fucking can't right? What the fuck? They put it in editing software that is owned by us. It's TikTok, and then they built their own. It's pretty good. And surprisingly, like, I was really surprised by them. So we'll figure it out. All right, fine. We'll just go. So here we go. Trump did a meme coin. Let's find out from Poppyzilla how fucked this is.
Trump just launched a meme coin. Welcome back to the Void. This is not how I wanted to start my 2025. Let me tell you that right now. Here's the tweet. My new Donald Trump official meme is here. It's time to celebrate everything we stand for. Winning. Join my very special Trump community. Get your Trump now. Go to GetTrumpMemes.com. Go there. And join the Trump meme, which is buying something and hoping it goes up without. Currently, that is at a $12, $13 billion market cap. That nothing matters, which you know is great. That's good. That's all. In addition, I love they have stuff that is super thin, right? Super thin. Well, I don't know who DJ is. I don't know who. I don't know. So there you go. $12 million has been made in fees already, just on which is over $1 billion so far. I think it's better. I'm going to speeches on action. I don't know. It's historic. It's stupidity. It's historic. It's grim. The level of scam here, use the days before your presidency, your inauguration, to use that as a hype project to be. Do the president like that, or is this the Bitcoin plan? We're 2 days away. Can you understand? We are 2 days away from an inauguration. I mean, should he read a speech? He's launching. Okay, that's the start. Not just
but the dude is just gonna buy them.
You have to understand.
Not even gonna help your kids in school and get shit for your kids. No, you're gonna buy a bunch of memes, you dumbass.
Is owned by the company. 80% goes to the company.
Let's really put together and integrate that. Yes, they own a lot of it. This is, in my opinion, this is a crush fund. And then they just bring in money that's completely unregulated.
People and 10% went to the public allocation. Here's this is the website. Get Trump. I thought at first there's no way this is true. They also have a social post about it, phantom wallet and verified it. I want to do everything that I would wake up and find actually. Let me just say that for the record. If this is wrong, this is just sort of an initial reaction. I will do
I don't
if there's more details to talk about. It seems like a straightforward script to me. But I don't that wrong. But at least at first glance, it appears to be what it is. It which is a president, former president, about to be president, using the of their career to launch so insane. I mean, it's funny in its insanity, but it's also gross in how difficult it really is. You have to predict
Because, like, right, dude, coffee's over. It's laughable and it's insane. Because it's almost hard to comprehend. This guy seven true brain dead fucking moron. He's got, he's got he just like this lead on 80% of his and he jumped up into the B right within what in the
most people watch the podcast, sincerely by this far. Hey, diehard DJ crypto heads might make some money all day on Dex Screener looking for coins. And they caught this at 100, or they caught this at 50 million. And most people who this is actually targeted at, which is Norby, will go, what's this law? What? I just learned what's the smart contract? People find this in the right. Rose, you game over, obliterate, you're off, you're done. You're never gonna. I think, by the way, a dark group, snipers, the people, legions for this who are gonna make money. Obviously, gonna get rat, and then the other people who are gonna make money, obviously, who are gonna make the most money are the insiders. Number one, the knew this is coming out, knew the address, who might the other people who are going to make money, insiders who are going to get the rest of his 80%. So basically, Trump launched it through CX Digital, like he launched his other net fees with. According to this article on ABC, CX Digital is really owned by the Donald Trump Revocable Trust. So it's kind of unclear exactly who can pay the deal for this. Is he just wondered about this? It's not clear. But let's just break down. Here's the creator calculation. So 6 groups are getting the rest of the 80%, and they're all labeled very obscurely, like it's just, creators of CXC Digital 1, CXC Digital 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's it. All the descriptions you get that was on this page. You can see that they're not locked up at the start. They have a 3 to 12 month lock-up duration, depending on the group, and they get a lock-up. That's the punchline. So over 3 years, all of this will become locked. The token will be diluted by the rest of that 80%. What I think is so cool about this is that it's going to fully fit during the presidency. So it's like there's no way that you're not going to get millions of dollars. They're going to get so much value from the Trump base and teaching it's like how to do the historic grid. I honestly can't believe it. I'm like waiting for something to stop. It's not bad. But no, it's sick. It's not. That's how. I mean, people lose interest when the guy is running the free world. And it's not the first thing because the coin is going to be sold by insiders. But it's like we saw the about tech.
Yep, crime is legal.
It's, I mean, this place is conflict of interest. It's like, based on all the people that have it's so crazy to use the presidency in this manner to pump a meme coin to enrich yourself. And basically,
But Trump's argument was simply, I wasn't president.
you know what I mean? Right.
is I was president at the time. So therefore, it doesn't fall for that category. Never mind, he lost it, during the football, which was sort of the inauguration or his final rally and everything, and like it's fucking crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, I agree with you earlier. We are not going to do this. I mean, like, there's so much money, so much influence, so much power in publishing. It's fine to be fair. Basically, everyone is your standard, right? Like the standard Trump guy and girl, they are crypto people. Maybe a little bit, but the part of the case has become crypto people because of this new crypto turnover in the last few years. But besides this, we've already gotten the point. They already got the point. This is the most serious support, and that's what the first part is. It's not, you're not doing the world dirty. Your own fans. Look, obviously, the site,
Yep. Yo, niggas. Asses. Yeah, I can't look you in the film in the eye and say, yeah, I spent all your college fund on $1 million.
Website states that it is not political and has nothing to do with any political campaign or political office.
Yeah, you are.
Right, okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I think they're going to backtrack on this one. You know what? I'm like, there's no way they fully embrace it. It's too insane.
No, they gotta keep on. They're gonna keep on doing this. They're gonna keep on doing
I
it.
don't know. Every time I think it's like it's gone too far, it's like,
Yo, Trump doesn't care about his people. He's trying to warn them dumbasses with it.
During the whole crypto thing, I thought people were going to say, oh, he's been in crypto for a little bit. He was pretending to be like, we're trying to be utilities. He was doing like NFTs for the art. The AI or AI created thing with Trump in the Superman outfit, and he did the World Liberty Financial where they were going to do a fork of Ame.
Yeah.
They were just saying that it was going to have utility, even if it wasn't any. What I find is like it's just you can't even pretend that it's doing something. The distribution also, you have to understand, guys. I know some of you who watch maybe aren't people. This distribution is like insane. Crypto people are going to be behind this because they're sycophants who want to suck up, so they're not going to help this. And they've been by the government for a while. So they're just going to suck up now. They need regulators to be on the side. So you'll see a lot of crypto people, 80% that's not one. It's not. Maybe for like a layer one, it's going to be a ton of development. Monetizing the back end supports development work for years to come. This is a new one. No work to be done after this. It's done. It's just speaking 80% of the value. It's a zero-sum game. Think about it. It's a zero-sum game where the last person on the power loses, and you're taking 80% of the value. For no reason. For no reason. It's not a justification. Like, hey guys, we're gonna like develop it for you. They're not even taking it out of development plan. In play. And this was one of the things like they were like, oh, we're gonna develop this for years to come. Just kidding. Sponsors for one. All right, well,
You can tell me, fucked up, and there's nothing to do. Maybe that's the most interesting thing about all of it. And there's nothing you can do. I think there's a lot of people who completely vote of yourself. And immediately, right, okay, crazy. People looking stocks in the yeah, that was cool. That's me a lot of money in that. Honestly, I don't. I think I need to watch that movie. So, at 12:30, we're going to do something called, but I guess we did. Okay. I'll hang out. I'm gonna go out and probably go to bed early. Have a long day of work tomorrow, and
Yeah, girl. Dang, actually did go. Or that girl gotta get her finger away. America right now.
It's been a year. Yes, since the release of the Marvel Studios Disney Plus show Green Knight. That's about all I can say definitively about the show. Because in that year, it concerns this house for and that's perfectly understood. Whenever you're not kept up online, it's pretty much the people disagree about the show. It's the kind of way people talk about it. Right? It's almost like there are two shows, one of which is a successful and charming adventure series, which viewers can meet within this world, that delves with its characters, and the other of which is a vast and oversaturated, underwhelming list of potential that goes beyond mere failure and becomes a little finger with the viewers and the story. The objective this year is to have a bit of a maturity of each of these imagined movements against the real one. The 3 or so hours of video plus to establish this era and maybe use potential cultural reconciliation. Maybe further balance skills. If we want to talk about the more abstract concepts that play here, adaptation, representation, if that's a really balanced skills, I think it would be best to start off a bit closer to the text, to that actual content night, with a chronological meander with the show, its successes and its failures. So let's this episode is zero Russian war than it is There's a lot to like about the premiere. Part of me, at least the first round, comes from the mystery. Viewers struggle with all said Stephen put together the pieces, figure out what's real and true. And after the stuff, a books, a superfan wouldn't have known precisely what was going on. And surprisingly, when we were on rewatch, a lot of this deployment is not slow burn, is just slow pacing, but seems even quite is disintegrating life, dirt, interesting. A lot of that's Oscar Isaac's performance, but a lot of it's due to successes from the way. The slice of life segments are fun in all of the side characters here are well performed too. People, the security guard, the women's Stephen's stuff. It makes us feel the distress of Stephen's association alongside him. This is the first the launching into a supernatural adventure. It's our life. We are invested in Stephen's happiness independently of Mark's. Whereas the student who is herself felt uncomfortable change whether the ministers were the evil its gritty aside. I really think that the snatches of real and hurt we see sequences like the Outrunners you shock. You enter the cringes of psychological fear. You feel scared. Feelings then is the quality of
How are you getting around with your history?
I do think it was a pretty
Can't go all because so always
oftentimes the first episode ends with
straight monster. If they get hurt, Pokemon Center.
Designs the regular suit and the later. Human music and very modern fits this interpretation of the character of the different character. Would have been cool to see a more retro suit, some real practical better and careful padding thing that Mark would have had to change into. Sure, but for this show, I think what we've got is undoubtedly this is unintended. Plus, it's really patched up with CGI, which is neat. That CGI, both with regard to those suits are just and more widely in the show, is cool, but not close. Great criticism, but brush the effect seems to have been constantly not restored, so I think it's been good for the latest fault of Moonlight specifically. And really, this film is which the effects can so stick out and not working. Really, introduction to TV. The individual weaknesses here are counterbalanced by a more photography than is typical for these projects. Directors Mohammed Diab, Justin Benson, and Aaron Moorhead aren't afraid
So yeah, there you go.
Freeze frame into the
oh, that's Jacqueline. My girl Jacqueline did an interview. Good for her.
Sequence, which I've gushed about before, albeit in the bad sound quality era. Link on screen now. The first couple of episodes both have Stephen come into contact with
No, serious. Fuck America, man. It's like, what's so great about it right now?
This performance, like him as a villain for this piece, along with the rest of the show's characters in a few minutes, but the show suggests fairly early on that he's on some moral crusade, a mission to weed out humanity's would-be monsters before they actually do the bad things. When I watched Moonlight for the first time as it aired, I was disappointed by the way this quasi-philosophical angle falls apart. You might assume, as I did, that this conflict between Harrow and Ammit's style of preventative justice and Khonshu's post-facto vengeance was supposed to be some grand ethical conundrum that would underpin our story, that the show would really delve into as Ammit's freedom drew nearer and nearer, but you'd be wrong. A key moment in this abandonment comes in episode 3, in Harrow's abortive trial. The Ennead quit Harrow because he hasn't done anything yet, and given the amount of mustard Osiris puts on this verdict, it seems like this is intended to function as a critique of Khonshu's justice, to show the drawbacks of only punishing after the crime.
This is about how dangerous it is.
Last committed more offense. This but this is relatively Cyrus puts on display, it seems like this is intended to function as a critique of industry's justice. Should we call that the malicious part of crime?
This is about how many years
He has connected all the friends. But this scene is uniquely dysfunctional. Carnage's charge of his terror and conspiracy theories. So the simple fact that he hasn't freed her yet shouldn't be much of a defense. So I remember seeing that people could wider collapse, but this presumably interesting dilemma is feeling short. But on which something clicked. One of these books really stand for anything. Granted, it is the middle and precisely what was the prediction papers out of the MCU, actually in what the manifestations of the activities they govern, or if they're nearer what it used to be in the comics these days. Basically, the France sort of dimensional beings who the ancient spiritual has been running. All these books are not good, righteous. Also, pagan, old testament, precious divinity. Sure, some like to work, seem to think they can take more seriously, but when they don't, and any other sort of topic forward, and as we see from return, they're more than happy to suspend the principles when it suits them. Conscience claims to stand for conscience. Judgment, but we probably shouldn't take their word for it. And if we mean that it's a lot more empirical, a lot more coherent, when you realize you're working some more incremental, we decided to which is working a bit of extra dimensional thought, and
excuse me.
a simple that's cracked through some unfortunate human influence. Anyway, by the time we was at the forefront, we've left the ending for Kylo, and the show's begun to return. This first episode had a kind of rocket, light tone. It was set in England after all, but as we get the roots of the Egyptian capital, as our characters head into the vintage afterward, we start to get an old school swashbuckling that influence. It was sort of too big, not too so serious, but and it gets harder and harder not to have a good time. You might think that the Tomb Raiders would actually still to a superhero show, but that's because, well, it's good that this isn't really super. I mean, our hero has super.
Yeah, you think about Moon Knight is the foundation of what they took from Moon Knight and put it in Daredevil Born Again.
We'll talk more about this choice. The thing that Cairo said brings us is our
about this first part, but maybe more extreme like it. See if you go back and watch Moon Knight, it's like
seeing Moonlight will harm this and the humans that she has, I think stuff like the political cape and the present hurricane things are a nice touch. Anyone that people disagree, dislike this sequence to the find between vulnerability conceptually unsatisfying, and I simply from, but I don't think it's a massive fault in person, because it isn't very much just gets to rampage and definitely about my feelings. Limitations in the forming from the universe is constantly struggling with control of the parts of the broken, and that's what I'm listening to this out. Yeah, it is a point that can be taken for real. Something we notice with time. We have to be similar dynamics elsewhere. For instance, every any given group is more interesting, but it's unfused and interesting because these obstacles are mental. If he gets too savage or too calm, then that's where the problem lies in. Maybe when we start to interact with our heroes, the way that we can use some balancing issues might crop up, but for this show, that's not really that. It does also demonstrate that even comic book is essentially invincible. What the goal is actually good. So all that being said, I think this balance is cool. There are heroes and multiple who are cheap, like going with arbitrary spinning, that's a good trick, as for the remote mistakes that seem to be a trick. The fact is, a short film, the problem here is in the script, or the choreography, rather than bound at completely with the it's still pretty cool. Increasingly, I don't know, it's still pretty cool, and it becomes the motto of the movie. The show doesn't completely answers, but it's tricky to tell when this is intentional and when it isn't. As we discussed a minute ago, the role of the gods is a little muddy here. Who they are, what they stand for. And while you can be read this as the show throwing out the idea of brilliant, squeaky clean divinity and embracing ambiguity, what We can make a but agreements like this one, they have not abandoned. They have abandoned us. We simply trust our others policy to hire our purposes. We remain persecuted towards the ground. We decided long ago we did not wish to live the affairs of man. Horus claims the gods never abandoned humanity, but humanity didn't use them, then refers to their avatars carrying out the gods' purposes, and seconds later, Osiris claims the avatars are simply towards her. And Horus decided to go not evil in the affairs of man. There is a way to resolve this seeming contradiction. Maybe what Horus means is that while gods did choose to abandon humanity, the fact that humanity abandoned them somehow started to be any other than mankind. And as a result, the gods could grudgingly accept this new status quo, this being the decision of the preferences. As a result, purposes Horus claims the avatars carry out are simply observable in nature, and Horus's claim of abandoned humans is a half-truth. The abandonment of place does not what they have initiated. You could take this way, but that is a fairly good reading of a sort of throwaway exchange. So it is hard to justify such rejection. As a result, people have seen in these episodes, there's a lot of in a way that is ridiculous. What Dorian's intention is clear that is the issue. It's just sometimes hard to get a real picture of the itself. To look at second quarter is dividends. Aforementioned and use the interpretation option of the year. Right after ruined its yet it's never the boundaries of these places are. And this feels like a channeling of those earlier stories which played to part with the idea that none of these context stuff was real. The asylum, the result of those ones considerate neurons in one's brain is it somehow physically attached to this outgoing plane. Things communicates happening within heads of those left markets. Some of these concepts seem more than others, but potentially we're never quite sure. And preserving this uncertainty is a move on a franchise that often that much more of a proof episode too. The coaching with skeleton in the flashback was a wonderful little event that will set the Marvel's goals for anyone who's familiar with the particular Super and some of people claim to be ambiguous isn't. Well, maybe this movie is a fixed fight. I'll take that with a number of usual there's plenty more to it, more than just the process. You see the qualities, which is little movie scenes, they get just like seeing the real jump into the mouth roll. And becomes friendship. Oh, it is a child is doing that. Unlike the music is also then just yet. How about something Hollywood? There's some including Flash series that wrapped up in what the purposely you Disney United States. This is one of the things that is a great time for the franchise because Titan Belt and Marvel speaking of it's certainly asylum scene screen is a real head scratcher. I did talk a little about this whole thing in previous videos, so I'll link that now, but that dissociation effect is easy to build up the game mystery throughout the season. So using action teams, I guess, but cool idea. Using it to skip the final 3 months. sidestepping a sequence where Mark and Steven have to work together to show how he was worried about the weakness of the technological triumph, and then not addressing this until it was seeing keep all that setup down the road. It's extremely wild decision. So I love the balance of improving and open. And I think that health is not supposed to be anything. But how much of a decision is it? At first, we were stupid, another from the elongated movie television that the mother seems to think on Disney Plus. But the more confused it embraces the TV from that some of its successors. The one that must
Alright, you want to make marshmallow popcorn balls?
I also like the way as a cycle of thought because of just too short
Yeah, baby.
Unless the actually recognizes and uses that to do something, even if it's true, that is the season, and if it's when it seems like it's using words of how we break and scale, reconciling the union, show for complex crowd, it seems like this is just a show time with some highlights and some problems, then yes, you can tell it's so I guess it's time to
Alright.
I mean, and almost always very successful. How do you feel about the show's people more Steven and Jake? This is project really values and the strength and confidence and multi-world and Isaac Judgment. He's got a lot to do. It's really happy to get to, and a lot of degrees required to actually get himself, and he really got a relative well, that's hard to be easy. What a particular and what windows is Steven's accent and dialect. Almost looks like a leader. It's not quite better than that Russian assumed that was but as he suggested that when the show is stronger, it's just continue to see the information and choice to make it clear that he has been used for the listening for that something is wrong.
Juicy Bailey.
He actually wasn't
my girl, she got splunky that that's juicy fruit baby. You gotta show off that juicy fruit baby.
That maybe Steven's life was great.
Juicy.
It's amazing. I'm sorry about this is one of those great sweat the scale. But this is one is revealing and excluded source of levity, grounding the presence, which is shows an annoying idiot that one way which is your attention. I do think out the change to Rick Playboy
you're gonna get a season 2 I'm gonna say they're gonna up it up a notch and up the routines and because of the hit of Daredevil born again, we're gonna get a Moon Knight season 2. I'm saying it. We're gonna get a Moon Knight season 2. Daredevil born again. And it's probably gonna set up.
Which Playboy's get his hand between the mansion and the pit proceeded at his prime. You can see how Stephen well into his ways of smooth as to the figures. And the lighting footprint is well into the figure. One to the MCU films has the step to avoid repeating things from elsewhere in cinema. And the recently Moonlight Bunker Jones later said it to be very, he's not only really number one thing Marvel, but also the competition with this guy. And I think this has been a very franchise. Even back in 2007, the extreme secret identity genre was getting played out. Cool, Iron Man goes public. It's only become we already had two Spider-Man origin stories on screen in the first 20 years. We also think things there. It doesn't let the marry an explanation. And sometimes we literally just use those guys for the film. Fantastic any sort of story. Multiverse is not another. I really have a vision of different moonlight, but significantly changed well. And it's probably as good a replacement as any, especially because it's easy. Then start looking at the story that you actually went with and Stephen's role within it. You know what? Working with real. You might belong to those who choose to remain in just. More buildings, any of the more childlike mentality we see does make sense given the oldest origins of really discriminating seems to bring change and growth and forward. Especially since to me the first time in their life, relatively confident I just need to tell you, by episode 6, after the viewers being introduced to the world, the law, the fears, and the little truth of their lives has wrapped up, this section of the story is over, leaving the character's future a nearly blank slate, having with possibility. Again, we discussed this later, but this version of the character and the life has changed a lot over the years. If there's any reason to think people would actually move from places, especially bearing in mind
He's also an actor, dude. See what he did? Like, what's his face? Spider-Man 2029. In that series, it's like good. He's good at it.
Creatives want to take the character. After a time jump, after more time spent in the world, we may well pretend to feel more mature, more consider, even as the narrative comics. Stephen whose parlay is obvious intelligence into financial success, which develops them as contacts. Giving all this research potential for the publisher's close, also positions not in an exciting place. The emphasis these episodes placed on Stephen as opposed to Mark did result in the latter character, typically the dominant moonlight character, getting less time to shine, less compared to many repeated before. As it stands, while the description puts on Mark's movements, this means the character does comport more or less, and goes to either people's create a soul. If you think this emphasis speaks because of the story, and the thing that soldiers can be probably good in the focal points, the main aspect of character in other projects that you see seemingly reliable due to the moonlight and nature of the dangerous something soon, but if this is the case, I expect this to be looking at more in the environment than anyone else. I understand that the character this is just everyone in the is passionate about character, so we don't see more of the thing. Staging presentation and a way that needs to be abilities. This potential to well be keep that in mind. Let's be watching in the next major object. Series, but I do like the food and group sleep. There's something behind this new talents to make Stevens was printed, but they never really did. Because the nasty like doing the elements that Mark and Stephen they need to know about, these AJ around them, so there's no like they move this out in there. Because the people who move this is like trial and error dynamic I'm not going to doubt whether they executed that idea perfectly, whether the seen a handful of seconds, but even then he is clearly distinct. Isaac differentiates himself physically and openly once again. And on that note, just briefly, Jake speaks Spanish. And this is hardly some situation. Since honestly, I think it has to do with where to work. One thing it's the remark of the opens all the stories to keep with social structure. From Stephen's magazines and buildings to the view from below, seen through the windscreen of Lockheed Taxi Cab. We knew some of this would be able to use different take on Stephen, it's true, but I think Jake as Spanish adds a really interesting new dimension there. For one, in 2022 in the global north, the sort of urban working underground spaces the Lockheed thrived in, it would be a lot easier and perhaps slower to explore those with the minority experience in mind. What really did was a change made by Lisa. Reportedly, he was very enthusiastic about bringing his own identity to this role. And part of adaptation is often seeing how the first combines with an different set of artistic impulses. And to some great on-screen characters are always the synthesis of the character, often used in the interplay of page and performer. To me, that's what this doing. Interest you, even if readings that allows for a reminder, isn't it cool that a respected character actor took this role, cared enough about it to bring a part of his own Guatemalan experience to it, and it this is the language Jake Lockley speaks, not who he is, not what he does, but instead just the way in which he says it, a worthy price to pay for the Moonlight actor being that bit more enthusiastic about Moonlight. And speaking of enthusiastic actors, Ethan Hawke turns in a really great performance in Alpha Power Here too. He's very successful in giving us this tortured, ghoulish culture that isn't just about telling people. I do like this character as the doing here, primarily because of the interplay between him and our protagonists. Broadly speaking, Mark and Stephen's journey here is a journey away from self-deception and toward a presence. That's what we see all throughout these episodes. The initial problem, the way Mark increasingly refers to Stephen's work as a concept, grow and grow until integration begins to work. From the early to develop this cooperation being less and less conditional. This is going into the two words. These brothers see a level of trust. Each of Mark and Stephen are until they're honest with themselves and these only come which Marcus Stevens stop projecting each other, stop playing the with the person independent, stop resistance and begin to reconcile. On the other hand, Harold is seeing the controversy frustrated. Plenty of people had arguments, the facts and logic his way into criticism, but see no facade of rationality from it away. By the end, we see that the only thing Harold believes in more than his own vision is belief itself. You that I've seen it. And you find
white girls, that's all American Hobbs.
Mark Stephen coming to terms with reality then which results in an intense documentary and absolute accident. And Isaac reportedly worked to develop the principle and specifics of post-characterization. So while there is a fact well-defined philosophical statement from our heroes, there's enough else going on into the time. That isn't to say Harold's experience, living, or really, but he didn't just have to. There are enough other principal forces which go there. We haven't had even Carnage, Lockley too, but the little villain not being some larger than the figure doesn't result in a vacuum of protagonist. Mark's facing the out here, but Harold just slight self-belief and zealot, a Khonshu might be a bit of a bad figure at times, but he looks great. Yes, the CG in this show can be patchy at times, but Khonshu never looks anything less than amazing. And I think that's important. He looks as real, wanting, striking, and delivering as he does to Stephen in his first appearances. F. Murray Abraham was what patches this strong appearance perfectly. The performance has a dark and regal tenor. It's good, almost to a delusional level. Looking on Rondo, whose emotions differential fall away, and just for a second, Abraham lets Khonshu accept his age, his diminished position. A special mention should also go to May Kalamaui as Layla. Kalamaui's newer to projects of this scope than her co-stars in Isaac and Hawk, but absolutely holds her own on screen. At times you can almost sense this greenness, but I don't mean that in a bad way. There's just a sense in which Layla feels more real, less performed than Stephen and Mark or Harrow. And regardless of how intentional this was, it helps round this character in a world of
y'all willing to lose everything that y'all ways.
Layla is an interesting composite of a bunch
No,
of
seriously,
figures,
should.
and Kalamo is more than able to balance the louder ends of the resulting character with the more delicate, understated stuff we're given in episode 2 for instance. The result is a captivating and often scene-stealing character who adds a lot to the show, and who also doubles as a really cool example of Phase 4's tendency toward well-executed representation. Oh, bother. Looks like I finally hit a big, heavy topic. Well, no use trying to...
I was like, what was that? Part 3, the issues.
It's going to be worth bearing in mind for the next few minutes. We discussed DID, Jewish
No, I'm serious.
identity,
2025 is going to be year
representation, but I am a
revealing
British
these chuds as
Gentile. My
bitches.
opinions and my assessment here are
No,
influenced
seriously.
by other
They're going to lose a lot
voices.
of customers.
It's not the same. My perspectives here are probably going to be worth it with people less than some others. Moonlight is a open comedic show about a superpowered character with DID, or dissociative identity. You partner with Reworld, we'll show you a better way to work, a better way to innovate, a better way to make a difference. Because that's what it means to waste that. Is the representation that I am a once British Gentile. My opinions and my assessments here are informed by other more directly connected voices, but all the same. My perspectives there are probably going to be worth it with me less than some others. Moonlight is a often comedic show about a superpowered character with DID, or distances of identity disorder, and this condition is both health and convenience. It's also a show about the Jewish American and serving to be controlled by an Egyptian plot. And if you are all familiar with Exodus or modern Middle Eastern politics, you'll see this is somewhat foreground. It's a project very eager to bring Egypt and Egyptian people to international audiences in a positive, authentic way, but one that seems less interested in devoting its time to the Jewish side of the character. All these are contentious areas, and many tend to be brought up critically in the negative responses to the show. These are factual reasons warranted, though. Let's start with DID. DID doesn't tend to be a condition that the wider neurotypical public knows much about, and it's not something that the medical world has entirely figured out either, so the lack of a clear viewer consensus here isn't exactly shocking, but as far as I can tell, the show gets a fair amount right here. For one, DID usually develops in children suffering long-term trauma, so the show's visual disorders genesis is a more medically accurate one than the current comic book canons. Yes, the show diverges from aspects of comic book Mark's mental issues, but that might not be a bad thing. The thing to remember here is that comic book Mark's DID is sort of a retcon. The first time we see Mark, there's nothing to suggest he has any mental condition, and even after we go into meet Stephen and Jake in Marvel Spotlight 28, the switches do appear to be a conscious choice. Doug and Don Perlin, the characters created, weren't doctors or psychologists. Doug was a writer and Don an artist, and together they created an interesting, unique hero without worrying too hard about how well defined or realistic that character's makeup was. Sometimes it seems like the personas are fictions Marx consciously created, sometimes it doesn't, but generally what we see between the characters over the years and in recent times as the comic book medium became more authentic or responsible depictions of conditions like this is a gradual process of refinement and readjustment. To fit existing elements that were more accurately portrayed, specifically the ID condition. On balance, then, creating a new take on Marx's narrative, the origins of the scheme one that lines up more closely with the science than anything on the page. That's surely what goes on the source paper. Moving beyond the origins, towards the day-to-day of the ID, there's also some good stuff here. I remember chatting to a user in the Discord server who has the ID, shows the picture, and their general takeaway was that while the condition was Hollywoodized a bit, the fundamentals weren't bad at all. The whole Nero's and scalping your author's idea is obviously not how it works, but artists and do talk to each other, and visualizing it like this wasn't a bad way of translating an internal experience into the movie screen. The people even highlighted the 1,000-word stare of association with the as a pretty bang-on representation of when you're switch. It's actually consulted with the experts, and it does seem like for a lot of people that it, another thing that we and Carnage, we consider them like very good representation. It also seems to me that even like these being hard about how best to respectively portray Mark's position or not. Episode 5 brings the murder. The way the murder acknowledges both Mark and Steve, the way they possess these spectral parts, can be read as the MCU atonement for validity of their experience on a metaphysical level. That means I don't want to suggest there's some sort of PIE community consensus that they show with it's worth mentioning. I'm also aware of another view of the mind of DLD who finds the meaning of even mostly in present and true experience. The thing I can say is that when hearing from people who have DID themselves, what would attribute to citing DID as a problem with it, that I would know that everything has to do with it. But of course, Mark's position in this way isn't purely a result of his DID. It also brings up he's currently, I think, evenly common Jewish character in the MCU. And audiences have definitely had a mixed reaction, depending on what can do this facet of Mark's identity. So yeah, let's I will talk about this aspect before in a video specifically on the Jewish representation in the MCU, and my basic takeaway then was that despite this side of things not getting too much time in this coordinates, the show is conspicuously powerful, one which succeeds in making Mark's Jewish identity really fit. I think that the inclusion of Mark's Jewish identity in the Disney Plus series is significant directive work that gives some praise. Because even when American identity currently on screen for like a minute or less in episode 5, it's a pivotal scene. Mark's association contact with the scuba. In many ways, this is the thing starts an incident bridge, and stories developments in Mark/Stephen's character and life. And this is Mark's story of the developer in a mixture I don't think anyone would have probably looked at the best demonstration of this show because it never been such a good in the MCU before this. That suggests to me at least that the issue isn't the show, the text itself, but with its context. And if that's the case, we would view this as a step forward, however slight. There you go. From here on, although there is more nuance to get into and keep it get into it, I think I really take. And honestly, there is more to it doing this back then. It's also worth noting that there are Jewish posters creating the approach from the tour. remarkably positive reading of Moonlight's Jewish side. Coleman writes, the Jewish leader himself, Moonlight used the emotional roots of our traditions without opening investigating focus. In episode 5 of the events, the Jewish churches are about to show the tranquility, community, and reflection that Mark is using outline, not to illustrate Jewish history. It's a beautiful, nuanced character touch. Perhaps it is a more distanced approach to involving Judaism in Mark's character, but it's still with present results from Marquis.
Ice more, huh?
This distanced approach, together with casting of a mainly Jewish descended actor in Isaac, also stands because the Marvel Comics wasn't originally written to tell a story with Judaism at its core, and that last bit is a point that's been made in written sections before, albeit in different words, also by Jewish viewers. So Lynch apparently took the name Mark Spector from a colleague, only realizing the name was Jewish years later, and almost a decade had passed from the character's debut before the comics actually made something of that link, that being the Alan Thomas Penn story about the passing of Mark's rabbi father and Spector's history of anti-Semitic abuse. Many of you, even readers, may well have seen these panels before. Ever since the series came out, criticizing or calling the show out this section of Mark's life have circulated. Few of them seem to be aware of the fact that even in the comics, this episode isn't currently in canon. In the past decade or so, Mark's history has been followed. And while I was working something the Jeremy Slater, historic research from the stories, the rest of this version of Mark's past in the MCU has as much chronology as anything else. Mark's Jewish past being Czechoslovakia extends in the 80s, but not so much 40 years later. So while one day seeing an on-screen story inspired by these issues would undoubtedly be awesome, only we haven't yet, as the simpler portrayal of the source material is misleading. Of course, this isn't the only type of concept of Jewishness, and it isn't the only type of Jewishness that's been integrated into the character's origins. Post-Retron, the story is that young Mark was used to by this time a family friend, until it turned out that this rabbi was actually the guy who created Red Skull, an ageless Nazi super statist called Ernst, who stopped his family from murdering Jewish people. Even if we were to look past the understandable objections some Jewish voices have raised to this new origin, Moonlight would have to be a substantially different show for this first episode to fit in, and the narrative needs to instead, we got the short scenes, but I think episode 5 does see the show in its own way, pure respect to this side of the source material. Even if that first field things of Mark's Jewish background further than before, it's clear that it is really hits a Jewish background, but Mark wasn't particularly connected to his heritage on a day-to-day basis. That is important. Not that its importance is deeper than it is, and while perhaps psychological from Mark's life, it's really most visible in his childhood. We see that in the show, and maybe the wider MCU before this point has been more concerned with this representation, and admittedly with the girls and Jewishness, we look at Moonlight and see that despite a lack of runtime dedicated to Mark's Jewish background, it does have a real impact, and that this impact too is deeper than it is wide. Of course, just because his Jewishness wasn't more visible in the comics doesn't mean it should be completed in this version of the character. Perhaps it should, but it does mean there's not too much of a politically accurate component or a lack of runtime dedicated to Mark's Jewishness. So, in balance, I don't see the show's treatment of Mark's Jewish background as a major deviation from the source material or as an earlier understanding experience. Maybe there could have been more, but maybe there will be. We are there are nearly 50 years, limits to 6 TV. Holding this character's first appearance against what the fighters would do years, decades down the line, is probably an unrealistic standard. All that being said, it's all well with me saying explaining your own criticisms, telling you that these changes and choices make sense, but at the end of the day, it isn't really up to me to decide whether the balance was right, whether this was respectful, or whether it not. And to be sure, some Jewish community feelings is really percent don't. Nothing balanced and so long about what I think, without just begin to negate the failure, a lot of people are more to the topic. So while I'm willing to get praised on the hill that this isn't the naked feeling a lot of online voices would have you believe, clearly something isn't right there. Maybe that has to do with our next topic. Maybe the balance between the two wasn't quite fair. Because, of course, the show's limited Jewish focus doesn't exist in isolation. Moonlight Show does embrace representation. It does really champion culture. It's just Egyptian stuff. For any newborn baby watching this video, here's the context. Nearly 3,500 years ago, the Israelites, the predecessors of today's Jewish population, had been enslaved by the Egyptians, brutally treated, let's say badly, until eventually, like on Moses, after a prolonged period of struggle and suffering, the Israelites blessed down and start hanging out in Canaan instead. That's how the story goes, anyway. The scholarly consensus is that it probably didn't really happen, at least not remotely in the day. But that's beside the point. The important part here is that this became the founding myth for the Israelite people, and in the millennia since, the idea of this conflict, this escape from Egyptian servitude, has remained of utmost importance to Jewish religion and culture.
Paramount.
Nowadays, of course, the nascent Israeli state is right next to Egypt, and because of a number of events that have happened since ancient times, today's Egypt is quite aligned culturally and geopolitically with the rest of the Arab world. Needless to say, this means that Israel at best, but scars of which colonialism is up to Egypt will which of course since an increasingly Turkish style. So in conclusion, while to equate the Jewish identity with the Israeli state would be a mistake, for many, the Jewish and Egyptian cultures are still painfully interlinked, and this fraught ground is not some half-remembered historical curiosity, but a spot which remains sore. So where's Moonlight in all of this? Well, everywhere. There's a complex interlocking of Egyptian and Jewish cultures and influences behind this character, and there has been for decades. Since 1980's Moon Knight #1 saw the supernatural side of this character locked in. Mark Spector is a Jewish man serving an Egyptian god. Often this servitude is less than voluntary, and it seems like he can never truly escape this grasp. As a result, the character exists in a prickly, paradoxical state. Not only does this character split between two worlds, directly echo a traumatic narrative central to his cultural background, to the cultural backgrounds of many audience members, in many ways this split is the character. He's at the very center of today's Moon Knight. And this was never the plan. As noted above, Mark Spector's Jewish background developed sort of accidentally, and the Egyptian mythological side of Moon Knight initially grew in a similarly incremental way. That being said, over the years and increasingly in recent times, efforts have been made in the comics to make the most of this messy situation, to dig into what the historical baggage of these clashing cultures means for Mark and his alters. Engaging it has been laid in these accidental lands, and in the process, that prickly paradox was worked through. Not often in the grand scheme of things, maybe not always perfectly, but it was done. But that never happened in the show. There was really only a ton of grief, of season for that matter, wrestling with or working through the contradictions and tensions of his identity and power. Indeed, for many, the perception is that the Moonlight Show is the opposite. In choosing to develop a Moonlight Show which took the character out of New York, out of the Grand Mansion, and into the streets of Cairo, one which put Egypt and Egyptians firmly in the spotlight, in failing to resolve even better tension between these two conflicting sides, the show published one of the other, especially given the publicized involvement of Egyptian and Arabic creative voices. For me, this side of the show, Mark's identity seems to have founded the Jewish aspects as positive criticism. I think some of this is particularly the idea that some time could have been probably acknowledging potential here, and that it's entirely fair to do this to feel slighted or changed as a result of this just happening. But I think the issue here is more complex than the problematic over-emphasis in Egypt, but it's something hinted at. The problem of the unaddressed Egyptian-Jewish conflict of Moonlight is often approached from the Jewish perspective, as an instance of these live-action adaptations of the handling of their own claim from more visible markers of the connected medium of essential Jewishness, but that is, of course, not the only angle you think about there. Because here you are really get much of a look in when it comes to cinematic representation, who else is shown that of Hollywood projects based on their own culture? Egyptians. The myths and legends of ancient Egypt, the history of the ancient kingdoms, their downfall, their conquest, and the stories of adventurers, archaeologists, branding phrases, bumbling around the internet have become so familiar, taking brain popular culture, then it's easy to forget they're not some universal fantasy. But civic and Western fiction and widely has been taking the cultural legacy of a specific place, a specific people, and only doing so in a responsible, sensitive way, rarely involving the actual Egyptians of today in the fiction. And if you're honest with yourself, doesn't mean the movement of expectations kind of flow into this category. Americans, writing in America, it is entering a seemingly primitive land who fights off a broad opportunistic native and gets chosen by an ancient exotic deity. Well, obviously, I'm not trying to cancel the meaning of it. Out there isn't a coding of other spaces, people, and whiteface entirely, to suggest that writers from one place need to just stay in their label. If the goal was to have the ability to put cross-pollination, we lose most things for freedom. But there is some value in the country of cultures alongside people from these cultures. And that's what the show is done. Egypt, the space, the culture of history is intertwined with the character, and the Disney Plus show embraced this. One of the show's directors, Mohammed Diab, has spoken about the extreme motivation to cast actors from the culture, to feature Egyptian music, both contemporary tracks and classicals, and to even recreate Cairo himself. The show Egypt as an urban space, not just the space underneath the pyramids. And the response to all this is almost entirely positive. Whatever else it is, Moonlight is kick-ass Egyptian representation. This includes the operation of a population who are often historically been distorted and taken with their idealizations and their cultures. The Garbo background, tropes, and history which leave this character that romantic, magical edge, and finally, belatedly lead it to the foreground, straightening them. It's a bit like writing left off when that big, heavy typical and what all this is visible in the harmonies of it. Just wants you to be done. Everyone knows who has a problem.
Kelly.
Your daddy from werewolf. No.
This innovation and this foreclosure of workplace and housing issues, know your rights.
That's the minute that we define the frosty white rose range of alternatives, anger, and movements. Good basic. Faircare inherits as absolutely powerful Egyptian kid community and you would be this woman, as well as what it represents, very cool. And a welcome directive to the business issues overwhelmingly words, overwhelmingly less than this world. And the awe and full recognition of the story that kid on screen was mirrored by plenty of onlookers in the world. An archaeologist employed by Bushnell on a mission to determine what spectre from a social fortune before she was never known. Norway is the nearest community directions to enjoy journey from the lowest lake, and gone again after going from part and searching the field and the lake, which is very clearly the basis for this show's main character, all the way down to the surprise reveal that she's married to a daughter, the marriage to Gordon isn't a window. Maybe it's the core of Marlene being packaged into a figure from within this culture, and this is unique. Being the character of the archaeologist and his adventure, meeting their partner and daughter and protecting themselves, this origin, their role, has become more compelling, more real, charged with, and even resisting that ongoing struggle over land, nation, and identity between the East and the West. People have criticized how quickly sense of rejection myth, heritage, iconography is so common since Egypt was always there for it really. I can't really feel the balance between this either. So while I'm talking some disagree, and while I'm eager to hear interesting opinions, counter arguments, and opinions below, I'll take a look watches after a while seeking out from the vocal and after just a year of history marinating on the brain, it is where maybe we could have done sometimes by digging into what these two flashing identities mean. Maybe there's a problem that we haven't so far at least. But aside from this, I do think the show generally succeeded in navigating this minefield of sensitive issues. Jewish, African, the idea of the royal and speaking and even if there is still a way to go in squaring these elements with each other, because people are missing these moments of reconciliation, we now only have 6 episodes. It's easy to forget that it took decades worth of stories to become able to get to this point. Maybe they couldn't so much of it is the show's creatives wanting to avoid veterans it, having a good sake of it, wanting to get into the best time, more introductory new project, just to get into it before. Even the I really think Powerhouse is key here. Even balance between the handful of episodes we've had so far and the balance of the new method. So many criticisms of the show are rooted there. So many parts of the vision of as unmitigated failure come back again and again to what it left from the comics. And I just think that that's fair. The negative again, what's clearly just a beginning for live action remake is being compared to decades of comics, but also the contention that this is an inaccurate adaptation suggests that an accurate adaptation was possible. And I'm not convinced that this is the case. If you disagree, if you think I'm making excuses for the MCU, you know what? Go ahead. You've got one season, 6 episodes to create an 8-film adaptation. Which Moonlight would you have adapted? The original Moonlight, the unremarkable and mercenary, hired by and outfitted by the committee? Dragon and armed with silver by them in order to beat up a werewolf? If you were the Moonlight that Ethan Stephen had directed personas, not real authors, the version of Stephen is inhabited by the spirit of an Egyptian priest. The version of is open and includes Spider-Man and Wolverine, Cyborg, Sidekick Moonlight. I could go on. A while back, the reference to the whole Moonlight war. It doesn't degenerate the status quo of this character, but this is something of a continuing picture. If you listened uncritically to the loudest and most anti-Moonlight YouTube commented and criticized the comic book accuracy brigade, you might be shocked to learn that Easter Egg first appeared in 2013, and that just 2 years later he was already being utilized in wider ways than simply with Mark's intelligence gathering in the styles. Or to learn that ultimately versus Moonlight was more Stephen Grant than Mark Spector, which was only second in 3 and 6.6. Let's not forget the aforementioned fact that for the majority of the character's existence, the treatment of the medical situation was anything but consistent, and was a lot less researched or sensitive than what we saw in Disney Plus, with explanations varying from PID to schizophrenia to how to brain damage, and yes, the idea that Mark was just playing pretend or wrong. None of this is kind of go away the fact that the show fails to unveil often in major ways and familiar aspects of the source material, but the issue really isn't that not as it doesn't need to be. A lot of the most critical comparisons simply think made as to the show on one hand, and this can be fiction. This pulling together of various ideas into a semi-impression of stable movement status quo, learning to shift between the show and comics as they are. An ongoing, ever-changing, thinking, fragmentary collection of stories spanning several decades. Often fantastic, but never fully cohesive, never sounds simple, unitary thing that could straightforwardly, unproblematically be adapted into the business show. No, really, the best you could do is hit one or two comic book at various concepts, eras, and focus on those. And that's pretty much what we've got, right? The Moonlight Marvel Studios chose to adapt. Let's go supernatural warrior, mythological movements. And Moonlight has plenty of comic book lesser sport. At the very least, some people were upset by this choice. If anything within the MCU for their own to affect this character, it included the vigilante, Daredevil, Batman, and to feel that's reasonable, especially if you try and moving to the story to MCU given us so far and what ended up happening. Criticizing the show was not for not having a focus to be answered with though, less reasonable. But hey, maybe it's also developed a recency that comic book basis that puts people off. Maybe they felt were changed because Feige, Slater, and Rapid drew on the moonlight of Volume 8 from the 1980s. Maybe that's why we've seen fans do plans like this. When I first read that Moonlight was going to change from crime fighting to fighting supernatural enemies, I think we were making a perfect mistake. Oh shoot, you know what? I mixed these things up. That's actually a fan letter printed in response to Moonlight issue 36, way back in 1984. It is true that this side of the character has, on balance, been emphasized more in recent years, but it has been present, has been fairly visible for years. So, capturing the whole scope of this character's game with divisions and operations, commissioning their place with one season, 6 episodes, was never going to be remotely possible. But the show is drawing on the comics quite heavily, just 9 the more recent ones. Again, you can see a lot of Volume 8 here. It is far from a direct adaptation, but it isn't hard at all to see a great deal of this. Take Mark's claims of a strangely Egyptian tale persona, which seems to exist in multiple mental and physical phases at once, populated by ghosts from his past. Take the fact that a major antagonist seems to be this asylum of character, yet is in reality a figure controlled by animals. Take the battle in Daily Avatar, with the general emphasis on Moonlight as a vehicle for supernatural stories, as opposed to more stereotypical superheroic movements. Take that piece of mist and light as a background suit, with Negro glances as a traumatic Jewish childhood, the general grip on reality, or take the specific moments, phrases, that mean in violence to data. Okay, well, it's a good joke and real. Take any of that, and it becomes clear the show respects the source material, draws from it plenty. It's simply leaning on the movie's elements, aka it's actually what Guardians of the Galaxy here. Shit, wait, actually, Guardians of the Galaxy changed up a bunch more. This stuff even more useful to the template laid out for 2008 era for the people. But back to the past, and this didn't, because you were read the Guardians comics, or the panels posted online before that adaptation came out. And I know there's a bunch of people, 90% of whom I'm sure haven't even heard of Drax, Yondu, or Star-Lord 1813, who say, actually, we let the Guardians start because that looks good. And whatever, say that if you like, but if you're expecting that good is a separate thing to accurate, then you don't exactly primarily criticize Moonlight for diverting from the source material. Or if you can, if picking up on differences has to be the starting point for critique, not the critique in itself. And sure, plenty have approached Moonlight like this, but plenty haven't. Go. Deep breath. What did God say? About how it's overrated and helpful and fairly workable as a concept, but the kicker here is that in the grand scheme of superhero adaptations, it's fairly close for me. This is a super real character dialogue, even within the MCU, and a lot of the things people point to in the show just don't support their argument. Leia is very clearly an actor of Wolverine, and that whole killing character, which through a lot of player was widely supposed to be the result of Disney's mature influence in tampering, is a direct adaptation of, the same thing from the comics. The idea that Moonlight was pretty accurate in some ways, less so in others, but that some of these divergences make a good deal of sense. In other words, that it's like most of these things is boring. It makes for a worse hit tweet, a worse controversy-stoking beatdown video, so maybe that's why it hasn't become the dominant fan narrative, but sometimes things are just boring. Like this section of the video. Jesus, can we move on already? No, one last thing. That thought we put a pin in like 40 minutes ago, the way this show's open-ended wrap-up is replete with reset potential, let's take that pin out. It is true that vast swathes of the Moon Knight mythos didn't make it into these 6 episodes, but the show also kept pretty much everything on the table. This time the focus was more supernatural, but there's absolutely no reason to imagine Mark, Steven, and Jake can be faced with a more corporeal threat in their next appearance. As mentioned a while back, some leaks suggest Moon Knight's going to pop up on an Avengers team pretty soon, facing some decidedly non-mythological foes, and reflecting yet another facet of the long-running hero's comic book identity. But even ignoring this, there's really nothing stopping the bunch of creatives behind Moon Knight's next outing from going down the vigilante route, or even from grabbing a couple of F-list human criminal villains from the Moon Knight Rogues gallery, like Stained Glass Scarlet, Bushman again, the Committee, or the Black Spectre. Why not? We saw Midnight Man here after all. Sadly, Gaspar Ulliel passed away last year, so the return of Midnight Man is probably off the cards, but the appearance of his character does show that the MCU's clearly not afraid to introduce some of these odd villains. And speaking of wider Moon Knight canon, Midnight Man wasn't the only seed the show planted. We see Crawley in person, and we see that Frenchie exists, knows Mark. And Jeremy Slater, again the show's head writer, has been clear that these weren't meant to just be Easter eggs, little references crammed into the background. They'd had bigger roles in some script drafts. They'd tried to introduce Gina too. Ultimately, it hadn't made sense to properly feature those long-time Moon Knight supporting characters in this story, but they're not forgotten. They do exist. They can, and likely will, come into play. So there is an upside to this show, even if you suppose everything is with the character that's in the world. Now we have a movie in the MCU, a great actor behind the role, and the potential to build anywhere. We have a series that's both its own thing, its own Moon Knight, and is further into a future Moon Knight, into every future Moon Knight, again and again. Now, the future's not good. Otherwise, it could get tied up with the projects, plans, and the change, but at the very least, these shows, this first 6 episodes, very interestingly set the stage for a way of future, anywhere else, and that was literally at least the point. So, let me get the character at least 2 appearances before we die on the hill that we invested. Maybe just as we reach the end of this retrospective, the scales remain incomplete, and am I saying that we are far away from quantum as we were an hour ago? And the only found here is more uncertainty, more ambiguity, and everything is admittedly, anything that's really clear at this point in time for all of that is that creating the Moon Knight series to be a plus-second MCU that serves as an introduction that appeals to Moon Knight purists, MCU fans, and communities, while balancing the open outdated source material with the extensible, accurate, television-ready depiction of PID, as well as honoring the various distinctions opposed to religious definitions and identities, which were just those traditional or adopted. And oh yeah, it's an interesting story, and double oh yeah, is driven as much by the passion and vision of creators as by the Marvel assembly line. Of course, it's going to be a practically impossible task. Moon Knight conceptually has a lot going on, more than most. Asking sausage making that happens to be trying to shove 60 kilos of meat into the using, and you'll get stuff yours out. It can't be fit in. But that's why you've got a whole box of other pieces. And at the end of the day, you cannot fit every part of the power into the sausage hell. Yeah, that's what maybe that's a bit crucial. I wouldn't do it. I think all we have there is ambiguity. But I don't. I think we can still find these things. We can't do it right away, though. So even at this stage, I'm not going to bring up some of the I'm not going to try and make any definitive knowledge judgments, and its story, its themes, its representation, its cultural sensitivity. I can't tell you which of these 2 visions of Moon Knight is superior of reality, but I think we can start to uncover why there's such a dividend. Yeah. Some people are viewing the show as nothing but story, and some are viewing it as simply a thought story. I think that these perspectives make sense. On the one hand, as we've discussed, there are plenty of stories with the text, which suggests Moon Knight needs to be understood as an introduction. However, the appearances and continuations began, individual projects should step up.
Rookie girl.
What is the point of franchise like this? Otherwise, I mean, I have to go with this kind of person. This isn't a problem for me, but continuously basically this project did. Yeah, my hope is kind of irrelevant. But that's really the key here. viewers who disliked what they did, viewers like it's viewers who disliked what they didn't do. There is this feeling about fixing, it's just handling official working associations, especially if it's not true or it's insulting, and then it's really frustrating. It's essentially a mini series that failing to adapt your favorite bits of decades worth of comics. Fragile, hard, the character was not really true yet. It seemed to be some more grounded, more human focused. I can't keep that on this show. I feel like being instead of that on the begins, we're not centering on the Joker. So come, let's stay with the show. Look at this passion ones we it seems like a wasted potential until we've seen more than 6 episodes. Because it's just unfair, pretty dim really, to hold things up against hundreds of observations from different writers across different continuities with nearly decades. And I know I keep coming back to the same points, but it really is the elephant in the room. And live action adaptations aren't they're not supposed to be, and they can't be. And you know, accepting is how we proceed. Because in letting go of these misplaced expectations, a weight is lifted. The scales finally reach balance because we've taken off something that had been pressing down. Because we put onto them ourselves, and that was never supposed to be there in the first place. Moonlight becomes one show once more. I think it's good or mid or bad depending on your perspective, depending on what you focus on, but one that you will look at, talk about. As I alluded to at times, I have made some videos on this show before, on this airing, and in case you're curious about them, I want to play this for something that's speaking a little bit. Again, everyone keeping what you should listen to, sound quality, so you can it's more, I just hope you like, it's the best part of the month to put together after all. If you want to help this channel become a place where it can take a while to work on longer videos for you to sleep on the work without letting go in the meantime, it's a good deal of paper. That's what that's what nowadays. So huge thanks to them, especially when everything should be won by an Emily and Billy. And I'll see you on next time for a shorter.
Persian! Blue. Arctic blue. Mystic. Yep, something tells me because the Marvel rises, they're gonna reintroduce Moonlight. No, I'm serious. We're not gonna get a Moonlight season 2. Sky blue.
Pokemon has one of the highest quotients of amazing things, but the characters are the best looking. Pokemon on screen bring all the adults on by and this is the highlight reel. Frankly, you need to watch a 2-hour video that has essentially half. And by the way, actually, if I have to that I have really
don't think only some dude are considered best. Rocky just people every 2 It's their game. Sabrina, that's their game. Anyway, it's started. This is the honeymoon sort of shit. I'm gonna put it so you can present. The hairstyle of every mom who has ever done an anime. This is the Edward Norris mom hair. You will probably pass on other people's. Mom's face. So, holy cow, mom's got it. Oh, wait, oh, not accents. I'm sorry. It's not accents. I love accents, right? I'm pretty sure. So, we get a lot of what's not accents, Irish accents. Those two are like top tier for me. They're like beautiful sound. I think they sound amazing. Sabrina, kind of terrifying. Sabrina's more scary. I think she followed that beat one. Okay, so anime Sabrina and game Sabrina. Anime Sabrina, I'm going to put on a B, only because she's a little too scary. I don't know. I'm not into the whole shrieking thing that some people really like. So, things like that is like a thing that will get you going. I get a little freaked out by that.
Sabrina from Pokemon.
Sabrina from the anime is like a pretty creepy repertoire. But in Sabrina, not the scariest, but she's also got a place. Also, her outfits are better. And sound good. Surge got good muscles there. Lean muscles, not just like so. And he's effective. So he can call it one. You really want to he's got and I'm not looking at anime with research, he's just like a jump. I'm talking games. He's got a wide shoe and a Pikachu, but not like that. You can't stir it. Solid. People think manga. Yes. Surge and Sabrina, each other kill each other in the manga, but Koga. Koga's sorry.
Ow.
He's in the middle of interesting with the safari. So it's got to be like really fun. It's fully collects sweat. And of course, which is always helpful to know the more you're interested in the guy, the more turn out split it any point. So you really do it quickly. Green. Give me a sure. Some might say green is the Dr. Robotic vibe from Mustache and Glass. You know, Blaine has? In a sense, I say Blaine, solid good. Blaine would have great characters, and I will not hear anything from him. You know what? Who's Blaine to me? Just good characters or that. That's good. I was probably like 9 back then. Was the first one was like, you know, I think, yeah. Oh, wow. The character, I think, is the one that's very accurate, especially about the higher discussion of Pokemon. It's going to adjusting based on how far up on the rank there you are. The way he has the nice suit, so you can get both the depth is much of the work, kind of interesting. But with him, he that abandoned his first chance to rediscover himself. Leaves his business behind to have a life from a child. Luna, first of all, this appearance-wise, Luna, he has this strong no bias. But you know, he just focuses on physical fitness and like the wilderness survival thing. I don't know if he's really the kind of person who would be really good at creating. You know, he's so strong. You that's a winning long-term player. Big kicking muscles. Rain is great ready. Come on, put him in a C. She's got grandma in the also kind of scary. I mean, I think it's like a really cool idea. I'm gonna put her in D, but with the caveat that I won't get paid for it, I feel like Agatha would be so cool And I like that. Lance is a different person. I some level is a little underwhelming in terms of what he brings to the table. Lance spends his time with Big Red, which is just fantastic. But he also has Land. Okay. Lance is the kind of guy who has his car who you're with just to be with him. It's the dragon. The dragon is no longer. Anyway, sing it. Fucking boy. Morty. He's got that scarf. He's got that itchy goth look to him. Like Morty's vibe. You know, Morty feels like a chill stoner type. He's just there vibing. He's interested in folklore. He's kind of the guys I think who's talking a lot about history, given very much. And has, again, this spooky look to him. And he's friendly. He's a friendly dwarf. Edgy stoner dwarfs. Like, they go along with it. Just because he's relaxed and like a little easy going with him, he's just a chill guy. I respect that. One story off his redesign of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but I think he has a lot more personality.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. He's dead. Strong. He's a great white guy. But there's a key to the anime in the manga and like optimal. Chuck is a person. Chuck is everything in the business. Yeah, Bruno's got like the muscles, but Chuck's got like the power. Like, you know what I mean? The dad wants him to, but he's also strong enough to carry giant dude. So yeah, he is a loving dad. He's a loving husband. One time about Chuck, great. Sabrina, I love Chuck. And everyone always thinks Chuck. These kids just lose up Chuck up, roast Chuck. No, is a gift, and if you're treating him Chuck, I just don't know. Claire. Is really strong. She is huge, grace, and doesn't get away. If Claire wasn't such a sore loser, I would put her on in double X easy. It's here for Claire. That's what I'm saying is, I'm declaring the scene. I can't be with someone who crumbles and who loses any of his will. Hear me out, okay? Is a weird twin. I love it.
Yeah.
But the mask. He's the cocktail. Anyone who does stuff like that really is the best. I don't care what you are. If you learn to dress up as a court position just for your day job, that is like, you know, it's either to if you come to you'd be like, okay, let's figure this out. He's with Morty and Laura Levis. And Annie has hips, which is always a huge plus. Hips are good. Hips are very good. I can't imagine anyone who dresses like that being heterosexual. Will Fast stays on. Karen, though, I'm just going to say, I don't think Karen is that great. I think she's all right. I think she's a B. I guess since she's kind of cool, a little edgy, a little cool. I'll boost her pay. Because she's a very beautiful design. But, like, I don't get much of a sense for her personality. She's better than Claire. I don't think much of it. Isn't it? You think he's gonna run off? What are you gonna do? Eugene would. No. Yeah. Well, like. He's a B. He's top of C. It bums me out. When he was 18, he was also a little too young. He is the definition of average. No. I like the outfit. Yeah.
It's only right.
I think she actually one of the better designs. It's like a Nautical pretty cool. Whoa! The biggest. The confidence of the outfit. Here. And then the placement in Memphis, gone. Easiest. We got the way the street going. We got the Boom Jack. Why? It's such a we support twin price in this. All right? Okay. What's up? I'd like to. Our champions. Let's do matches. We've seen this in 500. Wait, March. Our team is so much better than Maxie is a boring. You can definitely enjoy some organized paperclip collection. I feel like collecting stamps from obscure things. Marcy, she's like, yeah, doing a void. But Team Aqua is just better and so technical. I mean, I know that both ridiculous, but like, boring, skipping the water. You want to be with the public. I would get a Team Aqua uniform before ever considering shaking hand and that. Why did it come so hot? All right, it was a choice. They don't do it quickly. The front is very from
It's just
you can walk it.
When patients are not care for their lipstick become very painful, and keeping lip
Ready, Tucker? It's go. I won again. Daddy, looking back soon.
Please make us the coach.
Yes.
Winston.
That's good. Daytona Dax from that's so lifting all types of vehicles. Get faster lifts. Safety standards.
Yes, I would give you that. You have the two. That's good. But it's not I'm sort of really cool. Seriously. Glacia's not that here. She's got that dress. She's got the weight. I get the problem. You might call me a good hypocritical here.
Yeah, girl.
Is it still hard to give you a cold shoulder with the law of breathe? That said, though, she's not really the type of hot takes. This is me and I'm not sure this food can heat up with the show. I would follow Drake to the end. He seems to have that amazing presence. Oh, like the strong authority figure who just you know what? He's also really too old for me, but you know that the confidence to wear the Stone is he's well really I don't want to make. I know people saying S, they're saying, "Oh my beloved Steven."
Yeah, yeah, it's up there.
It doesn't be the same vibe that first vibe, but I do think he's really good. I don't want to make it sound like I'm lifting him at all. But it's the notes that I personally like. He's a name. But I don't. He's like S. Faulkner, he is me. He's not as insipid as Morty and anyone of that, but he's got something going on. I love him. He's great. Okay, Bertha gives like I think he's looking for Bertha, but like Bertha gives such mom like older mom pride. Bertha is one of those characters who you just see you get his scarf, you get his gloves, There's a truly a work there. Even though he can destroy you in a heartbeat, all the ground.
Kicking my ass.
This small bit girl, it is brown hair, it is black outfit, it is this again, freaking clown person. Flint is a dick. Yeah, I said it. What is it? Yeah, I'll say it. I'm a fan of Flint. Lucy and Lucy. Psychic type, trainer, got the drip, got the hair. But you know what? He doesn't have the sauce. Something about Lucian just doesn't do it for me. I think Steven Stone beats Lucian in his own game. Cynthia, top tier. I love how the fandom treats Cynthia as very cool, almost seductive. When you be you can be a Mexican girl and still be extremely cool. But the qualities of the north. So, once he's not the artist. He's got a lot going on.
Yeah, she's like
A beautiful appearance, strong, confident, encouraging. All that you need in Gen 5. Really get a lot of time to develop. Really get a sense of personalities. Really hacked previously.
got my
Go for it. What really started to bring in body diversity for like female characters, which I love. At least so. What else would I put in this one? She has the personality. She has in both gyms. She embodies the best that might be. She is fantastic. Those some ways. And also, yes, both of them, both out. Double list. Sorry, I'm giving him the sense. The champ is behind everyone. Clay, no. You have to watch Clay might be like a Civil War guy. Not a fan of Clay. I don't like Clay at all. Skylar, Cousins. I love him.
Mona me. Looking good, Mona me. Looking good, bro. Mon frere. I got a lot of it to catch up on, Mon frere. Muscle mommies.
He does give me a little of an old Hogan vibe that throws me off. Might be the hair. Like the pro wrestler who's passing prime, the ring stuff out the way. You look like like, okay, I'm pretty critical. There's no reason to believe Price is an asshole. So we'll be trained. But Price is more of a Ric Flair. That's a good comparison. More of a Ric Flair. Great. Oh, great. Drayden's got you. That's cool. He's got the suspenders, and he looks like he can beat it with your ass. Drayden is old man. Drayden is solid ass. Oh, sorry, Chuck. I'm not down a little bit, but shut you in this game. You of all people would understand that. I would not shut down over here.
Chucky.
You would shut me in this game, right, don't you? Let me chuck it. Okay, come on. Oh, Tom. Okay, Tom. It's the nose. You got class. You got that. Huey. You got that. Likes to read. Old fashioned. It's all pluses, right? Yeah, yes. She has a collection of first like this. Even though that she's house, someone has the goth film of snap. Yeah. I can feel it. Dark. And she's a writer. Oh, she's a writer. Love it. Love the small people. That's not attractive quality. It's just Marshall. Gotta say, Marshall was solid opinion. Grimsley. That's better than India. Grimsley was no I'm not going to Grimsley. He has like the lion bead hair. He's got the buffness. He's a strong guy. He's a strong dad of and I appreciate that. Why is Deskus even on here?
I don't know.
Deskus. Fuck Deskus. Deskus sucks. And even Deskus above the question you're dead. Cyrus is really boring out of suicidal. Like, not even attractive. Hello. Like, that's Cyrus does different problems. We listen to that the walking cells and Viola. I like Viola just camera, it's cool, but like, I don't know. I don't really think she's like particularly over that. Viola, she's alright. Viola is basically the fairy tale trainer. She is happy, which is always a plus. That means Olympia. That's cute. Olympia is simply cool. It's like the crossbows are around.
Battle armor.
Beautiful. Love Olympia so much. Easy to keep getting into that game. Wolfric is Disney good. I would pick Wolfric Rick Strong. You know, I love a guy on, but he still can't be. He takes the ring fair like seriously like it. I'm not kidding.
Let's play a game called Who's That Mommy?
Rasma, I love. She is such a mom. Gives off the mom energy. And she's so bad. But in a way that's natural. I adore that. She's fantastic. She's good. Ridiculous. Diane, controversial opinion. But I'm not a big fan of Diane. She's the most boring of the champions. But I respect. She's Audrey Hunter, which is fantastic. Audrey Hunter is where to live. I'm going to put her at B, boring, but then I think about you. Like, see, it's going to just see. I mean, I think the boring villain has a lot of good designs, a lot of clever ideas, but it's crucial. Now, when I saw a lot of people that Looker was based on David Tennant's Doctor. He's based on Columbo. Looker is based on but maybe at the experience of David Tennant, which is a big plus. Because I don't think the Doctor would be great actor. And for those of you who don't know, Columbo was extremely popular in the 70s. It was so popular that Emperor Filipino, the first American actor he met with personally, was Peter Falk. Because Columbo was just that popular in the okay, it's all Columbo. So look at the fault. Nanu. I think he's a solid B. I think he's top B. He gives me any real and level. Yeah. He's going Olivia. Olivia, S tier for me. Yeah, go with Olivia. I'm going to put her a little higher. I'm going to put her in SS. Good. Good shot. But I know you're an adult. You're an adult. So, like, you would be press for Guzma, my boy, I love you. You are great. Guzma is solid S. Yeah, listen to your I see. So I'm putting her in each level. Also, Guzma is less interesting when she's not a like she's not a she's not a constant person. She's actually a lot less interesting. So I think it's Milo had the thing and 5 steps other than like kids. Milo is likes comics. Comics over. Okay, I don't get all that. Pitbull not. Pitbull has an old history. I feel like cool thing. This kind of stuff. Yummo. You see Yummo too? Oh, Yummo is beautiful. Yummo is almost like a Princess Knight. It's like beautiful design. Oh, this is very gory. You don't see how like everyone always hates on Gory. Why is it? Is it because he's confident? I am a Gordy defender here. Gordy is great. Gordy is easy, in my opinion. His style, his confidence, but like he is snarky. He will act on it. But when it comes down, he'll, like I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Like this is all cool and all that, but it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Archie is still better than Jordan. Those will agree there. If he said Melanie, Melanie. Look at so upset. TV.
It's a new year. Time for a new car. It's a Cadillac. Like a new Cadillac XT4 Sport with up to $7,000 in savings. Or a new Cadillac Escalade with up to $14,000 on MSRP at Ritchie Cadillac in Daytona Beach.
Oh, but mommy, Melanie is top tier, very top tier, by an extra mile. The reason people believe is because he was with his mom and his mom's way. And I don't care what else controversial people is. Melanie is very sensitive in terms of appearance and personality.
I'm actually giving her a hair. It's like soft and bouncy. It's like a marshmallow. I'm not like look at that face, not the mommy face
So much. The clothes, the giant heel, the physicality, everything about it. We are not going to get higher than her. You want it close. No? And I will fight that.
Be crushed by her eyes.
She wants there to say 80. Like, but the hair is a little much. Right on the oh, yes. Love Barnum. It is really short and it's wet. We have so many S's and A's. We the Pokemon that each characters consistently. Right? You're okay. Your hat is exceptional. I love that. The top hat, and the top hat. Unfortunately, Mika is not on this list because the tier list maker decided to stop making the list when we got the June 8. Mika, don't worry. Mika, he's access to them. Mika is the non-binary icon that we just do lives all the time. Mika, Russia, and the icon, 100%. 100%. They clearly get your expectations all the way. I never control gender or non-binary, but yeah, they just are okay. No matter what, if you're like you're gay, and Yoni, you're sorry. We are now getting to the Professor Oak. Professor Oak is stopping. I don't even have a thing going on. They don't have to school and all that, but whatever. Okay. Professor L. We will see. I think they're both good, but that's what the game professors. They just works. Dude, I mean, that's no big deal if you're a boy or girl. So really, if I maybe a pan icon, but there you go. But then we move on to the first actual professor. Birch. You're an X. Birch is a deal. High top tier. You didn't get female performance. Rowan, really neat and technical. Pretty good. Some more though, she's not the hair. She's not the hair. She's not the eyes. I'll put her above Birch. I'll put her above Birch, but not much. If they're not here, they're both here. The hair, you know, that is like wild, wild. And I'll put him. Yeah, I said it. But I'll go Dragon. His wrestling outfit, his wife, unfortunately, only gets this. I know she's wrong. But this was the post games. Two gorgeous people. Now, Second War also behind the I'm thinking more gorgeous, but like, kind of vibrant little story that a little more personally, but I digress. Oh, Professor, obviously the anime Rocksteady specializes. What anime specializes? The ultimate things that have been posed by different people from staff, the Rock, I mean, both of them are, I was not great. That's this. I mean, is core. I mean, is S. You know that's the anime that she shows off there, she fighting and catches her jacket as a skill at her. Some I love her. I love her so much. I love how she's just, you see her artwork close, right? And train the professor herself. And I just love her equal in the eyes. I love that. Now, you know what? No, some people could sit double S. I'm double S, but she's still a double S. I love that. Okay, mommy. This is team mommy right here. All the mommies get involved in it. So Nurse Joy, the opposite Joy. Okay, Nurse Joy, that's well, giving her, he wants to be a team here. You're the top. And it's not a top like Booker where he's clever and complicated, trying to help you out, understand, empathetic. Jay's just like she's done right here. She almost arrests in the first one they meet. So you know what? It was just you look beautiful, but really good action. Okay, possibly typical things for Cat. She is indeed. Yeah, Giovanni is really active at Pokemon musical play. Terrible. Oh, God. I love her. I'll go with here. I like the beard that you know here. Well, of course, also the Chen Rose are like the kind of guys, but like not really. She is a antagonist. Oh, yeah. So hear me out. 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 Which is like, what if we took Melody and group her younger ones up? Not put her muscle deal. Yeah. Yeah. Gorgeous. Beautiful. The hair. The glasses. The science pod, but also, you know she has great. You know she probably smells like you know she has the glasses. This one has like 5 cents glasses. Just beautiful. Beautiful. This door though gets a series. I think it's a dork and I don't like it. Alright, 2 rocket ones. Mars, Mars, you're a C. You're a D. You're a C.
Yeah, looking good, white girl.
You know, I don't really feel super strongly about them, but I do love AZ, this keeps, if Hogan gets 35, AZ gives it worth. Just, he's an ancient. Has been there for years. This sweat isn't years ago. You just know he's not taking care of himself because he's depressed. The last 2 of the game, Jesse and James, 25, regardless of where I put Jesse, I wanted to put them. I love them. They are, I love both of them. They are some of my favorite fictional characters of all time. So when I put them at the top of A, know that I'm always now to be with them intimately. So these people are the ones to be with on any game. They are perfect. They are fantastic. I love them. But I don't really want to sleep with them. I'm saying that means that I adore both that they can't do together. And I love the really catch them. Jesse, he's adorable. Jesse and he's simple. You see one kind of get together and package. Yeah, exactly. It's they're like something. But like, I don't think I would put them in S. I would love them, but not like that. Is what I'm saying. Here's the tier list.
And that was good.
That's it.
It's always a present.
Guys, research was getting too close to something that the V's don't.
Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button if you go to content what's going on. And make sure you guys hit the like button for the video. And let's begin. Alright, come on, guys. This is Rob. And I wanted to wait until the beginning of this week to make this video. Right? It was really interesting to anybody without being a soldier. That's why I make that video here on my channel to find out when it is we're going to watch. And I know it looks like most of you guys watch on Friday. It's going to go on Saturday. Big Steve. So I say pretty much everybody is seeing the newest episode of Falcon, right? Where people that anybody who complains about spoilers because they're just so kind of watch the show or whatever. Right? But the fact remains, I wanted to make a video explaining Isaiah Bradley. But here's the biggest issue that you have with this, right? And not really an issue. There's not a whole lot to explain here, right? I mean, there's nothing that we can't explain in the span of like 5 to 10 minutes. So we're going to kind of beef this up a little bit, right? And we're going to provide a little more meat and potatoes to this discussion and kind of give you this full, well-rounded depiction of how Isaiah Bradley fits into the Super Soldier Serum, the Weapons Plus project, how it all kind of leads to like Wolverine and different things along those lines. So Isaiah Bradley first appeared in Truth, Red, White, and Black #1 in January of 2003, and he was created by Robert Morales and
Red, White, and
now the writing for the story is fantastic. The art is kind of wonky. Like it's a little outside my wheelhouse, if I'm being honest with you guys. But it doesn't really detract from the story, which is the important thing. Now, the overall gist of this is the segment where I kind of talk about how there's not a ton for us to cover. I mean, I guess there is, and we can cover the actual story if you guys want. Like, if you guys are interested in seeing the actual story, we can make videos on it, right? I'm moving back to Colorado here in the next few weeks. We can just use it as filler content while I'm gone and just throw out the origin of Isaiah Bradley in comic book form. So let me know down in the comments if you guys are interested in that. But either that, or I was thinking about remastering The Legend of Blue Marvel, Adam Bashir, and just kind of doing that, right? Because now that Isaiah Bradley is in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I feel like it's only a matter of time before we get Adam Bashir, right? That guy is a powerhouse, man. But nonetheless, so the idea behind this is that Isaiah Bradley was effectively the second person to kind of become Captain America, but not officially. So the idea behind this is that in 1940, Steve Rogers was still alive and well. And in fact, even when Isaiah Bradley was operating as Captain America, Steve Rogers was still alive. Right, he was still there, and he wasn't really frozen in ice yet. The whole notion behind this is that, as you guys know, Steve Rogers became Captain America, and then Abraham Erskine died, and the Super Soldier could never truly be duplicated. What you also had was a guy by the name of Dr. Koch, who basically lived in Germany or operated in Germany, and so the Germans were creating their own version of a Super Soldier for them. That'll become important here in a minute. But the reason why this matters is because in an effort to create more Captain Americas, the U.S. military basically went through and performed a series of experiments. But you couldn't necessarily do that in the public eye. I mean, by that point, you still had the Immigration Act of 1924, also known as the Johnson Act, which wasn't really eliminated until 1965. It's like this is side fact for a second. Guys like the guys who had eugenics, that's actually the thing that happened was starting to polluted gene pool.
Hey, you guys ever wonder why we wear these tall pieces of cheese on our heads?
No. And so because that was the mindset at the time, the other part of that was the birth of the super soldier project. We there's outside of Steve Rogers. And so what ended up happening is 300 Black Americans, or 300 Black soldiers, were basically whisked away to a secret base in Mississippi and then experienced the war and tried to create a new super soldier that was simply just like America. The funny thing about this is that I realized that the never actually got even anything that was got to actually recreating Steve Rogers. It could be done, right? Perfect super soldier formula that Steve Rogers cannot be duplicated, but it is extremely close. And at the end of the day, I think what those got. Now, the whole idea behind this is that the experiments were insanely gruesome, right? So, like, different these guys here, there was one guy who 2 minutes after he got it, his body exploded. But there were only people who actually survived. And then Isaiah was one of the guys who survived, and they didn't really have any kind of like physical defects in terms of how he looked. And what ended up happening was the U.S. attorneys for this particular group, which is actually covered in the black line, they turned into a black eye. Well, they go through and perform these missions that nobody in the U.S. military outside of a handful of high-ranking individuals would really know about. And all this came to a head when we reached the years of the military. Trump was in Germany trying to pull through super soldier formula and had a particular kid who was being done. And so when this is going forward with pretty much everyone in that Isaiah Bradley's team, except for Isaiah being killed, because the fact that when you look at Captain America, it was honestly because that's what the official Captain America had been produced in Marvel Comics, but it basically led to Isaiah basically highlighting Rogers. And so what he did, he actually stole the Captain America uniform and then took off to Germany to take up against the hospitals for the generation to conduct this mission. Ultimately, he was successful, but he was actually believed to have been killed in action by the government. Now, at that point in time, his faith had believed in himself. Right? The way this worked is that when these soldiers were snatched up by the military, the letters were sent out to every single member of their family saying they died in an explosion. Right? And that's why it remains hidden, or that's why it remains hard, or whatever kind of cover story was used. And so Isaiah having been believed to be dead, that kind of wraps things up. That story is something that Captain America has to do. Right? So what this is, you had the guy who was kind of running this whole program, and then you had a system. His assistant, who was named by the on drug charge. But in his property, the warehouse, was a cop one that had been used by a family, and had been notified of that. So Steve Rogers basically started tracking down this whole thing, and that's where it all kind of comes to a head. Right? Steve Rogers he's part of the crew, but not in a massive way. Right? That's what it's more on Josiah, and it's on Elijah, right? Like basically the son and grandson of Isaiah Bradley. If you consider that, the point behind Josiah, the son of Isaiah Bradley, is that he was the guy who was essentially right? So like 30 different ones. I finally won the whole. And for this kid, interesting character. He was part of the Avengers. The way this played out, so, but the son knew the story of the women that Mark happened that Bradley's reputation began to kind of expand in the black community, right? So it was like these things were dead community in the he was actually the Ross Captain America, but nobody else had that, right? That just kind of a great marvelous story. Explain everybody to build rain around for 200 years, knowing not knowing that this is having characters that character like we showed in the wedding like Storm and Black Panther, but like a lot of black superheroes who were there, the common ones know exactly why they but nobody else does, right? So it was a cool way, it was a really cool concept to kind of pull off that way. But the important thing is the third is the here is you have the same Elijah. Elijah reminds about soldier's hero, right? He lies about having power and all that stuff in order to get up to your so eventually, he's injured, he's able to go to the blood transfusion, and then it turns out that Isaiah had already done it. And so because of the blood transfusion, the silver skill of Isaiah is passed on to Elijah. That's how Elijah becomes the super soldier. That's not what's going to happen in the morning. The dying act of like Isaiah and the Winter Soldier is that somehow or this stuff will be injured and then you'll have to do a blood transfusion and it'll probably end up in the process or something along those lines. That's basically being the data behind the whole notion of Isaiah. Let's expand this. Let's expand this. So in the FTR, serum, how did Isaiah fit into all? So hopefully we talk about this, right? So if you guys disagree with this, kind of bear with me while we run up with fans who are people who are new. So the way this works is you have Project Rebirth. This is called Weapon 1. That's the actual game 4. How it seems season game. The reason it's called Weapon 1 is because it's part of the Weapon program. The Weapon program was a project, right? The project was a full-time military and of trying to control and control the group. Weapon 1 was Project Rebirth was the attempt to create a soldier that can actually carry out that mission. And somehow we were trying on individual weapons and cops and different things along those lines. Again, all that stuff is something we learned that forces do X-Men, those forces do X-Men. Tell me that I was wrong. So the thing about this is that going forward with essentially Abraham and Steve, the creator of the super soldiers here, no. There's no way to recreate the super soldier. So you probably ask yourself, what if they just extract a sample of Captain America's blood and you can criticize from there? Well, two things. One, because Steve Rogers probably what Captain gets to is what makes Captain America unique. Marvel would have no desire to do that. You know what I mean? If that was the case, it'd be like giving everybody, Spider-Man powers, or we're giving everybody an Iron Man suit, the rest of the board, or giving everybody the World War Champion, which they've also done before, or turning everybody into the Incredible Hulk, which they've also done before. Okay, so yeah. It's entirely possible they could do that. I mean, we believe that they don't. They could have done something like that before. But the important thing here, trying to get back on track, the important thing here is if this skin haven't been killed, yes, if you have to treat more super soldiers.
Damn you, Club Theory.
One and a half if you want to, but he's just somewhere in between 1 and 2. He's not really a part. It's really more just like the premise of the project where they did it on their own and didn't really have any involvement from them. But that's behind this, right? That's the reason why Isaiah is a little unique here, is because he's basically the element to recreate the super soldier formula, but not necessarily under the purview of Weapons Plus and then eventually Project Rebirth. It's just kind of off the books away from everything else. Let's make it work, and then if you can't, all the other so that you win. So we feel that everybody ultimately going up with the whole thing, they have kind of killed the part of the scratch, and then over against you, Weapons Plus, and Weapons Street, really going down the place. So that being said, guys, we're going to put it. You hear the comments explain. You guys step up, come part of the rock. If you guys enjoy this video, make sure you drop a like. Peace.
You gotta get rid of all the
You just run out of coconut tree like nothing in camera.
You do not have to go for compensation for all of its design.
white, black, beige. So, I mean, like, what does she know about color anymore? She doesn't wear bright colors. She's an actual Christian on I think got color wear color.
The point that was a distinction made here, but obviously we have her boyish looking, like her waist is just very straight, hips very straight. I mean, there's some super models who still can
Exactly. We talked about the cognitive dissonance before. She's complained about playing a woman. Like, I'm thinking I don't remember what video it was, but the picture on the thumbnail that she was complaining about was the exact same outfit that she was wearing in her. And I mean, that's nothing wrong with women that are more boyish look because she's not so much fun. So I don't really understand what the argument here is.
There's all kinds of different female bodies, and there's all many of them are attractive. Everybody has different types too.
Yeah.
of what they're going for. When it comes to video game characters, as I said over and over, we like our video game characters to be idealistic. This goes
No, we don't. You like your characters. Yeah, exactly. We talked about it earlier with Stellar Blade. I like what you prefer. But what you prefer does not have to be injected into everything because then you are paying what you could be on it.
Yeah, I mean, Stellar would not be Stellar Blade design. Stellar was already established in the first found it near close to that.
So that means you would working on the best. Right with it.
Yeah.
But yeah. She's going to be
female characters like her. And in this case, yeah, it was a broken, they're not so really clear out. They're trying to fix that.
What's wrong with that?
There's the I don't want to say like imperfect notes. Notes are just different on different people. Yeah.
Yeah, it's real weird to complain.
It's not it's like this.
It's just a negative. It's a bit.
Straighten the broken nose with us.
What?
What is you'll say when it's trying to fix it?
Rain from Rain, for example, and many others. Joanna also, she has a very short hair, but she's still very good and very beautiful. So, and it's
Maybe that's not the vibe. Yeah. Maybe that's not what they're going for. I don't think, like, do you want to develop? Is it your name, Melanie, or do you want to keep creative or somebody find if this type of way to buy it or not buy it? Which one is it? It can't be played.
You find the female characters. I don't know if that's
it's just the only components put together that's what makes it not so good. So, I think no longer I thought about in this situation because this is just not only the sort of thing
why does it have to be a she does smuggler in the world of Star Wars?
That makes the perfect.
That's not but even so, it doesn't necessarily have to be long term here either. Like, that was
it's not referring to the equipment. They say I also fix the color, her color, because this is just very muddy looking. That hair, the muddy looking hair color is with all the brown eyes, the skin, everything. It's cool.
the skin. Oh, that's an these are different. The brown eyes, the flared nostrils, the dark hair, the skin.
Made her white.
And she changed the eye color. It does look like she changed the eye color, yes.
me what she was making her look a bit more like until we got this.
Well, yes, she has. So, more pale and things now.
She's white now. You made her white. You whitewashed her.
So she didn't like it. Yeah. What he said here, Bob. Yeah. She looks like mud, according to Melanie.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. She's darker. Yeah. Oh, and now it's coming. Now we're starting to see where this is going. Yeah.
No.
This is. Now that you see it now, yeah, I think that's why he's very
Yeah.
So in this case, I thought add more red to it, or green, and you know, get that makeup.
Let's make her white. Yeah. Person. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do now.
Yeah.
Her to be this age. Main character, I don't know.
Wait. Did her mouth hurt like a W there for a second? Wrong. Which is watch her mouth.
This age. Main character should be I wanted her to be more high as a main character should be also pushing more especially with that. It's really too confusing with that. But she doesn't have to look for someone
The other thing is, it's almost any photo would maybe go and change the photo that does it take much to do that? Pull up my phone now and change the color. Obviously, anything that I want. You can change the color of the beard or anything you want. I don't know what photo she's using. I'm assuming she's using like Adobe or something, but.
A bimbo. She doesn't have to look like corn stuff because people try to find that those of us who watch female characters who are beautiful. They always ask, oh, you watch too much porn in your Coomer brain. You don't watch porn.
But you have a Laura Croft who's in for.
Maybe these people watch more and they want to be so dependent on beautiful standards of fancy video games.
I'm gonna think she's got a subscription to every service. If it calls me brain rot, she must be watching every single video. She must have a lot of people she thinks will.
Looking good, Mono Me. Oh, Bailey. Yes, Bailey is. The curls. Bailey with the curls. And Bailey with the straight look. Kind of going for the whole movie accurate road look from the X-Men movies look.
Same again. There are some that people are doing.
Keep in mind, she's still champion, like OG2 later. Yeah. Like, she talks about being super aesthetic.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's funny, but I don't think you should be comparing it to modern, like, games.
So, it came.
Art is dead. There is the Chud and Donald Trump for art in entertainment.
This situation, actually her chin and both. That's it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Of things that make it worse. She does have the strong people, even strong puts out but you want to give her some strong features. People are too. What was always weak, strong big nose, strong big cheekbone, strong big jaw.
Wow. Yeah, we should.
Absolutely.
I know, exactly.
Really strong jaw as well.
strong. I don't see, like, there's a lot of weird stuff. I thought this before. I was like, what are we talking about? It's a character in a video game. Like, is it really this serious? Is it really this serious? Oh, shit. You see a picture. Actually, she's been doing this. I've noticed she hasn't really showed up a lot with the faces. And so, I think I hope it was the content usage of the F I think has been a step too far for some of the they sort of moved away from her because she just keeps doing it. And yeah, so she's got a few people stream with, but not as much anymore. She used to stream with Al quite often as a reason. That's not too. So,
Grateful that you'll have a really strong tenure because that definitely would be it does give a more masculine appearance. And then I also wonder
Does it?
to do with aliens. This is something else that every time I put that what I think about video game characters and how I think video game characters, including and all that, people want to back what was actually like how that Laura Fox hey, class like class as well. And you can say, well, you're you are like really Laura, and it's like
Does she? No, you don't. No, you don't. Melody. I'm sorry, Melody. You don't look like any one of them because Laura has. You don't have that, dog. You don't even have a ass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Billy. You're okay looking, but you don't have that. You don't have that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You don't have any of that shit. I'm sorry, Michael. You gotta suck. You gotta suck, Billy. You gotta suck.
The Power Rangers Ninja Storm coming to an end. The Disney era of Power Rangers. Ready to continue with their momentum. But how will they do it? Power Rangers is going back to basics. Not only with its dinosaur-themed heroes and dinosaurs, along with the teenagers' attitude, the return of an OG legendary Ranger. Dino Thunder is considered by many to be one of the best seasons of Power Rangers ever. It could be a step up from Ninja Storm. So how did Dino Thunder do in my eyes? Well, only one way to find it. Day of the Dino Part 1. Hey, wait a minute. We kick off the game to the facility with his non-living creatures, where it turns out this man is actually Tommy. He gets surrounded by these creatures and does what he does best. Everyone else speaks the Jesus out of him. He's magically outnumbered and needs to escape. Sure enough, he clearly got himself destructs. We got to use later where Tommy is now a science teacher at a Bristol High School, along with the Principal Randa. He's kind of overly mean. We then start to meet on the characters. First off, there's Tommy McKnight. He's your typical jock, skipping class to play stalker with not being afraid of consequences. Don't worry about Randy. She's a woman. Oh, okay, that's different. He's not like a woman and is sexual attention. On her way to get 3 or 4. She's a musician with a bit of a punk rock edge. She also is a musician for singing.
College material in the store.
Yikes. And lastly, we got Ethan James, a techno who hacks the sprinkler system. He sets it off and gets caught. Principal Randall puts Tommy in charge of detention, and they all go on a field trip to the dinosaur. He sends the teams off on a sacrifice to find anything prehistoric to get them out of detention. Tommy notices the sign on the museum that says under new management of anti-mercenary. But before we can even think about that, a dinosaur, yes, a literal dinosaur shows up, and Tommy roundhouse kicks him in the face. which I mean, he's getting the Megazord once, and I guess it takes one to scare him. He turns away Jurassic Park style until the T-Rex hits its head on the pass, revealing that it's actually robots. Meanwhile,
This isn't completely quite right. What do you do in your spare time? You're not the Hobbs.
I'm sorry, I said bonding. I meant to hate each other. We call out hit Connor calls to it. Eventually, they come across a dinosaur skeleton. Connor pulls down the jaw. He goes to his face. With the teeth trying to reach James. And he forces to get them attention. When they find an exit, however, they're ambushed by those same creatures that attacked Loki. They try to run away, but Kira falls down, and when she lets out a scream, it's a bit more useful than expected. It turns out these gems contain powers that, when bonded with the human, gives them supernatural abilities. Ethan is able to turn his skin into super armor, and Connor gets super speed. With these new powers, they're able to fend off monsters. They want to go with Tommy, but decide not to tell him what happened. He'll report them to the CIA and have carbon experiments done on them. The next day at school, Kira gives Ethan and Connor her stone, saying she was supposed to forget about that happened. However, she's quickly abducted and taken away. Connor and Ethan decide they need to go to Tommy's house. When they reach his home, they realize the door is unlocked. So they break it. And with Connor, another secret passage opens up, leading them to the same base we found for looking for a You're in the wrong place. Day of the Dino, Part 2. We open up on Kira being held hostage on the ship. The man in charge of Big Daddy is a creature messing on. And he's infinitely more intimidating than Steve Blowhorn. Before messing on these creatures, he leaves his first command to Elsa to extract him. The two have a fight, and with Kira's enhanced abilities, is able to open all her hand of gate. She comes across a mysterious portal known as Visiportals, with no other option. In. Meanwhile, people are telling me about everything. He's able to explain everything. The mentions of food focus we saw are known as Rated, which he built. However, they were people. Tommy had a partner in all of the scientific research experiments. Anton Mercer, a billionaire scientist who mysteriously disappeared. Just then, though, that portal opens up and drops Kira right in front of the end. Before they all have time to talk, Tyrannosaurus, along with the main general Zeltrax, shows up to attack. All four of them to a really good fight. They're using their abilities, Tommy even to a old-fashioned playoff kicks. However, the next day, Mexico unleashes the Dinosaurs, which are pretty much people Megazords. However, they're bonded to the Dinosaurs. Tommy says that with its power, they'll be able to tame the Bios and make them good again. Taylor is against it, saying he never asked to be a superhero. But Tommy says the gem would have bonded with them, but they didn't have something inside to make that more.
Looking good, Mona Lee. Mona Share.
It'll be able to transform them into power pictures. Tommy says to access this power, all they need to do is shout, power up. I like it. They head downtown and run into Santa's army, where they know what they have to do.
Donna Tinder!
Along with their weapons, they laid a smackdown on the Tyrannosaurus. Connor's Tyranno staff, Eagle's Triceratops, and Hero's Pterodactyls. I love the Dinosaurs. It's kind of the new modern take on Mighty Morphin.
Yeah.
I know Zero Ranger and Power Ranger have nothing to do with each other, but the fact that it's have awesome dinosaurs elements and white diamond patterns complement the primary color, and the big gold emblem on the chest, and the movie scenes, you can't tell me all this just happens to be a coincidence. Yes. The Rangers defeat the Tyrannodrones and manage to connect.
Yeah, show those guns, Bailey. Show the guns.
And joining the Rangers, where the Tyranno, Tricera, and Pterosaur all come Thundersaurus Megazord. I know you mentioned Swords a lot because sometimes it is kind of cool in my eyes. We got this love of the trail tail on the T-Rex on the Megazord's arm. It's so cool. They use the final attack on Mexicon's ship. Son of a bitch! Barry giving the team a motivational speech, sticking out their lives in chains and ways they call ever could have imagined. Day of the Dino may be one of the best opening episodes. Seriously, it's such a step up in terms of quality perfection. All the problems I had there here, we got to learn about these characters' personalities. The first morph was serious and humor, and the ending also ended on a big note. He inherently fighting, but with the dinosaur team and Tommy, helpless. It feels like the 2000s. Back in teenagers battlefield, but without the reckless cheats. The characters, even their role really get along. They come from different worlds. So of course the job, nerd, and social outcast rocker aren't going to get along. Connor is an athlete, cool kid, so naturally he's a bit more cocky and rude. But first graders are not having any leadership qualities at all. A total bro. Clashing with Ethan, who is the total win. Ethan is super witty, has combats, and can hold his own.
And
Sick of both of them. He's a bit more of an antisocial girl, just wanting to focus on her music and not deal with the petty argument between the jock and the nerd. They all have an actual habit together, come together in this ragtag team through this circumstance, and now need to work together. And Tommy is the one who's in charge of them. This is new territory for him. He's worked with rookie rangers before, but was never their mentor, the one needing to get ultimately the heroes for all needs. It's a great dynamic. Apparently, Jason gets the Frank only paid back as Tommy as a favor to one of the show's producers. His deal was pretty lenient, and you'll see what I need to get for the rest of the season. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention these side characters. Devin, Kathy is the annoying popular girl who's the school reporter, and Devin is the bumbling idiot for the man. Kazan is played by Katrina Devine, who's like Laura in Ninja Storm. I mean, why not? Just move the wig and you probably never notice. Also, the Tyrannosaurs are original foot soldiers. Yeah, we haven't had that since Long Galaxy. And honestly, it's super refreshing not to see people foot soldiers. Also, how did that Oh my god, what a banger. This is so good. I said that the theme song was fine, a bit generic, but made me worry about the future of theme songs in the era. But Dino Thunders really regained my confidence. Protectors of the rights! Defend us for the rights! Who was cooking the 5-star meal? Anyway, if you couldn't tell, the Thunder is obviously probably a perfect start. Let's see where we go next. Wave goodbye.
Wave goodbye.
These times, yes. Think of it as the Curtis. Along with the digital lady. She's good. Who loves her? Even managed to hook up Connor with some soccer tryouts for the pro. Also, with YouTube named Trent. Hello, Trent. Meanwhile, Tommy takes Ethan to these dinosaur eggs, saying that when hatched, they'll be able to ride. Wait, don't tell me. It's the motorcycle episode, right? Well, we'll get there. Before they get involved, they're jumped by the Tyrannosaur. They put up a good fight to call Connor a hero. Connor being more hesitant to look away from the tryouts. However, he decides to show up and help. They beat up the bad guy, and Connor comes back. He's too late, failing the tryouts very early. This causes him to reconsider this power and work together. Since being a soccer player is all he's ever dreamed of since he was a kid, it's a good character struggle. Being a hero and saving the world is obviously important. But again, Connor never asked for this. He decides he's going to give up being a ranger and actually become bad at it. However, when a monster attacks, he says this will be his last fight. Those eggs that Tommy and Ethan found helpful. The Raptor Riders. And no, they're not motorcycle. Alright, didn't see that coming.
Yeah, they're gonna turn it.
It's not. Important point. The Ranger destroyed the monster and learned the dog makes them grow. Evil Ranger. They summon the mental form and destroy the monster again. With their little girl running up to becoming a bug. This moment makes him weakly quitting the team, deciding to stay with the Red Ranger. Not easy, and he's clearly beat up over here, and he knows deep down this is what he needs to do. Really good episode. Connor finally proves that he's worthy of being the Red Ranger. The legacy of power. The episode starts off mentioning how this is the 5th episode of 4.
Yeah.
The last episode ended with Tommy being kidnapped and a prisoner on a messy ship. When the Rangers fail to see him all day, they go to the headquarters for the police, where they accidentally shoot a video diary of Tommy's life. With scale mythology or
no Power Rangers.
recording the history of Power Rangers, all of it, from the beginning up until now, all narrated by Tom himself.
Of course. God rest his soul.
It's really cool, honestly. Mind you, it's very abridged. It doesn't really go into that much detail, just the basics. But it's so amazing to see the old footage along with the music. The video is occasionally broken up by Haley. Apparently, she met Tom in college and knows all about his career. She also helped create Dino Thunder. She's trying to locate Tommy, so in the meantime, she's literally like, hey, sit down and watch this about your heritage. It's like putting an iPad in front of a kid to shut them up. Once Tommy exits the picture, the recaps become their basic. It's like, with the Lightspeed Rangers, the Resistance,
yeah, a little
they
blur.
formulate a plan to see if they can reach out to that back in time to the point where Tommy was taken. They're also shocked to see Rangers from the future. And what happened to it? These teams got to see Rangers from the future. Eventually, Connor gets the idea. On top of the Ninja Storm. Alright, so remember the end of Ninja Storm when I mentioned those Echo Fighters of the main characters? Well, apparently, Connor's actor played one of them. My brother went to this super Ninja Storm. That's pretty funny. The Power Rangers are real. Oh my god, it kept in that line of Power Rangers are real. However, the writers this time around seem to have a funny jab back at that line. Oh, it's not real. I knew it. This season is so good. I love it. The episode ends with Haley finding out the conclusion. Legacy of Power is a fun episode. Just see the basic recap, hearing the music, and everything was a lot of fun. They didn't have to do anything for 500 episodes, so I'm glad they had that extra time. Back in black, before the Rangers go and rescue Tommy, Haley gives them a gift. The Raptor cycles, I knew they'd be showing up. They just out their new motorcycles by having an epic slow fight with the Tyrannosaurus Zeptrons, complete with slow motion explosions. Apparently, Tommy is in possession of the crystal so that the energy, but God can't break it open. The Rangers manage to make it aboard the ship with Tommy. Tommy grabbing a hold of the crystal before leaving. Back at Reefside, Silvertrack shoots a beam at Tommy, and he uses the crystal to deflect it, seemingly vaporizing Tommy.
Not really.
There's a little trick. The Dino Jump hits him and bonds with Tommy, granting him the power.
Yeah, and it goes right with a Dino
Jump. But he also has his own power. Tommy does. He does best.
Kind of like his purple over way.
Dino suit once again and becomes the Black Ranger. And like in the episode, he may be old, but he can still pull it off. Laying the smoke down on Zelda and summoning his Black Wheels where the Rangers win the fights. The episode with Tommy officially joined the team once again, and also to go close.
The closet report is a scary story of Black.
Tommy becoming a Ranger is so good to see. It just wouldn't feel right seeing Tommy without a cover and a suit. Now being the mentor both behind the scenes and on the battlefield. Ziva in distress. There's a pop star coming in town. Everyone but the trick is over. Tommy tries to reconnect. During this film, the Tommy shows up to the way people view the next world, and what happens to Kylie is absolutely heartbroken. The rest of the episode is Kira trying to make her stop being such a fake and go to her roots. We defeat the monster and naturally again. Singing the song with old friends. Are you not finished? Come on. So many people playing a video game. He spent all day in the cyber cafe playing the game and even acting at one point. Staying past all the time. You're a nerd. Do you not have a computer at home? Anyway, this dog turns down a monster that tries to make a game. And with the battles with these goofy creatures known as trick balls. Now, pause the episode. I immediately thought these must be the first song from Motor Ranger. Yeah, that's them, right? Connor eventually shows up and knocks the computer silly, freeing Ethan, but also really taking trick tokens. Hobbs. We defeat the bad guys, and that's about it. The episode mainly acted as a reason to introduce another set of foot soldiers. Since the Tyrannodromes are U.S. creations, that means they have to keep filming fight scenes, which definitely going to start costing a lot of money. Golden Boy. After yet another failed attack on the Rangers, Goldtrax and Alpha get hits. Goldtrax decides to step through the way that boosts his power. However, instead, it's cloning him. Yes, working out the son of Goldtrax? I'm not kidding. We see that Trent has some daddy issues. Anton isn't supportive of his team working a menial job like a waiter at a South Cafe, urging him to do something better with his life. For Trent then has quality time with Tom. We learned that Anton Mercer isn't Trent's birth father. He was doing research with Trent's real parents until they practically passed away in an accident, leaving Anton as the whole episode exists to show up how much dick Anton Mercer is. He wants Trent to do bigger and better things, so he buys the cyber capital from Trent the boss. Trent rightfully pointing out he doesn't really have to do all that with school and the line, but Anton doesn't care. Meanwhile, the Ranger plot has them back big cell tracks. So they kill him. The episode ends with Trent talking with the senator to reverse the decision and keep the cyber cafe under Haley's leadership. When back at the house, though, Trent finds one of those invisible portals in his dad's office and transports him to the cafe. Beneath the surface, Elsa says she has a brilliant summer plan. We see that Tommy's taking his class out on a field trip to take side.
Stardust striking!
Not being seen for a while, and asks him to join. While I'm excited the Rangers have a dinosaur egg that Principal Randall takes a liking to. However, the class is attacked by Tyrannosaurus. They manage to fight it off and get the eggs back to safety. Principal Randall is surprised that Mark of the place. They take the egg back to the headquarters and surprise. Elsa somehow gave the Rangers a fake egg. It wasn't clear by him. That's because Principal Randall was Elsa since the beginning. So now the Rangers can kill her. The bullets catch the egg and release it to Metro. That is pretty cool. It's reaching on the city, but with the power of love and emptying their spirits, they can turn it good and to their side, setting the battle plan. And nobody knowing the principal's true identity. Ocean Snotty actually shows up Connor Ethan Russia. That's pretty much it. She's such a message group, and now her insight that it's the power of use of same thing as the last stuff. They use it to fight until they put it to their side. You also get support from Anton. Hurry up, Anton still looks that up. We're going to see a lot more of Trent in this upcoming three-parter. White Thunder, Part 1. Elsa has been tracking a powerful energy source. She finds it and brings it to Mesogog, but they can't access its power. Meanwhile, Anton is still being a bad dad. When another invisiportal opens up in his office, Trent takes it, transporting him to Mesogog's ship. He sees the artifact Elsa found and reaches for it, giving him visions of a White Ranger and planting a morpher on his wrist. The Rangers then show up to a distress call, and what they're greeted with is a White Ranger. However, it's quickly shown he's not friendly, using his feather sword as an old-school pen to shoot arrows and shoot at the Rangers. That's awesome. They're trying to figure out what his deal is. It's the White Ranger before with the other Rangers before the tree. The episode ends with Trent waking up out, not completely sure of what's just happened. White Thunder Part 2. We see Trent is adopting a new attitude, becoming more bold and angry. It seems that when the White Dino Gem followed his friends, it didn't give him any cool superpowers. Instead, his confidence and his personality changed. The majority of the episode has Trent once again part of the Rangers, revealing he has a sword of his own, the Dragon Sword. However, the Rangers also have a new sword of their own. The Parasaurs are. Yeah, there are a lot of new swords left and right. I kind of like it. It reminds me of Wild Force. Just all the cool combinations and finishing moves and Megasaurs in the map as it's supposed to. Wolf Thunder Part 2. The Rangers take a pretty bad beating from Trent's Dragon Sword. So much so it really demoralizes them. Tommy told them to take a break and set their minds.
Yeah.
They've been place on Ranger Team for so long now. It was short-lived when the White Ranger attacks the city. However, Tommy has a power boost, giving the Rangers access to their super dino modes. It's like a mini Battleizer, making them stronger and giving them quicker bits on their suits. The next day, Tommy is tracking down the power source and leads him to Trent, who's completely exhausted. Just then, however, the White Ranger powers take over, and he starts attacking Tommy. Right before he can find the backup or reveal the White Ranger's identity, Trent freezes Tommy with some kind of hand, completely fossilizing. Truth and consequences. The White Ranger continues his rampage, but Trent, however, starts getting after Kira, saying something's been happening to him and he doesn't know how to explain it. He eventually admits to her that he is the White Ranger, since in the last episode when he fought Kira, she dwarfed in front of him. Kira's naturally upset, but Trent tries to explain he's not fully in control of the North. Mexico captures Trent and he's forced to walk on the ship, helping him escape. Now, after pulling down the Rangers, Carter is completely against Trent, even when Kira explains what's happening. And after getting into another fight with his team, Trent tells Kira that he needs to be side, since all he's doing is what he cares about. The leader of the lab. What it feels like a filler, so it actually has a lot of depth to it. Mexico sent out a monster to make that act differently. For example, Connor is now a nerd, Kira is super early, and Ethan is obsessed with lifting weights and competing. After you think the monster is just reversing personalities, but it turns out it's actually hiding everyone's hidden personalities. So there's a part of Connor that is smart and studious, a part of Ethan that is competitive and alpha signal. But the main thing is Trent, who temporarily joined the team since the evil Ranger has decided and that monster is good. They treat the monster and realize they shouldn't give up on Trent just yet. The episode ends with the Rangers managing to create zombie kind of fossilization. However, power down.
Reason can't power up.
Spoilers is how we're going to remain for the wide line. So let's talk about that. As I mentioned earlier, Jason David Franklin moved to do Dino Thunder as a bit of a fake. Because of that, his contract was fairly loose. And because Power Rangers was now filming in New Zealand, it meant he would be far away from his family. So after filming episodes up to this point, he simply wanted to go home. Thus, we used the Tommy voiceover era of Dino Thunder. Tommy the character will still show up in the show, but only in full developed form. Apparently, with Jason David Franklin holding his locks over the phone, I'm later, and it's better than very long entirely. Learning it both ends. We learned that when Trent fossilized Tommy, it messed with his molecular structure of the dino jam and his own DNA, thus resulting in him unable to morph. I'm no scientist, but I by it. During the monster, Trent gets a little blast and goes to the Rangers, saying he's all better. The monster's blast refers to his evil energy. This, of course, ends up being a Trent, and Mexico's trying to deal with the Rangers. The Rangers think of Trent and just want to destroy him. However, it's of course Tommy that says they should give up on things like that, since he knows all too well what it's like to be under the spell of an evil Ranger. The episode ending with a huge reveal. Anton Mercer is the missing bone. So it turns out he did get some new civilian powers, invisibility. Him and Principal Randall have a talk about Trent joining an extracurricular team. They think that he could join the Dark Side. Meanwhile, Anton Mercer becomes the school's new science teacher. Anton takes a class on a field trip to the next season. How many field trips this school to go on? During it, however, Kira gets kidnapped and brainwashed, using her to go to the headquarters and steal an ancient Tommy has. Eventually, Kira's spell and they defeat the monster. The episode ended with Anton seemingly struggling, saying he doesn't want Mexico to take over. He's working on the antidote, and Mexico's influence is extreme, slowly taking over in this really well-done sequence. Like, damn, could you imagine if Mexico just looked like this? So there's this really bad soccer player that's giving Ethan a hard time. What's great though is that Ethan doesn't back down, even for a second. He stands up to the bully and even ropes a bit. Obviously everywhere except in me. He challenges Ethan to a fight, which he gladly accepts. This whole time though, we see the bully messing with Ethan, and Connor is right there, apparently being on the soccer team together and even friends. So why is he not being like, oh, that's not cool? He just stands there like an idiot. Meanwhile, Trent is challenging Ziltrack man. So yeah, the monster shows up and the Rangers gotta fight it. Ethan, however, decides not to fight the bully, but instead uses technology to help him get better at something. I guess he's suppressing the bully and he no longer wants to beat up Ethan. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of this. Maybe Ethan should have just beat them. But heck, maybe Connor should have stepped in and talked to his buddy. That's a better moral, don't you think? If you're friends with a dickhead, maybe step in and make him stop. Lost and found in translation. The game we're watching TV. Yes, is. This is the whole plot. When Ethan's flipping through the channels, though, he comes across an interesting show. Huh. I'm a ranger.
I'm like,
the Sentai that Dino
why is it
Thunder
okay for y'all to
adapted
attack
from. And this isn't just a
him,
little cameo.
her,
No,
but not
the entire
Matt
episode has
Walsh
the team
for
watching over a
exactly
poorly
the
dubbed
same.
Power Ranger episode. Let's do it! In this universe, it's explained as Japan's take on Power Rangers. What would they know about Power Rangers in Japan? Yeah, exactly. It's pretty funny, honestly. An awesome tribute to the Sentai. I kind of wish Power Rangers did this more often. It's a mad mackerel. Kira gets a job as an intern at a TV network. She's going to be working with a popular children's show host, where he ends up being a massive jerk and needs to change his attitude. This is like the third time this has happened this season. The main message of Dino Thunder is never trust famous people. They're always awful. Copy that. We actually see Anton Mercer being a good dad to Trent, and it's kind of out of nowhere. You see, just like his son, Mesogog's power has been corrupting and taking over Anton. We've just never seen his good side until right now. With the tables now turned, Anton is trying to reach his son to break free from the White Ranger's influence, with Trent now being a massive jerk, saying he likes the power. Meanwhile, the Rangers are doing battle with a monster that can clone things. Remember that, that's important. Eventually, Mesogog takes over Anton again and plans on executing Trent for a betrayal that Zeltrax set up. He's about to blast Trent, but Anton manages to take over again, hearing his son in danger. The laser blasts at the White Dino Gem and destroys its evil barrier that was controlling Trent. Before Mesogog takes over again, he tells his son to leave the ship and to use his powers for good now. Trent promising he'll keep his father's secrets from everyone. During a fight between Tommy and Zeltrax, Trent shows up and saves Tommy, solidifying himself as a good guy, for real this time. The Rangers destroy the monster, but the villains get a hold of its copy gun. You see? Very important. The episode ends with Trent joining the team with a very hesitant Connor and Ethan, and Zeltrax using that cloning weapon to make an evil White Ranger. Man, now we can finally talk about Trent. He's officially a Ranger and on the team. I like Trent. It's been a while since we've had an evil Ranger. Unlike Tommy and Mike, we got to see a bit of skill. He wasn't just a puppet defensive guy. He'd come to his back sometimes and try to fight back, even leaving town to do the right thing. I do like how Tommy was the one who never gave up on Trent, relating a bit too hard with what he was going through. I'm hoping to maybe get to see it with Trent feeling bad about being a villain, and Tommy helping him through it. The White Ranger suit itself, though, is it is so perfect. It screams evil Ranger. It's got a lot of jagged and pointy edges. The visor is a blood red, which I think is the first of the series. And it looks like it's always frowning. Accompanied with the shield and thunder sword, it's seriously one of the coolest and most striking Ranger suits that ever exists. Triassic Triumph. The Rangers quickly come to the realization of an evil White Ranger, which they're not concerned about. So Tommy takes Trent on a mission while the Rangers need to fight a monster. It's also a clone of the White Ranger, but more deformed and monstrous. Tommy and Trent come across what they're looking for, but Trent needs to use his Ranger energy to unlock it. But just then, Connor starts to sense this power, so he goes to Tommy and Trent, revealing the Shield of Triumph. It requires all the Rangers' energy sources to power it. So after Kira and Ethan give up their powers momentarily for the Shield, Connor makes sure it doesn't go to waste. Triumph! Wow! Turning it into the Triassic Ranger. It's not exactly a battle mode, but it's a cool power nonetheless. The whole stream of details really complicates you. The Shield then grows a sword, and Connor uses it to destroy the monster. A star is born. Kira gets the opportunity to report a star for the big brothers. However, when she hears her song, it's been remixed like crazy, sounding like absolute garbage. Not only that, but they're trying to change the look. She is finished school though and on an autograph. So now Kira's does she spell out for the fame and fortune, separate by the style, or does she stay true to herself? Also, she's been validating website trying to look for a Gia. All before we can find out what's going on with anybody, a monster attacks and the Rangers get the team.
let's go, girl.
Meanwhile, Tommy doing battle with Zeltrax. A pretty serious one too, considering it's Zeltrax's final fight. Yeah, during this battle, Tommy manages to destroy Zeltrax, which I guess now is a good time to mention since I kind of forgot that Zeltrax is actually someone named Smith, an old science partner. He was also tragically killed when Mesogog found his body at
which turns out to be Cassidy. Well, Tinder would have made this all a lot easier. A Ranger exclusive. After a random fight with the villains, Ethan is in a rush to leave. And that's because it turns out he has a date with Cassidy. Oh, we're actually going out with this. I thought it was just a funny throwaway guy. You're not technically dating, just hanging out with seeing what it plays. Even saying that Cassidy's actually not a horrible person when he gets it. And urges Kira to try and get along with her. Since Kira enters a space station, she has to take Cassidy to report it to. A monster then attacks now. And we finally get the siege transform sequence. And what a
Tornado.
Yeah, so the Rangers need to do battle once again with the Evil Ranger. Cassidy was working on it, and first of all, she even thanks Kira for getting her to jail, showing that maybe this cute little monster has a heart after all. Newton Hawkins first. Hawkins, no. Let's go on another field trip. Come on, man. These
Your business made limitless. Fantastic. I'm not a
you make this stuff fresh every morning.
Yes, every single day. We have everything in our store. Onions, jalapenos, cilantro. Wow.
It's pretty fresh.
Fresh ingredients every day.
Delicious.
Hi, I'm the Captain Walter, and I'm a veterinary practitioner and serve agent at the outside college primary care.
You see, there was two bits of flavor. What makes that Ethan is very credit? Because he knows that freedom means that he's now first. Where a bunch of unfortunate things are happening to him. Meanwhile, Newton Hawkins gets revived and then destroyed. But not before running into Cassidy, completely separate her, making her a gallery of treasures. She then starts acting snooty and annoying all over again. Much to the dismay of Ethan. Wait, is this another Cassidy episode? Yeah, it pretty much is. She basically learns to be good again when she sees Hawk 2 and being mean with them. The Rangers destroy the monster and reverse the course. The episode ends with Cassidy apologizing to Ethan for being a jerk. Disappearing act. Tommy and Lily have come across an ancient slime that they would be able to stabilize Tommy's molecule and it would be more. Sure. So a very uninduced moon, they slide Tommy. And it works. He's able to demorph, but now he's invisible. Meanwhile, Ethan has a real thing with Cassidy, which he's obviously nervous for since he's never been on a date. Real. Too real, actually. The two end up going on a picnic and it goes kind of badly, not having much in common. However, invisible Tommy Oliver comes to the rescue, lighting candles and sneaking even flowers to give to Cassidy. Which, to be fair, makes a lot of sense. Tommy was always killing it with the ladies. The thing is that I love the manager of the town. Ethan sends Cassidy away and fights them off. Realizing that him and Cassidy really don't have much in common and that he's a superhero, he decides it's time to cut things off romantically with her. Just then, though, Cassidy breaks up with Ethan. She needs to put her reporting work first and foremost and doesn't have time to date, which Ethan is happy about. However, they both decide to still remain friends. What a nice conclusion. Fighting spirits. Tommy has one last idea to bring him back to normal. Using the dining room itself with her purpose. It's incredibly dangerous, but Seth goes no other way. Everyone technically agrees, and when they use it, it's successful. Making Tommy visible again. Now, oh, they take him to the hospital, but the doctors don't know what's wrong. His vitals are all stable, but his brain patterns are off the charts. While he's in the hospital, the Rangers need to deal with a monster attacking downtown. We then cut to Tommy, who's having some kind of nightmare. We're now set in his mind, where he meets a familiar face. Zeo Ranger 5. Don't tell me you've forgotten already. Zeo Ranger 5 challenges Tommy to a fight, saying if he doesn't fight back, then he'll just be destroyed. And with Tommy's Dino Gem being destroyed in the revival process, Sports do this even more. The fight is incredible. Seriously, this is top tier fight choreography. Tommy eventually wins the fight. Before he can process what's just happened, he's teleported to the bright white forest. Finally cut that hair on Tommy White Ranger, but your powers were destroyed, where he once again needs to fight an icon of his past. It's not clear why this is happening. With his life on the line, Tommy doesn't have much time to question anything. Instead, just showing his Ranger forms who truly was the power behind the Power Ranger. Meanwhile, the Dino Thunder Rangers are struggling in their fights. The monster was able to fight our morphers, and now they can't morph. However, when they're in the hospital with Tommy and see on the TV that the monster has returned, let's just take and watch this guy. Who knows?
We're going with you. You don't get a chance with your power.
That wouldn't stop Dr. O. True heroes in the court, even without their powers. They fight back as they keep on. After Tommy manages to defeat the White Ranger, well, I think you could guess what happens next. Close enough. The Green Ranger shows up. Arguably Tommy's biggest struggle he's ever had to deal with. Both literally in this fight, as well as the emotional turmoil he's put him through. Tommy's getting his ass kicked pretty hard, but when he refuses to give up no matter the odds, the fight is over. The Green Ranger saying he passed their test. The other two Rangers show up and congratulate Tommy, saying this was all a test of his will, and he passed. He's rewarded with his dino drug, which each Ranger has a shot of. Tommy wakes up and heads directly towards his complete danger. Reinvigorated with new life and drive, Tommy single-handedly takes on and destroys the monster, giving the Rangers their powers back. The episode ends with Tommy thanking the team for everything they've done and never giving up on it.
No, we're just really glad to have you back after all.
Man, this is such a good episode.
Yes.
Great fan service, and again, another serious and dramatic storyline. My one only teeny tiny critique, however, is that I wish we saw Tommy using a bit of hope in previous episodes. You know, giving the past Rangers a reason to challenge Tommy's will to survive. It's a great conflict thing, but one that feels a bit undeserved. Tommy's had underlying positivity and hope since he's been in this form. I think if we saw him feel a bit that would have made the episode's impact all the more powerful. But again, it's a minor complaint. This will still go down as one of the best episodes. Seeing the will of not only Tommy, but the teams themselves. Despite not having their powers, they immediately jump into action. They saw proving that all of these Rangers were the right choice. They really have all brains. Also, where the heck was the red turtle? One of the Rangers got Tommy not having an emotional connection or link to the power in any way anymore. Also, the Green Ranger suit was kind of weird. It's got this white trim on the helmet, new gloves and boots, and the shield is now as opposed to cloth. I'm not sure what's the case. I guess they were just prepping for possible future use of the suit, since Tommy and the Green Ranger are pretty synonymous. And to be fair, it would get used again in future seasons. But we'll get there when we get there. The Passion of Connor. Is that a Jesus reference? So Connor has a crush on this pretty girl, Krista. However, she's all deep and it's activism and stuff. There's an old tree that Principal Randall wants to tear down to put in a parking lot. So Connor fakes that he cares about the tree to get closer to Krista. She finds out pretty quickly it's all an act and tells him to go away. However, when a machine malfunctions and almost crushes her, Connor comes to the rescue. This has Krista questioning who the real Connor is. Is he a cocky, selfish jerk, or actually a nice guy? It turns out this tree is pretty important, containing the literal fountain of youth, which the Zeltrax managed to come by. Yet he actually survived the fight with Tommy, but is now also working against Messigon, since he hates being his whipping boy, giving Zeltrax a new powerful upgrade. Meanwhile, Connor using confidence in himself. He admires that Krista is so dedicated to her cause, thinking that he doesn't have anything like that he would fight for. But Tommy gives him some motivational words. Later that day, Zeltrax kidnaps Krista to lure out Connor. And when he sees the life in danger, Connor's fiery passion throws him to something more. It's designed as a solo capability of this stuff. Cool. Again, no rollerblades, so consider it. The battle has a powerhouse of distress. Oh yeah, cool. It destroys the monster and gets the chance to show Krista that he's more than just an air and shot. Isn't it lovely? There's a volcano that existed at Reefside many years ago, so Messigon decides to bring back a monster that can make it erupt and destroy everyone. That's pretty much it. Doesn't work. The rest of the plot has Ethan taking part in a video game competition. This game looks like trash. Strange relations. The evil White Ranger powers are fading, since, as Elsa explains, the morphing grid can't handle two of the same Ranger. Oh wow, I totally forgot about that rule. It's nice to see them carry it over. All while good guy Anton Mercer is trying to fight off Mescal's influence. Shred gets confronted by the White Ranger, saying that this will be their final battle, and once it's over, only one White Ranger will remain. I got no problem with that. The two Rangers have a very intense fight. It's very close, but eventually Shred is victorious. The evil White Ranger even commending Trent for his helmet. So, with only good Rangers remaining, Monster and the Day of Day. A great episode. What's weird here, though, is that Trent says Dino Thunder power up into group form, when most of the time it's morphing call is White Ranger Dino Power. It is less clunky than cutting to a different morphing call like in Ninja Storm. Speaking of which, remember how in Ninja Storm we never got a crossover episode? It would have been interesting to see how Disney handled that. Well, wait no longer, because the crossover episode has returned. Thunderstorm, Part 1. Lothar is back. We're not wasting any time. The Abyss of Evil opens up and Lothar is able to break free. Meanwhile, at Haley's cyberspace, Blake shows up, and Kira seems to recognize him somewhere. She's just not sure where. The two end up talking, and Kira gets some free tickets to Blake's motocross show. Meanwhile, Boris somewhere. Shane, Tori, and Dustin are training the next generation of ninjas. As we expected, they're really looking at butts. We also get to see Cam hanging out with Capri and Mara, the former Wind Ranger that had a meeting with Sensei, and he informed them that Lothar has returned. Luckily, though, Cam has apparently been able to create new morphers and tap back into the morphing grid for sanctification. But when the three try to morph, it ends up getting trapped. Sensei actually being Lothar in disguise, and the morphers brainwashing the Wind Rangers, making them Lothar's bonds. His first order of business is to show up at the Wind Ninja Academy, along with a fun little reunion with his idiot niece. When Shane, Tori, and Dustin come, they start wreaking havoc. It's bittersweet seeing the Wind Rangers morph again. Yeah, we love to see it, but they're kind of causing mass destruction. Once again, capturing the Wind Ninja students as their first time. With Mara and Capri managing to convince Lothar to let them fight by his side, which he agrees to, despite already being betrayed by them last season. It's good to see Lothar is still an idiot. The Dino Rangers are watching Blake's motocross show and getting to know each other. And then, though, Haley and Tommy get a strong energy reading. Almost rainbow-like energy. So the teams get called away to check it out. When they arrive, however, they're greeted by the Wind Rangers. This meeting of teams, though, isn't exactly a happy one, where the two teams immediately start fighting. The Dino Rangers getting whooped pretty bad, and Tommy's worried how they'll be able to deal with this. The episode ends with Elsa striking a deal with Lothar, combining their evil teams to stop the Dino Rangers. Thunderstorm Part 2. Cam isn't able to locate his father, so he goes to inform Hunter and Blake that the Wind Rangers have now gone evil. They don't fully believe him, but hesitantly agree to help. In order to do so, the three of them need to go into the Abyss of Evil to find Lothar's amulet to regain their powers. Once inside, they're greeted by Zergain and some monsters who are guarding it. Meanwhile, back at Reefside, Shane, Tori, and Dustin show up to Haley's cyberspace and immediately start wrecking it, forcing the Dino Rangers to fight them. They agree to meet up in the forest where, as promised, get into a fight. The human versus human fight choreography is still so top tier. They go all out, even getting to use their civilian powers to even the playing field. Eventually, Cam, Hunter, and Blake show up, Kira finally recognizing Blake as the Navy Thunder Ranger. At least someone was paying attention to Tommy's video. However, they're there to side with their friends. Cam gives his friends new power discs, but when they put it on and try to morph, it reverses the spell, bringing the Wind Rangers back to their senses. And with everyone now on the same page, they lure out Lothar and Mesagog's forces.
Let's be careful, but let's get it done.
The Rangers morph, with probably the most callouts the series has ever seen. Dino Thunder, Power Up, White Ranger, Dino Power, Ninja Storm, Ranger Form, Thunderstorm, Ranger Form, Samurai Storm, Ranger Form, complete with a roll call and that stupid meme picture from 2009. The two Ranger teams that bust out their motorcycles, now available at Target, and lay the smackdown on the evil forces, complete with hearing both shows' theme songs. This is great, and honestly a staple in a Power Rangers crossover episode. If I don't hear the theme songs at any point, I consider it a failure. Forever Red being the exception. The two Red Rangers then access their battleizers and destroy the evil forces. Mara and Capri, of course, still being good, managing to free the Wind Ninja students while Lothor was taking a nap. Once again, idiots.
Howdy.
Myself, I'm getting sick of Lothor and just beat the explorer out of him, until eventually sucking the life out of him entirely and putting him in a jar. You do you, messy guy. The episode ends with everyone being friends and watching the Blake stir fight race. We also get a fun little scene between Cassidy and Mara. They pass each other, and that's how pretty the other one was.
I'm so sorry.
Including the episode. Thunderstorm was a great crossover, mainly because it's the first time the two teams of Rangers actually had to fight Sentai knowledge, and that seems to be the norm with those crossover episodes. The two Sentai teams starting over a misunderstanding or until they work together. The evil Wind Rangers were great. Tommy has seen more evil Rangers this season than he has in his entire life. The Wind Rangers being Ninja Masters explains why they were able to power and outskill the Dino Rangers. The worst thing you can do in a crossover is make one team look weak, but here everyone looks strong. With crossover episodes, I'm not a pretty easy person to please. I'm willing to look past any kind of constructive and use plot points that bring teams together in service of just fan service. Why did Oakland just come back like that? I don't know. I don't really care. I honestly just want to see the Rangers team up and interact with each other, fight the bad guys, hear music, see the wars, etc. I really wish I could shake up this stuff. It's so cool, but YouTube copyright, so just searching out on YouTube. Also, it was mentioned along with my last video, Paul the actor who played Shane, passed away in 2019. The reason I didn't mention it in my latest video was because we had a lot of controversy it to make domestic issues, and these videos aren't really much of a downer when I admit. Like I did mention Jason Frank and Tui Trey passing away. I mentioned David Yost both being gay, but JDF and Tui Trey were tragically taken away. They're still in the front. And David Yost's relationship with the series seemed to have a happy ending. It's the same reason I didn't mention Ricardo the Jr. or Cole's African Wild Force, where in real life he pulled out a samurai sword and took the life of the roommates. Where am I supposed to put that in the video? So here you go. It's all here. Anyway, fantastic crossover episode. You see some weird transitions. I trust you deeper than that. You want to see all the other seasons crossovers. And here's we have too much sense footage. Let's use it. It also gets a brilliant idea. Destroy them. Their speed, so it'll destroy them in real life. So if you download a dream, right, make that happen. You then put the Tommy, Connor, Kira, Ethan, all have different actors that are a bit silly. These are all only Sentai fun that I wouldn't get more serious than one. Kira's been stressed out about her lizard homework. Her nightmare has a lizard monster that falls in love with her. Connor has to do Christmas shopping with his mom, so he ends up fighting the Christmas monster. He needs to fight the monkey monster that loves dancing. The whole episode is just 4 different fight scenes and 4 different Megazord fights. Fight. What is this? Good enough for the episode, though, after the crossover. Drawn is changed. Trent gets to be one of his favorite manga artists. Technically a graphic novel artist, but Trent gives off anime princess vibes, so it's a manga artist. Trent mentions how he wants to create his own graphic novel one day, but his dad is against it. The artist gives some motivation words. However, Principal Randall shows up and gives the artist a pen. An evil pen. Because when he goes to draw his next comic, he manages to trap Connor, Ethan, Kira, and Tony in the comic book world. Trent manages to get a hold of his new comic and sees that his friends are trapped. Not only that, but the story ends with the Rangers being in it. He begs the artist to change the ending, but refuses. Then it's a great story. Trent then roars in front of the guy to convince them. Alright, it's effective. It works. He believes Trent, and together they stop the monster and free the Rangers. Trent even gets to create a comic with the guy. However, his publishing label would like the idea of working with a newbie like Trent. Luckily, though, the artist had a generous benefactor who paid for the whole project. Mental necessary. House of Cards. Ethan and Kevin are playing Dragon War, which is just Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Ethan has a real card, but Principal Randall takes them away. This bumps out Ethan. Tony says he'll talk to the principal to get that. But when he goes to her office, he sees Principal Randall transform into Elsa. So the two immediately get into a fight on school property in front of the whole whole student body. This probably looks insane to everyone else. Now, the Rangers speak the truth about Principal Randall and his identity. Trent says they want to mess about shit with Tommy also. But she gives him even worse that he wants to mess about that she knows her identity. She doesn't agree and instead threatens to tell the other Rangers his secret about his fall. She alludes to threatening to fight with the Rangers. Trent, however, brushes it off and says his secret is that he was not messing about shit by himself. The girls turn the card into an actual dragon, where the Rangers fight it and destroy it, returning the card back to normal. The next day at school, Anton accompanies Trent, but quickly his influence starts to take over. He runs away, but Aaron chases after him to say he's alright. But when they reach Anton, a full retreat into his ship. Trent admitted that he knew this for a long time. A test of trust. The Rangers are discussing Trent, talking about if they can even trust him anymore. They do this all via flashbacks. Yeah, it's a clip show episode. A bit of a hard choice for one. It's kind of a serious topic. Trent lied to his team about the main villain's identity. Yet he did it for a reason we can all understand. I thought it was some kind of deep talk or something, but nope, this clip shows. Toward the end of the episode, a monster attempts him, and Trent naturally offers help, wanting to prove his friend is trustworthy. Everyone is willing to trust Trent, except Connor, who asks if he's really going to be okay with possibly losing his father if it means destroying Messenger. Choosing Messenger to the sons, no matter what. This leads us to the two-part finale of Power Rangers Dynamite. Thunderstruck, Part 1. Messenger has finally been able to separate himself from Anton Mercer, now being free of any good influence. He's able to begin his final plan. Use a device that will transform everyone into dinosaurs, bringing the world back to the Jurassic period. However, the machine requires a lot of power. He starts off by draining out the powers completely. Meanwhile, it's prom season at Beachside High. Connor being excited, even not caring, planning on seeing a sci-fi movie instead. So with here, she doesn't care. While in line for the movie, though, he's a fellow-minded boy who happens to be pretty. Before anything can happen, though, soundtracks attacking a random civilian. When the Rangers head out to save her, they learn that it's a powerless elf, seemingly not remembering anything that's happened this entire season. They learn about Messegod's separation and evil plan, where Trent has an idea. He's going to trade the Rangers' dino gems that Messegod needs for a device in exchange for his father. It's of course all a setup. He plans on sneaking in a vehicle to Messegod's home. Inside the vehicle is a massive gun that will destroy Messegod's tiny ray. Trent goes to make the deal, but Messigod obviously doesn't hold up his end of the bargain. The Rangers plan for this though, as Trent was simply meant to be a distraction. The Rangers make it to the island, but they don't have their powers. They're forced to fight their way into the old-fashioned. It's a really good action scene. Fighting Tyrannosaurs on the truck while it's moving is so cool. The Rangers make it to Messegod's lair and blast out. All while Trent refuses to leave until he finds his father, fighting his way through Tyrannosaurs and the collapsing lair. He continues to push forward. The entire island is about to blow. The Rangers needing to leave, but worried about Trent. Tommy assuring everyone that Trent knows what he's moving. He finds his father, but the island is destroyed. It's not like they're going to follow this guy in the purpose. But this actually works. Not only that, but he also manages to snag the dino gems. The true Anton Mercer is finally reunited with his son and old friend. But before they can celebrate, the episode ends with Cell Tracks breaking into the Ranger headquarters, completely trapped in the place and stealing Elsa. Thunderstruck Part 2. With Messigod believed to be destroyed, the final loose end they need to tie up is with Cell Tracks, to destroy him and save Elsa. A very intense final battle takes place. Cell Tracks having his own Megazord, and the Rangers need to summon all of their Zords to fight back. Tom will personally infiltrate Cell Tracks' Zord to fight him head-on and rescue Elsa. Cell Tracks' upgrades from the Trio Body has made him incredibly powerful, but Tommy manages to root Cell Tracks enough to bring Elsa to safety. Cell Tracks' Megazord, however, ends up being too strong, and the Rangers ultimately needing to sacrifice all of their Zords to perform Cell Tracks once and for all. With the same plan, the one that ends up working. And seemingly just like that, it's all over. Messigod survives. Not only that, but absorbed a lot of the Dinoget's power from who was in possession of it, leading everyone to their true final battle. And for one last time, the Rangers do the battle with Messigod. He takes on a new mutated form, using his human attributes and experience for dinosaur ones. He's able to calm himself, and the Rangers are starting to feel overpowered. Realizing the only way to stop Mechagon once and for all is to combine all of their Dino Jet's energy into a final strike, summoning a T-Rex that eats Mechagon. Being destroyed by the very dinosaurs he would rule over. The final move, however, drained the Rangers of their powers completely. The Dino now just being nothing more than an artifact, a useless ancient rock that the teens initially pegged them as. Cassidy and Devin were at the scene of the battle and even recorded footage of their identities. Scoop of a lifetime. But Cassidy picked the footage to film, saying she doesn't want to ruin her friend's lives. The episode comes to an end with prom. Finally, some normal teenage peace for our heroes. Connor gets out of Krista, thinking on the nerdy girl. Kira gets to sing a song in front of the whole school, accompanied with footage of our Rangers journey. One stroll down memory lane. And with that, Power Rangers Dino Thunder comes to an end. Power Rangers Dino Thunder is a flawless season in my eyes. It does every single thing right. Dino Thunder is often listed in people's top 3 seasons of Power Rangers, and it's so obvious as to why. The writing was much better and well-paced, only towards the end was a really evident not considered failure, but any episode plotline that was being progressed in one way or another. And the characters are really what carried the entire show. Connor was a great Red Ranger. While initially being a conceited jock who had no attributes of leader, alone a hero, he quickly showed him as a side. A side of him that does care about people and fighting the good fight. His confidence was always a nice trait. Ethan may have been my favorite Ranger this season. He had a lot of funny and good moments. It's cool seeing more modern stuff. I feel like a lot of people can relate to him. Just wanting to hang out and play video games. But never afraid to back out of a fight or make a smart-ass comment to someone. Kira was a treat throughout. Just like Tony and Ninja Storm, Kira felt like a more level type. Needed to break up fights between Connor and Ethan and help the team see the light. Also, a punk rock Avril Lavigne type of Power Rangers. Oh yeah, you can bet my crush on her. It's just a shame how she doesn't exactly look at the clock the first time on the show. Yes, someone will probably chew me out if I don't mention it. Emma Lahana really doesn't seem to like you when you call her Kira or Power Rangers for her. There's a lot of Twitter and Instagram replies you can see with her basically saying things like, why are you watching a super food show as an adult? Stop calling me Kira. So, you know. Trump was a pretty good character. His main issue was dealing with his father being a villain and keeping it secret, which personally I didn't really like. The Power Rangers are the one group of people who'd be able to possibly help. I'd understand not wanting to tell Devin or Cassidy. They'll probably take it to the press and have a real danger. But the Rangers don't talk to morph and become visible with their technology. There's a good chance if Trent told them his was mental gone, they would find a way to step up, which of course brings up such a thing. Tommy plays such a great character this season. His mentor role felt genuine. He wasn't just a generic mentor giving towards a personal. He really felt like Tommy trying to deal with a teenager in that. Sure, his role in this season was initially there for fan service, but while he did put a lot of great moments like the Legacy Power episode and Fighting Spirits, if you put those 2 episodes out entirely, Tommy still felt like such an important piece of the Dino puzzle. He was more than just a kid. He was a part of the dream.
Yeah, because he didn't break no being power.
I could do without. I don't think it can duo every Power Rangers. You're listening to the Saban era. Dino Thunder checked all the boxes from great acting, strong writing, intense fight scenes. A great theme song you'll be singing weeks after watching the show. Dino Thunder truly deserves its reputation as one of the best seasons of Power Rangers ever. It's one of the easiest to binge on this video. So, how could they possibly follow this season up? Well, there was actually a secret bonus episode of Dino Thunder that was released. It follows here logging in their history that's on his database. However, a mysterious artifact shows up to reveal something to Kira and Ethan. Our new Power Rangers with some 50 years. Interesting. So,
it's
the future of Power Rangers holds, we're going to have to act in the future. So join me next time as we respond to emergencies with Power Rangers SPD. Why is Commodore so listed?
In the classic Soldier series on Disney Plus, we got to see a super secret in that day right? But what they actually did is that in the comics, he was more than just a strong. Isaiah Bradley was the original Captain America, having been conducting experiments to work out the connection before the military was wrong. This is a fascinating bit of background that I really like. So let's go ahead and dive in. Isaiah Bradley's first appearance in Truth Red and Black #1 throughout the story. Created by Morales and Kyle Hill. And the truth is, we see about Lincoln Clark, I'm sure Bill Jim, suggesting there could be a black America that seems to be doing things by the United States government before these bills were passed. While the demonstrators issued on editor Alonso loved it and pushed forward, tapping Robert Morales to write the miniseries. Morales did a lot of research to try and make this a series book, deciding to take inspiration from the infamous Tuskegee syphilis experiment. For those that aren't already in the know, this is a little gruesome. Okay, so over the course of over 40 years, the Tuskegee Institute experimented on over 600 black men under the guise. Under the guise of free healthcare. They were intentionally not treating for the disease, so the researchers could observe what happened with the left unchecked. Now, this is some heavy subject matter to include a conflict, and after writing the initial proposal, Morales could look at it for weeks. Originally, it was planned to be included in the official Marvel Comics continuity, but it was rolled into it later on. Also, you might notice that the author's book is a lot different from the typical superhero fare. Well, that's because that was intentionally done to appeal to outside audiences of hip-hop fans. So, okay, with all of that history out of the way, let's talk about the interesting, albeit short history of this amazing character. Isaiah Bradley and his wife Faith lived in pretty nice lives. I mean, they had to deal with these standard racism discrimination that was rampant at the time, but despite having a baby on the way, they still had to be separated from the United States during World War II. With segregation being standard practice, they're living in places like an all-black town, which was always seen as less than getting less favorable equipment and lodging. But pretty much
the army. No, there's this one.
Everyone in charge and was like the tally off the record. The soldiers were rounded up, shipped off the laboratory, and declared as dead. These men were used as test subjects to create the perfect super soldier. What, you thought that they lucked out and made a fully formed Captain America on the first try? No, there was a lot of them.
Yep.
With countless men hurting and really bruised legs. The people just about still out. And they died shortly after. After the failure, more military participants were needed. And of course, the lab rats had to be physical block panic on. The mere idea that the president was considered. In the end, I think 4 other soldiers needed treatment with the fall. And at long last, the United States had cracked the secret to creating super soldiers. Now all that was left was to see how they perform in the field. But on the week of the assignment, they were came down with a serious illness and in spite of their loss, this mission was a rousing success.
Hi, thank you, future you. I don't know why this mission was a rousing success, where one of these super soldiers was killed by a grenade. I definitely just forgot about that. Okay, back.
And the unit was able to get their hands on their products. Medical equipment that
that would prevent Nazi soldiers from getting to their rooms like normal people. While waiting for the next assignment, Hobbs racist Hitler decided that someone wanted to Greece had to become overwhelmed with grief, and they were told to respond outside the line of duty, and that his father and his mother were taken as a loss. This perfect use of the recently ran through, he nearly killed their enemy. But only by afraid, Maurice saw back against Isaiah and Joseph Luke, who were trying to back. Maurice threw Isaiah off a cliff and smacked his head, ultimately hitting his elbow when he was shot by the man. Now, after the series was performed, the series went through these super soldier programs, and the United States government was excited to show them off at the face of patriotism, releasing a comic book series of propaganda with no news connected to it. And fun fact, this is the original Captain America comics, but Stephen was lead with hero Black Panther at Captain America. But due to like being played in the instant release, their first operation was in complete disarray. Desperate for the mission to be a success, all eyes turned to Isaiah into recovery after the still in the injury, rather than after the suicide, which as a good soldier, he accepted without hesitation. Having been a big fan of the Captain America comic series, Isaiah was comfortable with the Steve Rogers. He parachuted across enemy line as the first ever Captain America. Bradley was a one-man army. That's because he kept enemy forces and his fragility on the face. But he was horrified to find a laboratory that was filled with brilliant experiments, not unlike the ones that he was subjected to.
As an older adult, I didn't want to spend all my time binge watching television. So I said, let me go back to school. I have a son who actually also graduated from the Purdue Global Program. He did it.
See, it turns out the Super Soldier program had been around before World War I, and Germany was a part of it from the very beginning, naturally breaking off into its own program during the Second World War. After blowing up the lab, Isaiah saw cover of fire, unknowingly stumbling into a gas chamber. Before passing out from the fumes, Bradley watched it pour. How fuse rolled on the floor. When he awoke, Isaiah found himself trapped in a chair in the presence of Hitler himself. Offered Bradley a place in his army in hopes of getting the Senate and perhaps the full-on race war in America, leading to one of my favorite responses of all time. Guys, no, you weren't killed. Dissatisfied with the man, Hitler had Isaiah sent off to be sterilized and tortured. See, even though Bradley's blood couldn't be the secret to reading the super soldier serum, Hitler refused to inject the perfect area again with anything that was given to rise in the blood of quote-unquote creature. Luckily, Bradley was rescued by members of the German anti-Nazi resistance and was covered back to the Allied forces. And you would think that after single-handedly delivering a crushing blow to the enemy, that this man would be heralded as a hero and given the title of honor. But no, he wasn't. Isaiah was court-martialed and served 17 years in solitary confinement for stealing the Captain America costume, and that would have been way longer for the Eisenhower hadn't pardoned him. Almost 20 years of solitary confinement for stealing a freaking costume. To make things worse, Bradley was facing experimentation even while in prison. The government posted his farm, and under the guise of boosting business, stole his life to try and grow new super soldiers. The army was their son, Josiah X. After being pardoned, Isaiah was kept a secret from the world, with his house being under constant surveillance. After the strict scrutiny, he was able to finally live in peace with Faith and their daughter, Sarah, and become a grown woman in his time in jail. Even though the government never publicly acknowledged Isaiah's existence or got out, he became something of a mythical figure in African American community. Over the years, the early Spirit House Bradley Fear Break, which was an intentional line to the fate of boxing legend Muhammad Ali. Despite aging at an accelerated rate and maintaining peak physical fitness, Isaiah's mind expressed that of a child. Because of this, Isaiah Bradley is in all comics, mostly speaking on cameos and small appearances. His impact in the history of the Marvel Universe and nothing to do. And his legacy continues with his son to fight X, who continues to fight crime, for justice, and his great son, who is a significant member of the Academy. It's more than proof red, white, and black for yourself, and I look forward to physically and digitally in the comments down below. I agree with this one from Living That Hope, and I'm going to be honest, that's pretty much the only real story I have about it. Want to know more? That's exactly if you like this video, then why not consider subscribing, or even watch another one. And hey, if you
Google still tracks you incognito mode. Use DuckDuckGo comes into a private browser. DuckDuckGo comes with built-in subtitles.
You know there's a difference to put in an intro video now? Yeah. Why not? All right, so we're talking about one of my
Hey, welcome to CBO. What Deadpool was a president? Today, let's explore a fun scenario where Deadpool just goes off with behind bars. Deadpool hired all kinds of jobs, but more often than not, he needs to take down high-profile targets. This time, no question, he takes on a job in New York City mayor. Leaving a massive trail of collateral damage, he storms into the New York City Hall and finds his way to the heavily guarded door of the mayor's office. The mayor sees, "Hi, Mayor!" The job goes on. When the guards attack the intrusive mercenary, the mayor pushes the button to activate an emergency security measure. The security measure system transforms the office into a panic room, turning it completely vulnerable to the outside and vice versa. In a few seconds that it takes to lock down the office, Deadpool is able to neutralize the security trying to stop him from getting in. As soon as Deadpool is inside the office, locking down is completed. The mayor stops the mercenary in. The mayor stares at Deadpool, terrified. He offers money and political favors in exchange for his life. Deadpool listens. When he chooses not to, Deadpool begins to seriously consider letting the mayor live to secure a bigger paycheck than his client originally offered. That day, foggy substance is suddenly pulverized into the lockdown office, leaving both Deadpool and the mayor passed out on the floor.
That'd be the point of it. No idea how this is about.
Deadpool in jail. When Deadpool wakes up, he realizes he has been moved to a jail cell and there is nowhere to be found. All his weapons have been confiscated, and he starts screaming in despair of being separated from his precious pistol and sword. His screaming happens in the midst of police officers in the upper room. They step into the hallway that leads to the jail cell, and Deadpool is playing around with his door. Completely desperate, he uses his unmatched yellow skills to annoy the officer and become closer, making fun of the situation and keeping Deadpool even more
guys with no school. Too cool, ain't no cool, and Deadpool left himself over the piece. Starts running his leg, left arm first, with each part through the center bar, finishes off the process by cutting his head in half. Also, his body moving slowly recoil outside the cell. Once his body part is reassembled, he reaches for the right arm, but still stuck inside and pulls it to his sword. To sneak into the evidence room and remove his weapon, Deadpool needs to quietly take down the clear at the door. One sword he already has, he cuts the corpse throat while holding his nose shut. Inside the evidence room, he's distracted by the collection of complicated items. He tries on different clothes, substances, even a random flamethrower behind the bottom of a cardboard box. So when he hears officers finding the body of the murderer he just murdered, Deadpool snaps back into reality and gets full minus. Now, fully armed again, he storms out of the police station, leaving a trail of blood behind him coming with the body of all officers who tried to stop him. Back to his mission, Deadpool receives a threatening call from his client, not finishing his job. Learns from the client, Bear is currently in a safe house outside the city. With the coordinates, Deadpool will head to the safe house. When he gets close enough to the location, he flamethrower is found evidence from earlier causing water fire near the house.
Oh, this is a jailbird. I'm so sorry.
Part of the higher security runs out of the house to deal with the fire. When going up the front steps, he uses his sword to cut off the arms of everyone holding guns up at him. Then he kicks open the front door. When the security guards run inside without their arms in total desperation, and it is looking for the mayor. Inside the safe house, there is a small one-person panic room. The mayor is clearly already inside it, as he can't be found anywhere else. Deadpool tries several ways to open up the tiny panic room. Still, he has a great idea. Heat up the inside with his flamethrower. He starts making turns around it with the flame, heating it up on all sides. The mayor starts feeling the heat. He takes it inside and opens up his shirt. That's not enough. He can barely breathe. He realizes he gets died from the heat if he doesn't get out. Back outside the station, where the log cabin has already been burned to the ground from the flames Deadpool used against the panic room. With both hands up high in the air and facing the floor, the mayor leaves the one-person panic room in tears, begging for his life. He tries once again on her mind, but Deadpool gets angry. Says, I already know I can't trust him, so bye-bye.
Let me see if it surprises me.
When the mayor looks up at Deadpool for the first time, Deadpool shoots at the sunspot in the center of the mayor's floor. Time to collect his payment. Deadpool drags the mayor's body to the secret location nearby. Guided by his car, he finds a dirt road where a black SUV is parked. One of the windows is rolled down, and the driver tells Deadpool to leave the body there and get inside. Once inside, Deadpool is close in fist for the first time. Fist's assistant sent the cleaner the handle for a briefcase containing the money owed to Deadpool. Curious as always, Deadpool asks, what did the mayor do to take you off anyway? To which Fisk replies, he's simply too popular. I plan on being elected there next. Fisk is re-election. I don't have time to deal with it. Yeah. The first time in a long time, feels the weight of formality. If you do something that will have major consequences for the entire city, this looks of a guilty conscience long. Deadpool is sitting back in his dingy apartment, ordering some Mexican food, waiting for the next job.
Just presenting you some.
And this is how we think Deadpool would deal with being arrested. Do you think this makes for a good story? Let's discuss in the comments. Until next time, thanks for watching CBR.
One of the biggest things that happened involved. Welcome back. We're on the second edition episode. One life to save on Club Millions. I think that's fun. Quite. First, for the sake of being introduced to the grass of life, the world is the utilization of everyday life. Superheroes are uniquely shaped by the concept. Happy birthday, Ethan Ball. Today, January 13th, 2025, marks the 16th anniversary of Fusion Ball. Happy birthday, Ethan Ball. Today, January 13th, 2025, marks the 16th anniversary of Fusion Ball, Cartoon Network's first and last MMORPG. I thought about releasing this video on New Year's Day, but feel that celebrating Fusion Ball's full release would be much more fitting and referencing just like New Year. I have probably watched every Fusion Ball video essay on YouTube, and even though I enjoyed every single one, most videos, even the more popular ones, didn't really talk about Fusion Ball, the video game. They focused on the circumstances of Fusion Ball's closure, the drama of the Cartoon Network cease and desist to Fusion Ball Retro, and how horrifying Eddie was, which I get, considering the game is pretty old. Most of the creators who talked about Fusion Ball either didn't play it, got bored, or couldn't play it because there were no servers up and Fusion Ball was not yet open source. So there are some really great love letters for Fusion Ball out there by relatively small creators that I think anyone who enjoys the game should check out, and I've linked them in the description of this video. Mind you, there's a chance that I've worked with you. With that being said, I'm here to talk about Fusion Ball, the MMORPG, meaning its gameplay, mechanics, history, and most importantly, its world. The time is now, the winner is you, let's get into it. Fusion Ball begins with Dexter and the shapely computress checking in on you, the volunteer time traveler being sent to the future. This opening section of the game is fully voice acted, by the way.
Hear me in there? Thank you for volunteering for this important time-travel experiment.
Apparently, Dexter just hit somebody in the crowd because he, like Professor Oak before him, does not know your name or gender. Character creation begins, and it's pretty good for a 2009 kids game. Originally, when creating a character, you could randomly generate a name, use words from the list the generator pulls from, or add your own. I vividly remember the game giving me the name Wax Thomas, even though and could easily have typos in myself without remembering. I cannot find Wax in the word list at all, so maybe I just made it up. Notably, a few items are missing, like a white version of these pants that I promised was in the original game, so maybe some words got lost too. Anyways, that's where my name came from, Fusion Ball. Also, in 2009, online gaming was still pretty new and untapped, but common knowledge was that sharing anything about yourself online was not safe, especially for children, and me being afraid of being e-stalked or something decided to make my character white instead of black. I was like 10 or something, so I had genuine fear that someone would find me from the color of my character's skin. This is a weird regret that followed me throughout my entire life, and because of that, from now on, blacks will have brown skin. He officially had the pass. To address the academy-sized elephant in the room, there are two versions of Fusion Fall available, being Original and Academy. Original is just the game in its launch state with the classic opening and future segments that I will be playing through. Academy is Fusion Fall after Grigon Entertainment, the dev studio behind the game, went bankrupt, and the Cartoon Network team stepped in to manage what was left of the extremely underdeveloped Fusion Fall. The Cartoon Network team seemed passionate about updating and upkeeping Fusion Fall at first, and changed the entire opening sequence of the game, along with adding many characters, nanos, and missions. I do not like that version. Not only is Academy just not what I played for those 2 developmental years of my life, but it also is unstable and crashes a lot in its untampered state. I will be addressing the differences between Classic Fusion Fall and Academy Fusion Fall as they pop up. Oh, and even though I said there were only like 2 versions of the game, technically there is more like 2.5. Some servers have Fusion Fall Original in its most basic launch state with less missions and characters in their original positions, and then there's the widely accepted enhanced version that includes content from all the updates before Academy, and usually a lot of quality of life changes made by teams of fans working to keep Fusion Fall alive.
God, I'm tired.
On the Retribution
So I hope y'all enjoy that one.
Retro, as it
I'm
makes
out.
Playing through this game twice
Like, subscribe, comment, share, I'm out.
Of an idea. This means you'll be seeing the original Fusion Fall updated with its regular patches,
And
including
also,
some conveniences like vehicle vendors being in most hub areas.
That was a
No matter
decent.
what server you're
Hey,
playing on,
what's up,
ultimately, Fusion Fall is just
OTC?
Fusion Fall.
Rolling
So unless you
Reigns.
want a more active server, it doesn't matter where you choose to experience the game.
I'm tired. I'm going to bed. I hope y'all enjoy this one. I'll see you next time. I hope y'all stay safe and be frosty because we're gonna need it. Because these megas, these chuds on here are gonna be extra them. They're gonna be extra them because their daddy is the president. So it's gonna be extra hard for people like us in America right now. And I hope y'all stay frosty. I love you all, and I'll see you probably tomorrow. I'll probably do another live stream tomorrow. I don't know. I'm probably gonna do it.
On the first try.
Cause yeah.
A lot of people say this tutorial is too restrictive and it's treating you like
because you got Monday Night Raw.
But thinking about it for a second, Fusion Fall released in 2009 when most children either had no interest in computer
on
games
Netflix
or were just never introduced to them. This was a time in which most kids didn't have unfettered access to tech like smartphones and decent PCs or even gaming consoles. Back in early 2000s, gaming wasn't as normalized as it is today.
And then it also got the fact that Donald Trump and his bitches took our TikTok for some dumb reason.
Understanding that Fusion Fall was not only a lot of kids' first PC game, let alone MMO, but also their first
this is what we're gonna get from Monday Night Raw. Steph freaking Rollins face off against Drew McIntyre on the road to WrestleMania. I mean the Rumble.
You were then shown how to fight.
And then you also get
with the basic single-target rifle.
So we also get New Day and Layla Valkyria as our Intercontinental Champion for the women's division. Just like how Candice Green on SmackDown is our United States Champion for the women. And then you also they set up on SmackDown. And it also kind of saying that Matt Hardy's talking probably the WWE return as part of TNA deal and reveal what the future holds in store for him. So we're gonna get that, and then we also got Nathan Nadal, aka Dolph Ziggler, as facing Joe Casey. And that's also a deal with WWE, and he's also, if he comes back to the WWE, he's going to be Dolph Ziggler again.
This fall and tech panel. This is where the game
and then you also get the vignette of the return of Charlotte Flair on that was a thing on SmackDown.
This is actually the most
So yeah, she's gonna be a thing at the Rumble. And you also get the return of Victorious, aka Tara from TNA. So yeah, that's the thing you got to look forward to. Victoria is back with WWE, and so is Charlotte Flair for SmackDown. So I'm thinking, like I said before, I'm thinking that they're teasing a feud with Tiffany for her women's championship with Charlotte Flair. That could be interesting. Why else would Queen Bee be doing? They show a vignette of that, and then you also got for AEW, you got Saraya, aka Paige, posing a photo of herself on X, wearing a Stone Cold t-shirt that a random fan criticized her on. That's why Tony doesn't put you on TV. Find an AEW shirt. So she tapped back and said, "You're so moron. I asked for time off for the first time in my center for really," and Tony was grateful enough to give me that. I am a 32-year-old woman. I can wear whatever the fuck I want. So yeah, there you go. And it also referenced Dr. Britt Baker is doing something, and they also got this one. Saraya hanging out with her friend,
for anyone wanting to reach the level cap in a reasonable amount of time.
Layla
Cupcake
here.
Buttercup stunned the tech wing to escape Tech Square, simultaneously showing that Earth
That's her
will use
username.
more in the future.
You did great, but it looks like Buttercup and the rest weren't able to handle those other Terrafusers in time. Dexter says we gotta find Mandar so we can rebuild the time machine and send you back to the past. Let's get out of here.
So yeah, there you go. It's like,
Despite our best efforts, Tech Square has been lost. But this war is not over yet. Not by a long shot. Our time-traveling friend here is just the hero we need. Between Mendark and number 2, I am sure you will be...
Other than that, I'm finna go to bed. I'm tired. Oh, God, I'm tired. Hope y'all have a blast. And God, it's like we got a lot of shit to worry about in America right now. But stay safe, stay frosty, take care of your family, take care of yourself. Love you all. And to all my transgender friends, my heart goes out to all of you. And I hope, I don't know what to say about that, but it's like, I just hope y'all stay frosty. Love y'all. Because we're going to need it, man. Because we're going to need it. Because these motherfuckers, aka the government, aka the mega bitches, is going to make things tough for all of us. But if God, as long as God's with us, we gonna be cool. I'm out. Love you.
Pretty tough too. Even with Buttercup stun, they do enough